Start your day with Mick in the morning.
It'd be good to not have to dumb it down for a while.
Back tomorrow from 6.
Hey, I'm Michaela Savage. Dan Andrews says a constructive relationship with China is in Australia's national interest. The former Victorian Premier putting out a statement after his controversial decision to attend China's military parade yesterday and stand in a photo with the leaders of Russia, North Korea and Iran. He says it was a chance to meet and engage with regional leaders, including former New Zealand PMs. A girl is fighting for life in hospital after being attacked by a dog. The 16-year-old is being treated for critical injuries, including to her head and neck. The incident happened at a friend's house in the New South Wales Hunter region this morning. Police say the large mixed-breed dog has been destroyed with the consent of the owner. The federal government will hand over another $475 million to robo-debt victims, with the total bill now topping $2 billion. It follows the Royal Commission's scathing findings that the scheme was unlawful, unfair and left thousands traumatised. And triple premiership winning AFL coach Mick Malthouse has praised police after he suffered minor injuries in a home invasion last night.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Sport.
In less than a couple hours, finals footy gets underway with the first qualifying final at Adelaide Oval. Crows coach Matthew Nicks telling us they won't be straying away from what they know against the Magpies tonight.
We talk a lot about how we stay in the moment, and some people find that, this is just verbal diarrhea from a coach, but it's the truth. It's for moments like this that we need to play the way we've played now for a long period of time.
And Port Adelaide's written to the AFL as it considers making significant changes to the draft bidding system. The powers against any new rules being fast-tracked.
Triple M Melbourne. Weather.
Showers easing off a bit this evening across Melbourne, getting down to 5 degrees tonight. Then tomorrow, partly cloudy with some light winds and a top of 15. And tonight, we're live to Adelaide Oval for the Thursday rub ahead of the Crows and Pies as Triple M rocks finals footy.
86% of people don't see anxiety as a personal weakness. Sorry, mate, that's bad.
No, you're fine.
86% of people don't see anxiety as a personal... just give me a sec. He's hearing my voice tremble.
Take your time.
People don't see anxiety... This is terrible.
What you're thinking
They'll never work with me again.
isn't what they're thinking. Know when anxiety's talking. Visit Beyond Blue to start a life beyond anxiety.
And just like that,
the wait is over.
a new season begins.
Time to get stuck into the finals.
It's the best of the best.
We love finals footy.
Who is going to stand up?
It's Jezza, Barry, and Bobby Hill.
Unbelievable from Bobby.
It's sneaking up like a librarian.
Wonderful chase. But he's short.
Or shushing the Pie Army Dom Sheed style.
Set shot, left footer. It is good. That is incredible. That is unbelievable.
It's Malcheski or Oliver.
Streaming through. Bang. Bang, bang, bang.
It's Dusty Martin owning the G.
He's shaping up for a fourth goal. No way. No. He's got no. You cannot do it any better than that.
It's Marlon Pickett making an entrance.
Marlon Pickett on debut in a grand final to kick a goal. Bang! Let him get around him.
It's saying goodbye on a high.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's what we've been waiting for all year. It's finals footy.
Shut up.
And it's now.
Shut up.
Both these teams didn't play finals last year, but both flexed some serious star power throughout the year to finish in the top 4. The Crows with Dawson, Tex, Fogarty, Rochelle, and Keys. The Pies with Pendles, DeGoey, Elliott, and the Dacos boys.
Dacos from 50. Don't leave Dacos free.
This is going to be one clash fitting of final status. Tonight, for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, live from Adelaide Oval, it's the qualifying final between Adelaide and Collingwood as Triple M rocks finals footy.
It is the best month of the year, and the big business starts tonight. The Adelaide Oval is going to be absolutely jam-packed for the Crows and Collingwood, the third instalment of the year. And every time these two teams get together, they are seriously good games of footy. This is week one of the 2025 final series on Triple M for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. You'll hear every single second of September with the best call in the business, and we have got a great show coming your way before the game tonight. Joining us in the box, Josh Rochelle from the Adelaide Crows. Hayden Skipworth from Collingwood will join us a little bit later on. We've got all of you regular favourites on the Thursday Rub, the Queen's Queries, the Premiership piece, all the news and everything you need to know. You can probably just sense a little spring in my step and a little bit of a bounce in my voice because I absolutely love September and I absolutely love working with the Thursday Rub crew. I'm Jack Heverin, the Queen, Kate McCarthy, who knows exactly what it takes this time of year, playing at the business end. Also happened to just kick 3 goals in the Legends game a couple of weeks ago. Hello, K-Mac.
Hello, Jack. Yes, I have a spring in my step as well. We are at, in my opinion, the best ground in footy for a huge final to kick off the 2025 final series. I could not be more excited for this game and for the footy that is about to roll out over the weekend.
We tell you all the time that he won 4 premierships, so we probably don't need to tell you again, but when we talk about what it takes in September, Isaac Smith, the Norm Smith medalist, knows all about that. Izzy, welcome to the Adelaide Oval, my friend.
It's the best time of year, Jack, and only 1 month matters, and we're going to see who can step up over the next 4 weeks, which is very exciting. And Kate, I don't think it's just your opinion. This is hands down the best ground in football. You hear anyone talk about it, any player that comes from interstate to play an Adelaide game or a Port Adelaide game, the atmosphere here is absolutely electric, and I expect nothing less tonight.
Well, we've had our first September shock, by the way, too. We thought that Dan McStay not being selected for Collingwood was going to be our first September shock, but the big shock for me is that Scott Pendlebury in game final number 32, game number 424 tonight, Pendles breaks the record for the most finals games played by any Collingwood player in history. And the chief football writer, Jay-Z Clark, didn't get on a plane and stayed in Melbourne for such a momentous occasion, Jay.
Oh, I think it's a fair call, Jack. I'm devastated to miss it. I sent him a little emoji hug earlier, so I wished him well.
Does he reply to your hugs or not?
Not normally, Isaac, to be honest. But honestly, when you guys always... so I'm in the Melbourne studio. I am devastated to miss, but when you guys, or when we travel to Adelaide Oval, as we enter the ground, we always get the comment from Isaac, geez, I really tore it up here. And remember that game I kicked 3 and had 30. So did he give you that the whole spiel about his record at Adelaide Oval as you walked in?
No, we were just talking about what a great ground it was and how much we loved the Adelaide Oval. But no, we didn't get that. Do you have some of his best numbers at the Oval to rattle off for us?
Well, that's a first. Normally he talks about how he dominated on the wing and I couldn't get enough
I don't have to talk about it now, Jay. I've said it that much that you talk about it for me.
Jay, it was one of those things where, like, you know that someone wants to be asked something, but you just refuse to ask them. We kind of just left him out to dry a little bit there, but this month is the best month of the year. We love it. This is why we're all in this game. It is the best game in the world. It is the best month of the year. But going into September, you three, it feels as wide open as maybe it's been in a very long time. Anyone could win this thing.
I think it's as wide open as it's ever been. And when you look probably in the 16-team format, now we've gone to an 18-team format. I don't think the competition's ever been more wide open than this. And we've seen the massive gulf between the top 9 and the bottom 9. They're done now, the bottom 9, and we don't have to worry about them. Actually, the bottom 10 are done. We've got 8 left, and I think we're going to see an absolutely cracking final series. I went through each of the games today, and we like to think we're experts and we like to think who's going to win, Kate, but I genuinely can't pick one game. I've got my favourites, but I don't know who's going to win each game.
Agree. Looking at the games that are across the weekend, I think you could sit down and look at it, and I looked at this game, obviously doing my prep for this one, and sort of would be a few moments into thinking of something, that probably means that it's probably more in Collingwood's favour. No, this would mean it's back in Adelaide's favour, and you could do that for every single one of the matchups. Even that game over in Perth on Saturday night, everyone is riding off the Suns. They're the biggest price of the weekend. They've got the most line of the teams that are in the finals. I don't see that as a foregone conclusion at all.
And Jay, you look at the makeup of week 1 of the finals. We've got the reigning premiers back to do it again. They're from Queensland. We've got a team from Adelaide. We've got a couple of the big Melbourne teams. And we've also got the 2 expansion teams playing in the finals. I'm guessing head office, when they look at the matrix of week one, they'd be pretty pleased, wouldn't they?
And this is the best weekend of the year for mine, with the 4 finals, the high stakes with the 2 elimination finals, and the best go at it in the 2 qualifying. So I know we talk a lot about preliminary final, the grand final. I absolutely love this weekend. I'm looking at Nick Dacos at the moment, going through his paces. He had a little Achilles or ankle concern earlier in the week, but he looks absolutely cherry ripe. It's going to be plenty of spite and hostility, the intensity and atmosphere at Adelaide Oval. It will be jam-packed to the rafters, and absolutely can't wait for it. But before we get into the serious stuff, it's always interesting when the Triple M crew hit the road, because that's when you really work out the pecking order. So I'm here. I'll be on the couch in my Ugg boots a little bit later. But you guys over there, was anyone in business? Who got the best hotel room? You know,
we actually flew like the royal family today. Okay, we're all on different flights. I happened to be on. A few of your colleagues were on the plane. I was surprised not to see you. I was on their flight. So, no, we all operated in different circles today.
I think you're getting us confused with a few of the other shows. We are the humble show here on the Thursday. We travel cattle class, as does Hayden Skipworth, the Collingwood assistant coach. He travels cattle class, and he's alongside Rhett Biglands for the first time tonight for Bob Jane Team Arts. Biggles, welcome.
Thanks, Jack. Good afternoon, everyone. It is absolutely perfect conditions down here. I am with a former Crow and now assistant coach at the Collingwood Footy Club, Hayden Skipworth. All the best tonight, Skippy. Tell you what, selection. Talk us through that, and how did McStay take it?
Yeah, obviously he was very disappointed at Biggles. He's played pretty much most of the year, and he obviously missed the flag in 2023. But, we thought, his form's been down for a little bit. Last time we had a lot of entries, couldn't score. So we hope Mason can draw some free kicks and take a couple of marks at the top of the goal square. But it was a flip a coin decision. Hopefully Mason goes really well tonight. And we've got a practice game against Geelong in the VFL on the weekend. And hopefully Dan goes well as well.
Hey, talk us through also, do you subscribe to the fact, talking to a lot of football people, that you'll know within the first 5 minutes if Adelaide are on? Particularly last time you played them, you could easily tell how red hot you guys were. But do you subscribe to that fact, you'll know, particularly with the younger side that Adelaide have, they're going to be in this game in the first 5?
Yeah, not really. Sort of teams can jump here.
Cheers for the support, Skippy. Appreciate it, mate.
Sorry, mate. I didn't realise it was your idea, Biggles. That's the first one you've had for
That's why he said no.
It's like we try not to use the analogy. We try and use the analogy around the batsman. I've got to get the first one, out of the middle, or the bowler. I've got to land the first one. It's not really relevant. It's sort of, you've seen a lot of guys hit 4s and then nick off in the second ball. So, yeah, we've got to play the 120 minutes, and I guess the teams that go against us, Biggles, they've got to play the whole 120 minutes to beat us. So we'll be there right to the end, and hopefully it goes our way.
And Hayden, it's unique actually to come up against a team in finals that you only played 2 weeks earlier. It was a brilliant dress rehearsal. They obviously got the win, but in a narrow loss by 3 points. What did you guys learn from that? Because you feel like it's going to be a pretty similar atmosphere, tight and tense, and a whole lot on the line, obviously.
Yeah, it was nice to come over here recently, just to even being familiar with the hotel and change rooms, all that sort of stuff. So it was nice to play. Obviously, both teams would have probably held a little bit back, knowing that this could have been the case, that we played each other. But yeah, there's some really positives. Like we were able to move the ball reasonably well. Clearance-wise, was really strong last game. It's probably that last little connection inside 50 that we really went to work on the last few weeks, based on the game last time we played them.
Skippy, you must come in with a bit of confidence. You've got a far more experienced team than the Adelaide Crows in finals, and I know some people say that means nothing, some will say it means a lot, but you've also got 2 aces up your sleeve in DeGoey and Chris, the 2 highest rated finals players over the last 5 years.
3. There's 3 of them.
He's not rated that highly in finals. Okay.
Yeah, it's been their finals record is amazing, and Mason as well. He's always sort of stepped up for us in the finals. So, yeah, we're going to need all of them to play well tonight. I guess with the experienced team, Isaac, I think having the week off is good for us. If we were lucky enough to win tonight, having another week off to the prelim is a really good lead in for us as well. So, we're trying our best to get the win, and there's no excuses really. We've got a fit 23, and they're fresh and ready to go.
Skippy, I played in their dad's game throughout the week, and I was absolutely horrific. And you were there, thankfully, to console me on my disappointing performance, my butchered set shot. I disgraced myself and my family and my company, clearly. But I'm hoping not to play next year, and I'm hoping that you will take my place on that. A public commitment, Hayden Skipworth. Will you represent our school in the dad's game next year? Because we need you, and we need Peveril. We need David Clark from Geelong. I need a commitment.
Mate, I need to start my pre-season now if that's the case. I reckon I need 2 years to get fit. But, I did, for anyone that wants to see it, I've got some footage of Jay, if I can
butchering.
Set the scene, he's 20 metres out, Biggles, game on the line, 45-degree angle, and did not make the distance. Dave basically kicked the ball straight to David Hale, the opposition player from top of the goal square. We lose the game. All the dads are upset. So,
what do you mean if anyone wants to see it? We need
Skippy, that'll go viral.
Send that straight to us.
I couldn't got my phone out any quicker once he took the mark. I was like, this is I was going to delete it if you kick the goal. So.
It sounds like there was a fair crew there. David Hale, you got Peveril, you got Clark. Were there any other names you want to drop there, Jay? Or?
Digby Morrell played like Glenn Jakovic at centre-half back. Adam Bentic, the former Carlton head hard nut. He was like a Brownlow medalist out there. He was unbelievable. But we need you, Skipworth, next year, so I'm going to take that as a promise that you're in. How are you going to handle the occasion tonight, mate? Because we know there's going to be a lot of hostility. There's a lot of history there between the two teams, to yourself and Fly. Do you touch on the sort of the occasion and the animosity that you're going to confront tonight?
Yeah, we talk about the occasion, how we're going to handle it. I think that's one of the strengths of having an experienced team is a lot of them have been through this process many times and played in these big games. And our record over here is really really strong. I think we've won like 10 out of the last 11. So there's really good belief within the group. But yeah, like I said, it'll be one of those things that comes down to moments within the game, and hopefully we can handle the moments better.
And if Nathan Buckley doesn't take this Melbourne job, mate, I've heard it is yours. I've heard you're the second favourite for the Demons gig.
You've been talking to my mum again.
Have they sat you down for a lengthy chat, mate, and absorbed some of your wisdom?
Oh, no. I've had a coffee with them, and that's about the extent of it, Jay. I've been fully focused on trying to get us the win over here.
Well, Skippy, we were excited to talk to you tonight because you're outstanding, but you've actually just made our night when you told us how bad Jay was at footy. We've got another 90 minutes where we can really stretch this thing out. So thank you very much. We appreciate it.
No worries. Thanks for having us on.
Hayden Skipworth, the Collingwood midfield coach, and a man that will be coaching senior footy sooner rather than later, joining us on the Thursday Rub. We'll get some news from Jay-Z on the other side of this. Josh Rochelle to join us a little bit later on. We've got a special guest coming up too. It's all before Adelaide and Collingwood at the Adelaide Oval for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Looking for used trucks and machinery? Mannheim Industrial Auctions. Transport, agriculture and construction equipment every month. Visit mannheim.com.au.
Traffic. Triple M Melbourne traffic.
The Eastern Freeway will be closed between Doncaster and Tram Roads from 10 p.m. tomorrow night till 5 a.m. Monday. Significant delays expected. Avoid the area if you can. Search Big Build for more info. Around Melbourne, there's reports of a crash on the Calder Freeway outbound after the Tulla. An incident has occurred in Burwood East, Blackburn Road and Highbury Road intersection. The Hume Freeway is slow outbound from the Ring Road passing O'Hearns Road. The My Freedom member exclusive sale ends at midnight tonight. Join My Freedom today and save 30% off store-wide. Hurry, sale ends midnight only at Freedom. Triple M Melbourne weather is down to 5 degrees tonight. Tomorrow, partly cloudy and a max of 15 degrees.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand final eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Toolstown? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's at knock-off o'clock. Choose to drink wise.
Hurry, Victoria! Tickets in the Royal Melbourne Hospital Home Lottery are already over 50% sold. Don't miss your chance to win the incredible $5.3 million Matsay Grand Prize in Camberwell. Plus, your tickets stay in 10,000 prize draws for luxury cars, holidays and $500,000. Don't miss out. Enter at rmhhomelottery.com.au and thank you for supporting the Royal Melbourne Hospital. Permit 10210.
Han Ultra, a beer with zero carbs, which makes it ultra good. Best served ultra cold after some sort of ultra-curricular activity. Han Ultra, zero carb, great taste, how good. Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Hey mate, I'm looking for a new one-ton van.
Oh, have you checked out the MY25 LDV G10?
The LDV G10 one-ton van.
Heaps of cargo capacity and dual sliding doors.
Hold up. What was that?
Oh, that's the Voice.
The Voice.
Yep. It reminds you that the G10 is a steal from just $38,990 drive away for ABN holders.
$38,990.
See?
Does it say anything else?
LDV. Bring it on. T's and C's at ldvautomotive.com.au.
Cold flow. Heating and cooling.
Stay comfortable all year round with Dakin and Cold Flow. Whether it's scorching summer or chilly winter, our energy-efficient systems keep you cosy. Plus, with huge VEU rebates, you can save big on your upgrade. Don't miss out. Call us today and enjoy perfect climate control in every season.
Supergroups now have a brand new superstore in Epping. So get on down and meet Michael and the team at 11 Legacy Road, Epping today and get a super deal on a Kubota excavator or track loader to suit your needs.
Supergroups.com.au.
Durafit by Blunston is the newest safety range for day in, day out wear, with features that cushion and protect from the ground up, like impact-resistant composite toe caps, slip-resistant soles, and responsive cushioning where you need it most. Topped off with water-resistant leather for durability and protection from the elements. Each pair is backed by Blunston's legendary quality and craftsmanship, and engineered for endurance. Durafit by Blunston, for day in, day out hard work.
Autobarn's big brand sale is here. Get a mega 30% off all Penrite oils and additives, Pioneer Car Audio and Mother's Car Detailing, and 25% off all supercharged batteries. Hurry, 3 days only, ends Sunday. Autobarn.
All for the drivers. Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
For Ring Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
The gates are open at the Adelaide Oval and the fans are absolutely rushing into their seats. Collingwood and Adelaide to start the 2025 final series. The Thursday rub, Kate McCarthy, Jack Heverin, Jay Clark and Isaac Smith, who's got his finger up.
Well, talking about seats, why are we all still standing? The only reason we're standing is because Jay was facing the other way. Now we've got him in front of us. We could just take a pew.
You know why we stand? Because he is the chief and he deserves our respect because he brings all the news.
Getting you across everything you need to know before the weekend of footy.
Jeepers, have the headlines been coming thick and fast? The story of the year, to be honest.
This is the Chiefs agenda.
And before we get started, I have heard a little whisper that you guys had a pep talk, a broadcast pep talk from the great Brian Taylor. I've seen a photo. He sat you down and just sort of worded you up about the occasion, not being too overawed. What sort of wisdom did BT have for you?
Oh, he was just explaining his experience and what he's found at doing finals on Triple M and just the nuances between what he's about to experience in the 7 box and what we can experience in the Triple M box, and just that it's an opportunity you just can't let pass by, and it's everything on the line tonight, but not to get too nervous.
Well, we actually thought that BT needed a seat, so we sat him down.
He also just took us through September booking. Wow.
He does. I've heard he carries a brown briefcase around this time of year. And 1 year
What's in it?
To the tune of about 50 grand. I'm not sure what the tax department...
That's why he needed the Tundra for this time of year. Back it up,
he just backs up the Tundra, loads the cash in, takes off.
I also heard that Isaac Smith started giving his wisdom about the big stage and not being too overawed. He's a bit of a takeover man there, Isaac Smith. Hey, we're hearing that Reece Stanley, the Geelong ruckman, will not play against the Lions tomorrow night. So we'll get to the full team's news in a second, but that is a big blow for the Cats in that game against the reigning Premier tomorrow night. We know that Chris Scott likes to play Reece Stanley in the ruck. That gives him full flexibility with Mark Blitzarves, and recently he's been playing a bit of forward. So tactically, that's interesting. Isaac Smith, a quick word. How much does that affect the Cats? It's probably one of the top 2 selection moves of the first round of the finals.
Yeah, it'll affect them. They're lucky, not saying that this will decipher if they win or lose, but they've had Reece Stanley there all year, and he's probably delivered a hell of a lot more than what they thought he was going to deliver on this year. So it's a big out. They run Mark Blitzarves through there. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw a Sam De Koning into the ruck, pull him out of the back line, and Kolajasny, who's just come back from injuries, played a couple of games in the VFL, playing with him. He was a brilliant defender. I hardly ever saw him get beaten. I think he's one of the most underrated defenders in the competition, so I wouldn't be surprised if they brought someone like him in, pushed Sam De Koning up into the midfield, and then used Mark Blitzarves in that role. The beauty they've also got is that Scratch and Neal takes a lot of the forward ruck as well. So they do have some levers to pull, but the form that Reece Stanley's been in this year is pretty good.
The biggest selection call of the season so far, I think, was the Collingwood coach, Craig McRae. And it's right under our noses tonight, dropping Dan McStay, who has been a mainstay of this Collingwood forward line, played 18 games this season, been in only modest form in the past couple of weeks. And Mason Cox has played 8 matches this year, has come in and taken his place. Hasn't been scintillating form. Kate McCarthy, can you make sense of this for us? Why would Craig McRae be dropping a man they've depended on and counted on so heavily, not only this season, but in the past couple of years?
Yeah, look, I think for Dan, it's an unfortunate circumstance with his form. I think the last few weeks, it probably hasn't been where it has been previously in his career, and it's pretty heartbreaking for him that it's this time of year. But that's the I guess the hard part about footy sometimes. If you're not playing good footy at the right time, unfortunately, your spot's not always there. And I think they've gone with Mason. I think it is. I think I watched sort of a couple of weeks ago the Melbourne game, round 24, and BT was actually, to his credit, talking about it then and thought that Mason Cox could be the one that they bring in because Dan McStay probably wasn't having the best football that we've seen him play. So I support it. I don't think Dan was probably playing where he needed to be, but in his sort of defence, he's been shifted a lot. He played back when Jeremy Howe went down for that game against Hawthorn, had to play a half back there. So to get a good run at it hasn't really been that easy for him, but I feel like Mason Cox could make a genuine difference in this game. I'm not sure if Dan McStay could have.
Well, we heard Hayden Skipworth talk just before that effectively they've picked him because they're going off his past finals experience. We mentioned about DeGoey and Crisp, and he threw Mason Cox straight in there and said, and Big Coxie. So that's, to me, the reason they've gone with him. But finals was brutal. If you're not playing good enough football to be in the team, you got to make the decision, you got to cut it, and you got to go with what you think's the best team. And that's what Collingwood have done, and they've gone with what they think's the best chance to see them win tonight. So, I just love September. And we're just talking during the break that there's a lot of fluff in football and there's a lot of cliches, but you get to September, the knife comes out, you make decisions, you move on, and it's all about winning.
So when you being so experienced, and I say this seriously, Isaac, did you come into a game like tonight, once you'd played so many finals, so many matches, did you lose the nerves a little bit? Did you walk into a game like tonight feeling more confident because you've had so many of those big games before?
100%, you lose the nerves. And I remember playing in my first couple of final series and you feel it, and you're playing on adrenaline and emotion, but then you can play above your shoulders a little bit. So it's going to be fascinating to see. We might pick it up in the premiership piece a bit later, but it'll be fascinating to see how Adelaide react when things don't go their way tonight because they got little final experience.
Josh Rochelli's going to join us in the box a little bit later on, in fact, to be downstairs. Also, Queen's Queries, premiership piece, all of the ceremony in the lead up to the first final of the 2025 final series. Adelaide and Collingwood, sold out Adelaide Oval. This is where you want to be tonight for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Looking for used trucks and machinery? Mannheim Industrial Auctions. Transport, agriculture and construction equipment every month. Visit mannheim.com.au.
Traffic. Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Plan ahead until the 5th of September. Buses replace trains on the Cranbourne and Pakenham lines for suburban rail loop works. Allow extra time and search Big Build for more. Breakdown inside the Burnley Tunnel. It's on the bullnose of the Burnley Street exit. Speed has been set back to 40 k's in the tunnel and delays are back to the multi. There's works on Peninsula Link City bound between Bungar Road and Frankston Flinders Road. Nissan X-Trail e-Power. The hybrid reinvented. Glide away with e-Power hybrid for the price of petrol. Search Nissan offers. T's and C's apply. Triple M Melbourne weather down to 5 tonight. Tomorrow partly cloudy and 15 the top. Right now in the city, it's 10 degrees.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
Hey guys, this has happened to me recently a few times actually. People coming down to Melbourne to stay. What's a reasonable amount of time a friend can really stay at your house?
Oh,
no nights.
No, exactly. Come round for a cup of tea and see ya. Good chat. Okay.
0 nights. Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale. On now.
All backed by Vodafone's high-speed NBN. Call 13 83 28 or head to Vodafone today. New FTTP or HFC connections only. Typical evening speeds from 100 megabits a second, 7 to 11 p.m. Minimum cost $568. Discount on first mesh only. T&Cs apply.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
In an ideal world, Jennifer wouldn't have left young Ollie alone with the slime, or left Coco the cavoodle alone with young Ollie. In an ideal world, she wouldn't have found young Ollie playfully inserting said slime into Coco's ear. But this is the real world, and now Jennifer, Ollie and Coco are in the waiting room at the vet, where she's thinking about the U-Foods creamy chicken carbonara waiting for her at home. It's real food for the real world. U-Foods.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. It can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
The groundbreaking Amarok 10 Deserts Edition with ARB supplied 40mm lift kit for superior ground clearance. Available for $69,990 drive away. Limited edition, unlimited potential. T's and C's apply at volkswagen.com.au while stocks last.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your move.
If you're planning to sell your home, your next move could land you $10,000. Complete a free home appraisal with First National Real Estate and you'll be in the draw to win a $10,000 winning move package. $10,000 to prep and style your home, relocate and celebrate your next chapter. Make the winning move with First National. $8, $9, $10,000. Book an appraisal online. Winning. See thewinningmove.com.au for details. T's and C's and exclusions apply. OnePass Big Brands Bonanza is coming 18 September and it's available to everyone. Shop big brands from Kmart, Target, Bunnings Warehouse, Officeworks and Priceline. Plus, OnePass members get exclusive early access. Online from 8 p.m, 14 September. Join OnePass today. T's and C's exclusions apply. Visit onepass.com.au.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M footy starts your weekend early.
Righto, now we're ready to go.
With every massive moment.
That's what we love to see.
This
Get round me, Jack.
is the Thursday Rub.
You can't tackle when you got the ball.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
There is a special kind of electricity in the air tonight because it is September. It is business time. And it's the Adelaide Crows and Collingwood tonight at the Adelaide Oval. There will not be a spare seat in the house. And if you're joining us for the first time across South Australia, a big hello and welcome for the last time in season 2025. You have got the dominant force that is the Thursday Rub. Isaac Smith is here. Kate McCarthy is here. The chief football writer of the Herald Sun, Jay-Z Clark, and Jack Heverin. Josh Rochelle will join us a little bit later on. The Queen's Queries and the Premiership piece are all still to come. But Izzy and Kate, for those who have just joined us, they would have missed out on the nugget that we learnt in the first half an hour of the Thursday Rub tonight. And that is that the chief football writer, Jay-Z Clark, played in a father-son football game and didn't make the distance from 20 metres out.
Yeah, and that's concerning because he's the self-proclaimed chief. And if you're going to call yourself the chief, you've got to be able to kick the football from 20 metres out, Jay. Were you the enforcer like the original chief?
Yeah, I copped a fair bit of abuse online to say that I can't kick 20. Well, it looks like Jay-Z's the one that can't kick 20.
It was 40, but it was still awful, I can tell you.
Hey, Jay, what about these two in the box next to us, by the way, too? We said it a couple of weeks before the Legends game, you and I. We said that Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy would dominate for the All-Stars. They'd patrol the wing and take the game over. Well, you go back to last week at Marvel Stadium. Our Queen kicked 3. Izzy was everywhere. The Thursday rub dominated the Legends game as well.
Oh, I missed it. I was at the AFL Awards, so I did see the shake and bake from K-Mac, which
God,
you did.
You're about one of the only people in Australia that missed it. It was the most watched football game this year.
I missed it. I was at the AFL Awards, but I did see that you broke Bob Murphy's ankles, K-Mac, which I absolutely love. So how did you both pull up? I mean, Isaac, you keep saying that you should, be drafted in the mid-season draft. So
No,
you still
I don't
think you
say
can
that,
play.
Jay. You're the one that says that.
Did you frank your reputation? Did it look like, Kate, that Isaac could play AFL tomorrow like he keeps saying?
Well, it's hard to say because the pace of the game was slow.
It was a step off.
It was about 10 steps off. Let's just say if you were mobile and could run a little bit, you looked very good. So Isaac and I did look very good.
Name names who weren't.
It was probably more that weren't.
Anyone work on the Sunday rub at Triple M that was playing that?
No, not that I recall. What about you?
The best was Stevie J going for one of his trademark goals from the boundary. And then after we were having a beer together and he was explaining that he just wanted to do a little bit for the crowd and show them what he used to be able to do. All these young kids, all these kids that Dan Gorridge and the Prime Train and everyone brought to the game and to the TVs. And he goes, I went to balance on my left foot, my left leg, and I've lost all my strength and it collapsed underneath me and I missed my boot and went out on the full. So there were some guys led by Stevie that probably weren't in the Nick Darim when they were playing.
Well, since he stabbed himself, he's been no good. Let's be honest. Jack, who was we know a lot about the best players. Who were the 3-2-1 most disappointing that you saw?
Disappointing. Gee, that's
on the spot.
That's a tough one.
God.
I mean, it's for charity, Jay. I didn't think we were talking about who was disappointing and all that sort of stuff. I mean, if I'm being totally honest, I was just drawn to what the Queen and Izzy were doing. Really, they were running rings around these people. It was great to see Cyril out there playing footy.
How good was Cyril's barrel at half time?
And great to see Gary Ablett playing footy as well. It feels like we don't hear or see from Gary Ablett Jr. anymore. It was great to see him out there.
I know you've played alongside or against these guys your whole career, but for me it was a genuine pinch yourself moment.
Who was the most pinch yourself moment in front of?
For me it was Gary Ablett Jr. And I know Cyril, I love Cyril, but I watched probably more of Gary Ablett go about his work and just to be on the same field as him. And I know pre-game you introduced me to him because I was a bit too scared to go up and say hi because it was a genuine fangirl moment. But to talk to him and to be out on the field and, that was crazy and just something that I'll never forget and something that I never actually thought I'd be a part of. So, an amazing night and I could not wipe the smile off my face that entire evening for how much fun it was.
You did a brilliant job. Well done, Kate. And Jay's just lost his headphones down the screen as well. So, this is our last Thursday rub of the year. This is the sad thing about Thursday nights is that we start the round off, but we're the first show to finish, obviously, because there's only Thursday finals in week one.
What do they put on instead of us for the next 3 weeks?
I don't know. They played
Home and away
Nickelback
reruns.
or something like that. Yeah, Irene's back.
You need us? Or?
So, because it's the last show of the year, something special has taken place, and full credit goes to our producer, George, who hustled hard and got out there because we had an inbound inquiry because in round 16, Isaac Smith, you and I were here at the Adelaide Oval. Bernie Vince was in commentary as well. Yader was here too.
Talking about smiles, I still haven't wiped the smile off my face after that night.
And in Port Adelaide and Carlton, it was fair to say, Jay and Kate, not the best game that we've ever seen.
No, it was horrific.
Isaac kind of got a little bit distracted. And for those who have missed it, here's what happened that night.
The 30 seconds starts now. What's the capital of Egypt?
Pyramids.
True or false? Louis Walsh managed Westlife.
False.
Rihanna had a hit with this song, which also protects you from the rain.
Who's that chick?
No, you have to take the first answer.
S&M.
During what month of pregnancy does a woman begin to look pregnant?
August.
Name a celebrity whose first name begins with the letter Q.
Q?
Yeah.
Your man, Wolverine there, Hugh Jackman.
What? Hugh Jackman. It's Hugh Jackman.
Oh, it's still
Q, as in quality.
Oh, geez, sorry.
Sorry.
You know what's disappointing? So Hugh Jackson, where we got the inspiration from that night, he looked like Chris Judd, and Bernie Vince said it. He looked like Chris Judd in the first quarter. We opened up our phones 2 weeks ago. He's delisted.
So
The Thursday Rub group chat was really sad that night.
Oh, yeah.
It was a bad night.
So that clip has taken over. It is quite literally gone viral all around the world. I'm still getting notifications on my phone of people in all Uganda and India and all sorts of countries that are viewing it and liking it. Just for context, that video alone, Jay and Kate, has done 37.8 million views on Instagram, 2 million likes, and 7 million views on TikTok. That's how far around the world that this particular grab has gone of humble old Triple M footy and what we were doing on a Thursday night. So much so that, as I said, we got an inbound inquiry. This is not made up. Let's take a listen.
This is Dublin's #1 breakfast show. Good morning. FM 104's Strawberry Alarm Clock. Wake up with Jim, Krusty and Zainab.
G'day, this is Jim Nugent calling from Dublin, FM 104. To be precise, from the Strawberry Alarm Clock. You might recognise my voice from a clip that you've been playing. I'm looking for Izzy and Bernie, apparently from Triple M. G'day to you, my friends. Apparently, you've been using a piece of audio from this show from 10 years ago.
So Jim's reached out.
The Strawberry Man.
I don't know if Jim sounds happy about his IP being stolen.
Well, there was more. Let's take a listen.
Your producer, George, tells me that you're getting millions of views on this and that Usain Bolt has been a fan of this, the Hugh Jackman thing. So if you're getting millions of views and there's going to be money involved, then I have to get my solicitor involved as well. So this bit happened 10 years ago. It was a funny thing that happened, and Hugh Jackman came and performed very close to our studios here in Dublin a few years ago, and he played that clip on a big giant screen behind him.
Well, Jim should be happy that we've brought the content back to life.
Well,
and I haven't seen any money.
when the inbound inquiry came through, the file was that big, it came in a Dropbox link because that's how long Jim was talking. He's still going. Listen.
And it's bounced around the internet over the last few years. And now you guys have finally found it 10 years later. If you are stuck, I believe you're coming to the end of your season. If you're stuck in your new season, feel free to get in touch. We've got stuff from 8 years ago that you guys you get a week out of it. You know, you arrive to work. I know what it's like, and you've no ideas of your own. And you can just say, let's get the Irish guy. Let's get that team of people over on Strawberry Alarm Clock. They've loads of stuff just lying around. We can use that.
To be fair to the Strawberry Alarm Clock, the Wi-Fi and the internet situation here isn't great in Australia, so it's taken a while for it to filter its way across to us, and why we're still laughing about it 10 years later.
We had to edit down Jim's message because it was very long, but he did leave us one final thought.
Jim is a lot about him.
Oh, yeah. One final thought.
What I'm doing is I'm offering, for a small fee, I'm offering more content. And if you're stuck next year for anything, you know where to call. Jim here on the Strawberry Alarm Clock in FM4 in Dublin. Have a great day now. Good luck.
The Strawberry Alarm Clock.
Wake up.
You curly-headed freak.
FM 104.
I promise that's not made up.
Wow.
We've got to get over to Ireland and get on this Strawberry Alarm Clock.
I think we need to rebrand the Thursday Rub Alarm Clock or Strawberry Thursday, something like that, because it's got something going for it. If it's worked for them, it can work for us.
It blew my mind, that video, when I had a look, and obviously you can see who's liked it if you follow them. And when it came up Usain Bolt, I thought, the big fella's there, he's having a laugh at Yaman Usain. But I've now got followers from Eastern Europe that are volleyball players. I've got nail beauticians out of Argentina. I've got people coming from Africa. It's amazing what's happened. But no, that was a lot of fun that night. I'm sad for my man, Hugh Jackman. Not sure where he's going to end up, old Hughie, but what a night that was, Jack.
So is he... Jim's actually on air right now. He does breakfast in Dublin.
Yeah.
So his show is on air, so he couldn't join us live. If you were to send something back to him, what would you say?
Thanks for the content, Jim. And what the hell is the go with your Strawberry Alarm Clock? I'm not sure what I'd send back to him, but he should be grateful that we were able to bring back his content to life. But I do have to say it has been around for a little while, and at Hawthorn, whenever anyone was down, we used to roll that bit of audio out and we used to have a good giggle about it.
I think we need to do one better, though. We've spoken to Jim. What about the man on the other side of the phone? We need to find the guy.
Oh, yeah, George. Can you find him?
We need to find
George?
the guy that dished out the answers and get a quiz in front of him. That's your next challenge there, George. Get the guy that gave the answers.
If you can do that between now and the end of the next financial year, we'll get you a pay rise for next year.
I tell you, Billy's quiz on a Saturday is good, but if you could roll him into it.
Jay, the only thing that I've got concerns about for us is that we're having a hard time keeping a lid on it with Isaac, because he's been in the media for 2 years and he's been a sensation. How are we going to keep on a lid on things now when he's got 37 million views on a video?
Yes, no, very popular man, isn't he? I just want to know whether Isaac is going to go into clubland. Is this the last we could hear from him on Triple M and on radio? Is he going to take the carrot and join the coaching staff?
There's the plot twist.
What do you know, Jay, that I don't?
Well, we were photographed with the Sydney Swans up there in the Harbour City, and you cracked it that we lifted the lid on that because
He's
Kate
a good man, Dean.
You had the intel there with Tommy Harley. So I just are you going to be with us next year?
He's at the AFL now, Jay. Well, the thing is, there's still a football cap. So if you can work your magic as a journo and get that removed, I might consider it.
Joshua Shelley from the Adelaide Crows. He'd love to be out there tonight. He's not going to be. The next best thing is to have a chat to us here on the Thursday Rub. For Macca's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks finals footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Looking for used trucks and machinery? Mannheim Industrial Auctions. Transport, agriculture and construction equipment every month. Visit mannheim.com.au.
Traffic.
Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Get the saving you really want with 3K off Ranger XLT Sport and Wild Track at participating Ford dealers. Only until September 30. Not available in conjunction with any other offer. Exclusions apply. Delays are easing following an earlier breakdown inside the Burnley Tunnel. Delays stretching back towards the Balti. There's works on Peninsula Link City bound between Bungar Road and Frankston Flinders Road. 2 lanes are closed. Take the Murdoch Highway. Eastern Freeway will be closed between Doncaster and Tram Roads from 10 p.m. tomorrow night till 5 a.m. Monday. Significant delays expected. Avoid the area if you can. Search Big Build for more info. Triple M Melbourne weather down to 5 tonight. Tomorrow partly cloudy and 15. Right now 10 degrees.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Finally, it's here.
Oh, it's go time.
Footy in September.
It has been a long time coming.
It just hits different.
The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up.
Every moment, every mark, every contest is just bigger.
Can't wait to see September action.
Triple M Footy is your series ticket to every massive final.
How good is footy?
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, on your radio, on your mobile and on Listener. Triple M rocks finals footy.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Spring Carnival Racing hits the Valley on Saturday, September 6th with Group 1 Charter Keck Kramer Moyer Stakes Day. It's an amazing day out for the whole family with loads of activities for the kids, including carnival rides, face painting, magicians and more. Australia's fastest horses will be on show and there's a chance to win $1,000 cash in the Ladbrokes Legendary Putt. Tickets from just $25 and children enter free with a paying adult. Book at thevalley.com.au.
In an ideal world, Greg wouldn't have been late for footy training or been given tackling drills with Big Arthur as payback. He'd feel so much better after going home to a succulent meal from U Foods. It's real food for the real world. U Foods.
At Amy, we know when our game has its moments. Like when you're playing in Whoop Whoop. The only park left is behind the goal square. You get heat rub in your eye. When your banner has a typo. The scoreboard doesn't add up. You lose a boot. And the match winner misses everything except your windshield. It's lucky you're with Amy. Before buying comprehensive car insurance issued by Amy, read the PDS and TMD at amy.com.au and consider whether it's right for you.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Lift your game with United.
When you need to lift your game, nothing lifts like a Caterpillar from United Forklifts. If your current forklift is letting the team down, then it's time to lift your game with a Cat from United Forklifts. The toughest and most reliable forklift on the market is in stock right now. Lift your game with a Cat from the United Forklifts team. Google United Forklifts today.
Lift your game with United.
Get the saving you really want with 3K off Australia's favourite 4x4 Ford Ranger across XLT Sport and Wild Track, but only until September 30 while stocks last. 3K off Ranger at participating Ford dealers right now. For full terms and eligibility, see our website.
Marvel Studios' Infinity Saga concert experience is happening this October at Hamer Hall. Nicholas Buck conducts the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra in a new Marvel Studios film concert, taking fans on an epic cinematic journey. Covering 23 films and presented live, hear the iconic scores of your favourite films from Iron Man to Captain America. Marvel Studios' Infinity Saga concert experience, October 16 to 18 at Arts Centre Melbourne, Hamer Hall. Book now at mso.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M! Marine Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Great to have you with us here at the Adelaide Oval. The finals start tonight. It is the Crows and the Magpies. We'll get final teams very, very shortly. We've got some more news with Jay coming up soon. We've got the Premiership piece. The Queen's queries all still to come on the Thursday rub. But let's get back down to the boundary with a man who unfortunately just didn't quite get there to be out there tonight, and that is Josh Rochelle. He's alongside Rhett Biglands. Biggles.
Rash, all the best for the boys tonight. Obviously, main session Monday, pulled up all right. And have you had any chats to Nixie about whether or not, if it pans out through the sample or straight back in?
Yeah, I had a really good session on Monday, my first session back with boys, and it was obviously really good to get back to that training intensity, and had another probably 10K session today. So that was really good to train with the rehab boys, and it's a bit of a hard one because we're just going to see what the result is tonight, and then we'll go from there, I think.
And which of the younger blokes, your young fellas like Jake and that, your housemate, have you got around this week, and how have you calmed their nerves?
Yeah, Jake's a funny one. He's a little bit superstitious. He, for example, he loves to have his nap right before the game, and a few of us play a bit of PlayStation, so I made sure I was quiet tonight. But all the boys are just ready and go tonight.
Josh, fill us in on the big Texan. He's played 300 games for this football club. He's had a fair journey. He's had some ups and downs, but watching from afar in Victoria this week, it feels like the energy in Adelaide's been here for him.
Oh, he's had such an unbelievable career. He's been such an icon of both the AFL and the Adelaide Crows for 18 years now, and he's been a great mentor for myself for the last couple of years. So I'm very grateful for him helping not just myself but a lot of the younger boys. But yeah, it's been amazing to watch him the last couple of weeks. I think I go back to that Hawthorn game when he kicked those couple goals right in the fourth quarter, and just shows you that he's still at the level and he's playing really good footy. And
another man playing in a milestone tonight who you've spent less time around, Alex Neil-Bullen, playing his 200th game. He seems to have just made such a difference to this club on field but also off field. You obviously spend a fair bit of time around him, playing in the forward line alongside him. What's it been like to get him across to the club?
Oh, he's not just a great footballer, he's an even better human. He's just such a good human. He really helps the younger boys. He's took a few of the young boys under his wing, such as Zach Taylor and Billy Dowling early on, and I've just tried to pick his brain as much as possible. I think he's had such an underrated career, but internally we praise him more than anyone. So I'm very grateful to have him as a mentor and as a teammate.
Now, Josh, there's a lot of bald heads in the competition, and your coach is one of them, Matthew Nix, and it's a very shiny bald head. I'd go as far to say that it's the shiniest bald head in football. Being finals, has he polished it up anymore?
Yeah, he gave it a fresh shave, I reckon. We just had our team meeting, and the face and the bald head was looking real slippery. So I'm not sure he put a bit of oil or something on, but it's looking slick.
That's the spirit. I like it.
Speaking of follicles there, Josh, I hear you got so much admiration for the big thrill seeker, Riley Fieldthorpe, that you're growing your own beard in rehab club. Now, you got some Italian heritage, is that right? How I could never grow up. I could not grow a beard for my life. How's yours coming along?
Oh, it's coming along nice. I've had to trim it up quite early because with the Italian genes, I'm quite hairy. So within a few days, it was already looking nearly as close as his. But no, he's been growing his for months, so I probably won't get to that level. But I've been trying to have that in rehab, bit of a process-driven thing. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the big thrill seeker go out tonight. I'm locking in for a bag.
And, mate, obviously a tough week with Isaac Rankin coming back into town. We hear that he's sort of spoken to the players and apologised formally for what was said on the field. Obviously, that's a difficult sort of a period and process for the whole footy club because of how much you love one of your teammates. Can you tell us how that was accepted, and have you had any conversations with Isaac? Because he's in the position, quite unusually tonight, that if you guys lose, it gives him a chance of playing in this year's grand final. It's quite strange.
Yeah, it's a tough one to comment on, but Isaac went away and really processed what happened, and he went to the girls today and apologised to them and to the group yesterday, and I thought he spoke really well the other day coming back from the airport. So he just put his head down and went to work, got straight back to training today and yesterday, and I'm just looking forward to him and him bringing his energy around the club, and I know he's just going to get around the boys, and he's barracking hard for us more than anyone. So I think he's done a great job, and good on him.
And Josh, this is a huge game here tonight, obviously turning our attention. A massive matchup. Collingwood, you played them a couple of weeks ago. Got the win narrowly. What does this game look like if it's to be won by the Adelaide Crows? Yeah, it's a hard one. It was such an unbelievable experience a few weeks ago when we played the Pies, and I was up in the box bloody jumping on the chairs and the table, so you can just hear the roar now. It's a great atmosphere. I hope the boys do well tonight.
Josh, keep rehabbing, get yourself right. You can be a part of this in September, and thanks for joining us tonight on the Thursday Rub.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Josh Rachele joining us down on the boundary alongside Rhett Biglands. He's close. He's not far away.
We've just had someone roll in to the box here. Joey from the Sunday Rub. Producer, he's gone full Collingwood nuff on us tonight.
This time of year, Jay and Kate, attracts nuff on a different level, doesn't it? And when you're willing, as Joey Pignataro, one of our producers, does an amazing job, but when you're willing to jump on a plane or a bus and travel to Adelaide and wear full kit when you're a full-grown adult, I don't know, it poses some questions, don't you think?
Well, the good news for him is he's in the background of our videos now, so we can claim it all on tax. So the whole trip is a tax write-off.
I'm not sure. I just think he's gone all out. Not only does he have shorts, Collingwood, jacket, Collingwood, shirt, scarf, you've done the hair as well, Joe.
Little grey gag there as well. Nick Quinn's never full nuffy, always professional, always very serious, and he joins us from our sponsor, Ladbrokes. Quinny, welcome. Massive game to start us off for the final series tonight.
Good evening, Jack. Good evening, all. The good thing is if the locals get angry at Joey, they won't hurt him because they think he's a kid, which is always a positive in these situations. But Collingwood at $2.25 outsider, Adelaide $1.65. The line 6.5 and the over and under set at 159.5. Big night for Tex Walker. He's $9.50 to kick the first goal of the game and $5 to kick the most. Others in the first goal kicker market, Riley Philthorpe a $9 chance. Jamie Elliott at 10 with my check, while Nick Dacos has been 21 into 17.
Quinny, the G's going to be absolutely rocking tomorrow night.
One of your old teams heads the market there as well. The Cats $1.68 with Brisbane at $2.20 outsider. The line 6.5, the over and under 171.5. Whoever wins that game will be a clear premiership favourite. On Saturday, GWS $1.77 against Hawthorn with the Hawks $2.05 and the line 3.5. And then Fremantle up against Gold Coast. The Suns at $2.55 in their first finals appearance. The line 11.5, but the money has been with the Dockers into $1.52.
And Quinny, Geelong enter the finals series as slight flag favourites.
Yes, spot on, but the team that wins that game tomorrow night will be a clear favourite because Geelong $3.75, Brisbane $4.25, then a bit of a gap, Adelaide $4.50, Collingwood $7, Hawthorn $15, GWS and Freo both $21 and Gold Coast at $51, while the Brownlow Nick Dacos $2.75, Bailey Smith $5, Jordan Dawson $6, Noah Anderson $7, Matt Rowell at $9. But a massive game tonight. You can check those markets on the app. And as we always say, please gamble responsibly.
You are a gentleman and a scholar. Nick Quinn joining us from Ladbrokes.
Punt with Ladbrokes and enjoy more ways to multi this footy season. Download the Ladbrokes app today. Chances are you're about to lose.
One final edition of the Queen's Queries coming up next. Isaac's premiership piece and Jay-Z's going to catch us up with all the other news that are building in the lead up to the rest of the games for the weekend. Thursday night footy at the Adelaide Oval. It is the Crows and the Pies for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
I grew up in an era where you had one choice, Old Spice or Brute 33.
Yeah. What were you?
Well, I remember when Blue Stratos came along, I was totally confused. The scent of choice for me, capsicum spray.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale. On now.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. It can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with the power to reach 4 times more Australians than ad-supported Spotify, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
You know what's smart? Like really, really smart? Smart Care Extras from GMHBA Health Insurance. Choose how you use your extras limit on physio, chiro, osteo and general dental. Smart. Like Smart Care Extras from GMHBA Health Insurance. Sign up today at gmhba.com.au. Available with or without supplements. Must be with a recognised provider. Annual limits and waiting periods apply.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Who's got the goods this footy season?
Robot's got it.
With Robot Building Supplies, you'll be able to go all the way this year. Robot's been in business for over 70 years, servicing the building, fencing, engineering, roofing and cabinet making industries. Even if you need someone with the composure to get that crucial turnover, guess what?
Robot's got it.
Robot Building Supplies. Notting Hill, Sunshine, Preston, Dramana, Pakenham, Coldstream and Darnham. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
ROBOT, Robot Building Supplies.
Shingles. I thought I was too healthy.
I thought shingles was for older people.
I didn't expect to get it in my 50s. It felt like I was getting bitten by fire ants.
Shingles is most common in adults over 50, and it is estimated that over 100,000 Australians develop shingles every year. Talk to your doctor about shingles and how you can help protect yourself today. These statements do not represent every patient's experience of shingles, sponsored by GSK Melbourne.
Get the saving you really want with 3K off Australia's favourite 4x4 Ford Ranger across XLT Sport and Wild Track, but only until September 30 while stocks last. 3K off Ranger at participating Ford dealers right now. For full terms and eligibility, see our website.
I'll see you at the W, yeah.
The 2025 NAB AFLW Indigenous Round is here, kicking off with Dreamtime in Darwin from the 29th of August to the 7th of September. This Indigenous Round, join us as we celebrate AFLW's past legacies and future legends. Looking for an affordable day out? AFLW has got you sorted. Tickets are just $15 and under 18s go free. Visit women's.afl and get your tickets today. See you at the W.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
We sure do. Triple M rocks footy all through September. Collingwood and Adelaide tonight at the Adelaide Oval is how we start off the final series. We'll talk about the rest of the games for the remainder of the weekend coming up very, very shortly. Isaac will tell us how premierships are won and done. Jay-Z, no changes for tonight's game, we believe?
No changes, fair to say, Jack. The subs are Brodie Smith and Roan Steele. It's noted a change, and you, through the teams, and you picked this, Isaac Smith. I reckon you said this about a month ago. You said the Hawks wouldn't go into finals, into September, with 4 key forwards, and I do see that Sam Mitchell has made the big call. Mitch Lewis has been dropped for that cutthroat final against GWS Giants. So, you know your Hawks, Isaac Smith, and you know September you called this.
Yeah,
and
it felt like, Jay, that it just wasn't going to work. And, you know, depending on who the 4 tall forwards are, but you look at the 4 that were going, and the 4 of them weren't all going to be firing at the one point in time. So unfortunately for Mitch, he's had his injury struggles and he's the one to miss out. I didn't think it was going to be him, but he hasn't been able to really find his feet since coming back from injury, but it would have been a hard call for them.
We'll have a chat about the rest of the weekend's games very shortly, but for one last time, it is time for the Queen's Queries.
Oh, yay! Royalty has entered the chat.
Kate McCarthy is the Queen of Triple M footy.
Please be upstanding for Her Royal Highness.
We love a bit of me time.
This is the Queen's Queries.
And let's hope that is not the last time this weekend we hear the French national anthem / Brisbane Lions song. All right, let's get straight into it with a couple of, things that have happened in the world this week. So the first one, which emerged today, well, poor old Dan Andrews hasn't done any favours to Dictator Dan, has he? Because his photo with Chinese dictators has popped up online and it has not gone down super well. I want to ask you guys, in light of that, when did you feature in a photo that maybe you regretted later on?
This is a loaded question. This is bloody loaded. Oh, I've had enough. Don't you giggle over it, Melbourne. A little buzz box over there.
No, I'm not following, Isaac. What photo have you maybe regretted?
That's a great question.
There's
That's
a lot
question
of
the year.
Oh, is it? You're a journalist. You'd know if it's good or not, wouldn't you? Peanut.
In a cowboy hat.
Well, it was a bloody good night. It was just a shit photo.
We still haven't got to the bottom of that, Isaac Smith.
No,
Why were you
Queen's
pictured?
questions. Go away, JC. What's your answer? Is there a photo you featured in that you regretted later?
Probably. There was one of me wearing a footy jumper last weekend, which wasn't real flattering.
Were you at the Caulfield Racecourse caught in something one day, or client liaison?
In a photo?
Oh.
No. Oh, not
client, was there a bit of client liaison stuff going on? Or?
Yeah. No, we had a massive day with client liaison. I'm not sure there's any photos. I hope not.
Wasn't sure where you were taking him then, Isaac.
That
for a second
photo's
there.
re-emerging, I think. What about you, Jack?
Any photo of me being 18 with bleached hair and a dart hanging out, yeah, they're not good.
I'd love to see a photo of you there.
They're not good.
I went through a phase and had a swept across fringe at one point. So it was a bit, yeah.
Do you ever have the veranda?
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't ever emerge. The next one, Reece Walsh from the Rugby. The Rugby's back in the news. He's been caught, well, not caught, he posted it himself, so it wasn't someone capturing this. He was drinking toilet water and said that it was good for recovery, so a full hand in the bowl and
What a
sipped
bit
it
of
up.
Todd Carney action.
No, not quite.
Not the bubble.
No, he included the middleman.
Included
The question on that, which wasn't
there's a
supposed to go
question, is
there.
it?
What are some strange health hacks that you've heard and tried?
My mate got sucked into sleeping with patches on your feet. You know, the Instagram things where you're like, I don't know, you get those onion patches or herb patches or whatever, and you strap them to the end of your feet. And I'm not sure.
What's
Helps you
it
run
do?
or lose weight. I did something. It did bugger all. Anyway, cost him $50.
No. My pop always said beetroot juice, so that was probably the weirdest thing I used to do. I used to drink beetroot juice, but for my health or recovery, the weirdest thing I did was ice baths. They're now been proven since I retired that they do jack all. And I'm annoyed that I did lots of them over my career.
What was it paleo, the diet where you didn't have any carbs or anything like that?
Caveman diet.
I was just hungry the whole time. It did absolutely nothing for me.
Isaac, every second person, Isaac, is jumping in an ice bath. There's the Wim Hof revolution. You're saying it's a fraud. It's fake news.
No, for recovery after a game. So I think the beauty about ice baths, we're getting a bit serious here, but the beauty about ice baths is they can give you energy and they can give your body a shock and it can get you going. But you'd play a game down in Tassie, it'd be 6 degrees, it'd feel like -2, and then you jump in an ice bath after it. The only thing you felt was worse. So
My philosophy on recovery is some things work for some people, some things don't for others. So it's not a one-size-fits-all approach. Do what works for your body. And if you don't want to do ice baths, just say it doesn't work for your body and you won't have to. The next one, I'm sure a lot of our listeners do love the woman that I'm about to just mention here, Abby Chatfield. I'm sure she's big on the M's. Apparently, the thing that's made news is that if you're on a dating app and you're speaking to a guy and you drop her name and they respond unfavourably, it's a red flag and you should not go on a date with them and you should block them. So my question is, what's your ultimate red flag? If your partner, wife came home and said or did this, what would be the ultimate red flag?
Is this during dating or was
let's go during dating.
Okay. Yeah.
I was going to say, I've been married for 15 years now. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I think my wife's listening. So. Jay, what's your red flag? Come on, you would have cut a swathe through Geelong back in the day, wouldn't you?
Go on. No, give us yours, Jack.
I reckon, Jack, mine would be very similar to yours, but I reckon if I was taking my wife out on a first date and she decided to reminisce or talk about the ex, it'd be a bit of a red flag.
Yeah, if you go into a date and they say, "Oh, yeah, I went here with my ex-boyfriend," like you're not even getting past the hors d'oeuvres stuff.
That could be unique to the situations or the circles that I roll in. That's almost an important conversation to have early on, because the separation, the degrees of separation are very small in some circles, and you just need to make sure that you're not, getting anyone sloppy seconds or making sure. You've got to make sure that you've checked all the boxes. So different red flags, I think.
Queen's Query's gone a bit rogue tonight.
Hors d'oeuvres the same as canapes, or
yeah, they are.
Yes.
Do you have a red flag, Jay? Or
It's just red flag. Not particularly.
He's getting a bit hot on the collar.
He's flustered.
I am a little
His
bit.
wife does.
All right, let's get into something that Jay will be more familiar with, and that's just get into some footy stuff. All right, we'll straighten up here.
Footy.
So Chris Fagan has spoken this week around the pre-finals bye. I want to hear what he had to say around it.
I'd rather have the week off before the grand final, do all the celebratory things like the Brownlow and all Australians in that week off. And if you want to have an All-Stars game, you can do that sort of stuff. And if somebody's unfortunate enough to get a concussion in a preliminary final weekend, that they've got enough time to recover to play in a grand final, all those sorts of things. For me, it makes sense. Have a week of celebrating football, then go into grand final week.
How do you guys feel about that? Do you think the bye should be pre-grand final week? There's no bye post round 24.
In theory, I absolutely love it, and I've been on the Chris Fagan train about that for a long period of time, even when I was playing. But the thing I have loved about the pre-finals bye is it feels like it gives anyone in the left in the competition in the top 8 a chance to win a final or to create a bit of havoc in the final. So I think one of the first years was when the Western Bulldogs won it, but we've seen teams, and it wasn't traditional, but you see teams now come in and they're underdogs and they can win because they get a full complement of players back. So I think it works better being pre-finals.
Do you think that, though, takes away from the advantage of being a top 4 team? So you work really hard to get that top 4, you win the first week, then you get a week off. Do you think that kind of dissolves that advantage a little bit by everyone getting the week off to freshen up, then going into finals?
It probably does, but for the competition, it's so much better that everyone's a chance. And you watch the NFL and wild cards sometimes win the Super Bowl. So I think that's the model you want, in the sense that any team in the top 8 can come in and win the premiership.
I like it before the grand final, just because of the concussion factor. I think it's only a matter of time, really, before someone misses the grand final, a premiership decider with a concussion knock. So I think a bye before then, and then celebrate the awards as part of all that, would be the way to go.
But is there a chance, Jay, that... Sorry, Kate, I'm going to jump in here. There's a chance in 12 months' time that the concussion protocol is 3 or 4 weeks. So having the week bye isn't necessarily going to fix that problem, because I feel like the length of time players are out with concussion is only going to get longer and longer the more research and medical information there is around it.
Yeah, and look, you could talk about this forever, really. Will the AFL bring in a longer concussion protocol? I mean, you read some of the latest medical data and it should be 21 days plus, could be 28 days. I mean, particularly biologically, and I'm no neurologist, but biologically, I think that in particular a female's brain isn't fully healed until 28 days, and the biology between the women's and the men's in terms of the concussion sort of recovery phases can be different. So how long is a piece of string on that front? What I do think is there'll be limited contact training in pre-season, and I think we've seen that overseas where some clubs have really reduced the amount of contact training in pre-season, and that has had a significant reduction on the concussion. So you can talk about this certainly forever, but I would have the bye before the grand final.
We've certainly covered all topics.
I don't know. I was just distracted because our Uber driver just walked in. Brian Taylor, our Uber driver.
Final one. All right, we've got two more. Who do you think is a player that will rip the 2025 final series apart? Give me one player that you think is going to have a huge impact in the finals in 2025.
I'd love to see Jack Ginnivan, booted from Collingwood, got dropped to the VFL mid this season. I think he's the 6th or 7th rated general forward in the competition. I think the jury's out on him when he left the Magpies. He's a ground level player. I think he could have a big say on September.
Luke Jackson for me at Fremantle. I think if they are to get beyond week 1 and to go any further, they don't need to be cute. Justin Longmuir doesn't have to mix around the Sean Dart. Luke Jackson needs to be where the footy is if they are any chance of going beyond week 1. So he's my wild card.
I played with him, so there might be a little bit of bias here, but I think Max Holmes will be known as an absolute elite on-baller by the end of this final series.
He was actually who I was going to select, so I'll pivot around it. I think Hugh McCluggage at Brisbane, I think he's got the weapons now. He's got the All-Australian blazer to go with it. I think he's someone that can really sort of set this final series up for Brisbane if they are to go all the way again. And the final one, our boss, Ewan Giles.
What about Nick Dacos in that category? You've just completely overlooked him.
Who gave our Uber Eats driver a headphones?
So listen, okay, I'm going to put
He's sitting on the bin.
I know we're not.
I'm going to put a scenario to you.
I thought we were meant to be neutral in the commentary box. You've
we
come
are,
in black
but
and white.
Okay, John Coleman's he's in the Hall of Fame. He's a legend, right? Played 98 games, kicked 500-odd goals. Nick Dacos is almost there now. 3-time All-Australian, premiership player, best and fairest. He's 22 years of age. If he retires today, he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Got any arguments with that? Why aren't you picking him in amongst that?
I just don't think he's going to rip this final series apart. What happens if they go out in straight sets, bro?
Okay, well, I'll come in at the 25-minute mark of the last quarter and we'll see how it's going.
Can we get you a chair? Oh, you're sitting on the bin.
You're on the bin.
I'm worried for you.
Not a good look.
I'm worried.
White shirt and sitting on the bin.
That's
not my favourite.
That's not Reece Walsh's toilet, is it?
No. And were you talking something about red flags when you're dating or something?
Yes.
Before?
Yes.
The biggest red flag for me is if they say no.
To the date?
What's the question?
Yes, good. To the date, yeah. We'll
to the date.
Clear that up. To the date.
Glad we got
to
there.
the initial date.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Just to make sure. I've got your back. I've got your back.
I wasn't that far ahead.
No.
I'd only got to the pickup stage.
Stick around for the final question because I think you're going to have an opinion on this.
I'm just picturing Brian getting cancelled while sitting on the bin.
Yeah, no, not good. Not good. And I don't want the Queen's Queries to be the cancelling of Brian Taylor. Final question, Ewan Giles. It's a big 4 weeks for Ewan. All right, the line's 3.5. Yeah, the line here 3.5. Over or under lunches and functions every week between now and the grand final.
Over.
Over.
Are we including like dinners and pre-drinks and everything in it?
Official functions, official lunches.
Quite possibly he could go to the last day in September sloshed the whole time and not actually have enough period between lunches, dinners and breakfast that he actually sobers up.
I actually don't know how he does it.
I can't see a world where he can drive in September at any stage. He will not be under the limit.
You could get Brian to drive.
He's going to drive my Uber.
Well, that is the Queen's Queries. Thank you for your guest appearance,
Thank
BT. The listenership has gone through the roof.
You're pissing me off already, Kate.
Oh, I'm done. I've been going a while. So you missed the start.
That Sesame Street character in the bin just popped
See you, Oscar.
More news with Jay on the other side of this premiership piece still to come. Collingwood and Adelaide at the Adelaide Oval for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M Rocks Finals Footy.
Shameless self-promotion. Here we go.
G'day, folks. We are from The Living End. What can I say? We love it.
The Living End are back with their first album in 8 years. I only trust rock and roll. To celebrate, they'll be tearing it up, playing their debut album in full, along with their greatest hits at Live at the Gardens in Melbourne's Royal Botanic Gardens for an all-ages show on November 22. Get your tickets now at liveatthegardens.com.au. Proudly supported by 105.1.
Triple M.
Melbourne. Start your day with it.
In the morning.
I showed the kids Ferris Bueller's Day Off the other day, the ultimate movie about a sickie, and it really does stand up.
But the kids you can't do that anymore because
What do you mean?
they electronically log everyone and instantly send a text message to your phone if your kids aren't at school. It takes the fun out of it all.
If I don't turn up, my electronic anklet goes off.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
This month at Tintercar, it's double the value on us. Buy any car tint and Elite X ceramic paint protection bundle and you'll score a free Ozito high pressure washer cleaner and a free PPF wear and tear kit to help protect door edges, door cups and boot ledge. That's over $300 in bonus value, absolutely free. Double up on the value this month only. Tintercar, protects best.
Tintercar car, got a Tintercar car. Feels great, Tintercar.
Steel Solutions, Houston speaking.
Houston, we have a problem.
Mission Control. What's up, boss?
Too much steel. Hot dip galvanised lintels, angles and T-bars, retaining wall sections, guard and edging.
Mate, it's okay. We'll just chuck an ad on the radio pushing our great pricing for immediate pickup or quick delivery.
Great. How soon can you get it on?
Consider it done. Steel Solutions. The steel you need when you need it. Sunshine, Bayswater and Springvale.
Were you injured at work and WorkCover has cut your weekly payments? For advice on all of your entitlements, including lump sum compensation, call Arnold Thomas and Becker Lawyers. And if you don't win, there's no fee.
If somebody hits you from behind, daydreaming, they just couldn't stop in time. If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
Accidents happen when we least expect them, but why should you be stuck without a car? That's why Right to Drive provides replacement vehicles to not-at-fault drivers. And here's the best part, it won't cost you a thing.
If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
T's and C's apply.
Moving house? With 28% off gas rates on Energy Australia's Flexi Plan, maybe that's not all you should be moving. For 28% off gas rates, search Energy Australia and get cooking from day one. Offer ends 9th of September. Eligible Vic residential customers only. Conditions apply. Guaranteed discount is off our market energy charges. Fact sheets available at energyaustralia.com.au/EFS. For clear advice on the right plan for you, contact us on 133 466.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Getting very close to the bounce of the ball now. The banners are out on the ground. Collingwood and Adelaide will join us in a few moments' time. Chris Dittmar to join us for the call of the game very soon. Rhett Biglands will be on the boundary tonight as well. JC Clark is the chief football writer of the Herald Sun and has had a busy start to September already, Jay. Just quick to deviate away from finals action and what we're seeing right now. What's going on with Carlton and what's going on with Essendon, with Zach Merritt, with Charlie Curnow? There's a lot going on with a couple of the power clubs in Melbourne.
Yeah, it certainly is. And you speak to other clubs and, they talk about the opportunities with the sinking ships, and that's Melbourne, that's Carlton, that's Essendon, and clearly you mentioned Zach Merritt. He's been frustrated with the lack of success, and, I think there's genuine questions about how quickly the Bombers can rise up with Ridley, looking to explore his opportunities to go to Brisbane. Sam Draper, expecting him to go to Brisbane. That'll just play out as a matter of course. So Zach Merritt, who's 30 and being an inspirational player, I guess he doesn't want to be the next Dyson Heppel, who was unable to win a final in his time or have the success that he craved in September. So he'll have those conversations with his manager Tom Petroro. They'll certainly be very interesting because we know Hawthorn in particular is very active in this space. They got eyes for Christian Petrarca. They got eyes for Zach Merritt. So it's a big decision ahead. I don't think Essendon would be keen to let him go unless for an exceptional package. So it still seems an absolute long shot at this stage. Charlie Curnow, a similar position.
This is an interesting one, Jay.
Yeah, I think there's more scope for that. Carlton playing very firm, and Graham Wright, the new CEO at Carlton, is an incredibly strong character and a very savvy and experienced football person. So they won't be fleeced, the Blues, if Charlie Curnow heads out of town and heads to Geelong or the Harbour City at the Swans. They'll be getting something back. Otherwise, Charlie can look forward to coming back to pre-season at Icon Park. The interesting dynamic will be between him and the coach, Michael Voss, because clearly there has been some distance there between the two. So, that will be fascinating to watch. It's going to be hard for a superstar and player of Charlie Curnow's calibre to be able to shine if he's fallen out or not close with the coach. So that's a really interesting one for mine. The other one, it's St Kilda, clearly, who have been... Well, they've shaping up to have an excellent trade period, to be honest, with Jack Silvani for free as a free agent. Also, Tom De Koning, who comes, albeit on a high salary. Alec-Alier, they're looking at. Sam Flanders from Gold Coast is another one. Now, a report today saying that the Western Bulldogs still keen on another defender, and Cal Wilkie topped that list. St Kilda released a video today with Cal, who they see as their future captain, saying he's looking forward to playing for the Saints in 2026.
So many good young players coming through, and they're going to be very, very good players. And, they're just hungry to get better. And hopefully us as leaders can sort of help develop them and nurture them and make them better, make us better, because, we need to get better as a footy club. But, it's very exciting. I'm looking forward to next year.
I can't see Ross Lyon trading Cal Wilkie for anything less than 5 first-round draft picks, let's be honest. So the Western Bulldogs can dream, but I think for Saints fans listening in tonight, it is highly unlikely that Cal Wilkie will be let out the door. So Bailey Smith is a significant story, just fascinating. I thought it was one of the interviews of the year with Mark Howard at the AFL Awards last week. You're talking about that last October, so about the time he was traded to Geelong, he was in a psychiatric ward receiving some mental health help. We love and laud that openness. And he's now the second favourite from the Brownlow medal. He's a key cog in powering Geelong to a potential premiership. And albeit not on the track today, he was also lauded by his senior coach, Chris Scott.
What I do have a strong opinion on is how proud I am and we are of the journey that he's been on. It's been less than a year with us, but he's just been outstanding in every way. We knew we were getting a personality, so he's ticked that box. But it is, I guess, interesting to the rest of the world to hear about some of the things that he's had to endure that we've known about for a long time. But again, I don't think that just because Bailey's chosen to speak that there should be a burden on other people to talk about their private lives as well.
Yeah, so interesting. Isaac Smith, he's been an absolute revelation at the Cats, and probably unsurprising to you that in that culture he has absolutely blossomed.
Yeah, not surprising at all. They do empower you, and it's certainly a strength-based program, and they look after the individual first. So we've seen Bailey blossom there, and we will continue to.
Well, sadly, on that note, and on this note here, this is our final Thursday rub for the year, gang. It's been an absolute blast. Our second year, we've come together and just gone from strength to strength all season long. So, Jay-Z, you're not here with us in Adelaide tonight, but thank you for all of your work and all the news you bring and everything that you do, mate. You do an outstanding job, and it's been a blast to spend the Thursday rub with you again.
I wish I was with you, team. Have a great call. I'll be listening to every word.
And a big thanks to George, thanks to Rabs, thanks to Will, everyone produced it at some stage. We sort of just got thrown around a little bit, but it's been an absolute blast.
Where is Rabsy?
On the longest...
sabbatical.
Oh, my goodness me. It's like he doesn't work anymore.
He'll come back with an extra kid. He's been away that long.
Coming up next, it is Adelaide and Collingwood. Chris Dittmar, Rhett Biglands to join us for the call for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
in the morning.
Hey guys, this has happened to me recently a few times actually. People coming down to Melbourne to stay. What's a reasonable amount of time a friend can really stay at your house?
Oh,
no night.
No, exactly. Come round for a cup of tea and see ya. Good chat. Okay.
Zero nights. Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale. On now.
In for landing. Save yourself. Now streaming. Strap in for Marvel Studios Thunderbolt. Streaming August 27th.
This could get messy.
This month is Out of This World on Disney+.
If somebody hits you from behind, daydreaming, they just couldn't stop in time. If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
A car accident can ruin your day. And if it's not your fault, why should you be inconvenienced? That's why Right to Drive will deliver a loan car to your doorstep at no cost to you.
If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
T's and C's apply.
Down here at 300 pounds in gentlemen 3.
Ritchie Brothers is bringing you multiple auctions this Super September, kicking off with Australia's national unreserved agricultural auction on September 10, where every item sells with no minimums, no reserves. Tractors, harvesters, seeding and tillage equipment and more. Everything must go. Inspect on site, bid online. Super September starts now. Don't miss it. Mark your calendar for September 10 and get ready to bid. Register now at rbauction.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
I've hit the alarm to hit the gym. Nearly every morning this year. Not again. I fasted, dieted, shaked, blended. I've been hungry for over a decade. I've tried everything and nothing's worked. So today, I'm taking the next step.
Talk to a doctor about medically supported weight loss. Search triedeverything.com.au. This ad is brought to you by Novo Nordisk Sydney.
If you're a driver, rider, pedestrian or bystander and have been injured in a road accident, you could be entitled to compensation. For advice on all your entitlements, which could be in the hundreds of thousands, call Arnold Thomas and Becker Lawyers. And if you don't win, there's no fee.
Start your Mercedes-Benz journey today with Mercedes-Benz Waverley. Save from $10,000 on select GLE and GLS models with complimentary delivery fee across the SUV range. Or enjoy elevated value with a $2,500 deposit contribution from Mercedes-Benz Financial across select compact models. Visit Mercedes-Benz Waverley, your family-owned and operated Mercedes-Benz retailer. 769 Springvale Road. An easy 8 minutes from Chadstone. T's and C's apply. Australian credit licence 247271. LMCT 578.
With Love Honey, you'll feel pleasure like never before. With thousands of top-rated toys, lingerie and more, feel the Love Honey all day long. Shop now at lovehoney.com.au. Discreet delivery, endless pleasure.
Every massive moment lives right here.
That is as good as you'll see.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy, and the first quarter is coming up next.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies' mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
They're the tradies, mate. That's IMAR. Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
This quarter for Totally Workwear. Big jobs or big games, Totally Workwear's got you covered for boots, high-vis, puffers and scrubs that go the distance. Love your work.
7 minutes and 45 seconds until the bounce of the ball to start the 2025 final series. Adelaide and Collingwood at a sold-out Adelaide Oval. This is Triple M Footy Prime Time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. You can put your trust in the experts in air. Isaac Smith's in the house. Kate McCarthy is here. And for the first time tonight, let's face it, he's a bit of a big deal around Adelaide and South Australia. He dominates on breakfast radio. Chris Dittmar, welcome to Thursday Night Footy. Great to have you,
Yeah,
Ditz.
good on your team. Thanks for having me. I'm a bit concerned about my hometown of Adelaide. I don't know if there's enough happening because
today in the local paper, a 32-page spread on Tex Walker.
32?
And you read that, just the 32 pages. They asked for people to write in. He had 2,000 text messages.
No way.
2,000 people wrote to the paper and they printed all of them today. But
how good's that?
It is Tex Mania in this town. He is bigger than Texas. Much bigger than Texas.
And
it's amazing.
Did you know him really well? Obviously, you got a great relationship with Tex. How proud are you of him, the fact that he's here tonight in game number 300? He's led for so long and still playing really good footy.
Yeah, it's amazing. Look, we can reel off all sorts of stats. You know, I read today that in that 300, he missed 84 in that time.
Did he?
And that's a lot, isn't it? So he could almost be near a 400-game player. I'm pretty convinced he'll play next year. I don't know that. He hasn't said that. But the way he's played this year, you'd have to say he's got to go around again.
Do you reckon he's holding off just to see what happens possibly in 4 weeks' time?
Maybe. But I think he's playing good enough football.
Yeah, no, he is.
And it's important to them, not just his football, but the leadership and the way that forward line's functioning.
Probably 2 years ago, though, he wasn't playing good enough football. It's amazing the way he's turned it around. And it should be a celebration. He's gone through a football journey like few others. He's had ups and downs. He's had real challenges. He's led the club. He's had to step back as well. He's gone through form cycles. I've just loved Tech's career. I've loved what he's brought to the game of AFL footy, and it should be an absolute celebration.
We won't miss his pranks. He's actually the biggest pest in South Australia. I can tell you. He pranks. So he's part of our breakfast show. He comes in every Tuesday morning, and you got to have eyes in the back of your head because there's always something going on. I think it was only 2 weeks ago he bought this thing. He said it looked like a wing nut. He said it looked like my own head. It was a wing nut, and it whistled. And you put it in the exhaust pipe of Josh Worrell's car, and every time you accelerate, the whole car whistled. So Worrell took the car to the mechanics, knowing that it was going to the mechanics. They took it out. So then the mechanic said, "No, there's nothing wrong with your car, mate." So then, of course, he comes back. They put the whistle back in, and this kept going on. So Tex clearly gets bored. And all of this crap happens.
This screams the kid straight out of Broken Hill, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
So we've got Collingwood and Adelaide lined up on the wing here at the Adelaide Oval. Let's get downstairs for the official beginning of the final series.
We're at our AFL final series, and tonight, the first qualifying final between the Adelaide Crows and Collingwood. The AFL acknowledges the Kaurna people, the traditional owners of the land we gather on today, and pay our respects to elders past and present. We acknowledge we play our great game on this land and respect the cultures of all First Peoples, their contribution to our nation and contribution to the great game of Australian rules football. To conduct an official welcome to country, please welcome proud Kaurna and Narungga man, Jack Buckskin.
Yankele Miena, Namani Purchi. Gana Benjini Kaganya Pundu it Pinakuno which a Bakanding I Tangi will the Ghana Naranga Werangumil. Yalakangarlu Tanda Yanga Tikandi Ghana Mean a Yaiti Yartamatanya. Maruechangarlu Kubuki and a Mini Yalakangarlu Wangandi, Manina Boarding Arluku Yartana. Gumadi Yaiti Mini Yalaka Manina Boarding Arluku Yartana, Narlukubuki and a Mina Mokabang Yaichata Tikama. I welcome you on the Kaurna country on behalf of Kaurna people. Pay respects to our other countrymen that have come and joined us here on Kaurna country here today, and all the visitors that have travelled this amazing state. On behalf of Kaurna, we stand on a land known as Tarndanya, the dreaming place of the big red kangaroo. And on behalf of all Kaurna people, we're honoured to welcome you in a protocol that is important for us to acknowledge the spiritual ancestors of the land, but the spirit that comes to this space with everybody that's travelled. Inside you is a spirit, and today our spirits get to share this beautiful country together. Ngai Chalia, welcome.
Thank you, Jack. And if you're able to, could you please stand and remove your hats? Join the coaches, the players and the umpires for the Australian National Anthem to be performed by J.L. Weiner.
Our home is goodbye sea. Our land
Oh,
Thank
what
you,
a
Joel.
note.
Beautifully done. Have a fantastic
What a
night.
note
Enjoy
to
the game.
finish this off. Great, stirring rendition of the national anthem. Both teams break away from their huddles for Bob Jane Team Arts, who have got a great buy three, get one free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Rhett Biglands is boundary side. Biggles, it feels electric down there.
Oh, Jack, if that doesn't get you nothing, well, incredible feeling. Full house sign up down here at the Oval. No late changes. Excuse me. Incredible. They've taken the throat out. Oh, I'm telling you,
Biggles is a late change.
I'm going to have a tear in a minute. It was that good. Impeccable conditions, though. And the big question about Max Michelani, he started kicking with the forwards, so it looks as though he's coming back in as a forward line player tonight. On the pine for the Crowies, Pedler, Taylor, Peatling and Hinge. The veteran Brodie Smith is the sub. For the Pies, the youngster coming in, Will Parker, just game number 9, will sit on the fence along with Long. McCreary, Mychek. The sub is Rowan Steele. And, well, there's a lot of Collingwood Army here tonight. Have a look on the hill. Full contingent, not a breath of wind. Perfect for a big one.
Great work by you, Biggles. Kate McCarthy and Isaac Smith. You've been out here in these moments. You know what finals is all about. I want to throw some numbers at you. 214 games of finals experience, Collingwood. Only 3 tonight playing in their first final. Rowan Steele, Ned Long and Will Parker versus Adelaide, who have got 46 games in total and 16 players playing in their first final. Doesn't mean something.
Well, you can look at it either way, and I think we'll see at the end of tonight, obviously, which one has reigned supreme, but they've played like a young team with nothing to lose all year, Adelaide. They've got the ball forward at all costs. They're the number 1 team in the competition at kicking the ball long, at kicking the ball forward. They get it and they want to go. Whereas you've got Collingwood, who are a lot more, I think, defensively minded with their attack. So they set up behind the ball to be able to protect big scores. In saying that, though, Adelaide, their defence has been supreme this season. So does the experience reign supreme, or is it the young bucks from Adelaide that are able to topple over those 214 games of finals experience?
And Jack, to be honest, you've got stats, you've got all different things, but this is what it's all about as a player. You want these moments and you want to deliver in these moments. And Adelaide, we've seen Collingwood deliver plenty of times. This team, as you said, there's only been 3 players play finals, but Adelaide, there's a heap of players out there that haven't played finals. And how are they going to deal with these moments when Collingwood are coming at them, they're under pressure? Are they going to drop their head, or are they going to stand up and face it full-chested? So I can't wait, mate. It's the best time of year, and we're going to see him rock and roll.
Umpires tonight, Andrew Stevens in his 14th final, Hayden Meyer in his 10th final, Simon Meredith in final number 52, and Jacob Mollison in his 12th final. Quick prediction from both of you. Who wins and why?
Adelaide, just.
I'm just going to go Collingwood, so I'm different to Izzy. But you could toss a coin and get the different outcome every single time on this game. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
September, the best month of the year for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Here's Ditz.
It's a stat that's been talked about so much. 71 inside 50s for just 8 goals last time Collingwood were here. If they get it right, they're going to be hard to toss tonight. And likewise, Adelaide on their home deck. We're underway. Collingwood get first touch, but it's Berry out of the middle for Adelaide. Left foot kick towards half forward. Phil Thorpe out on a lead. Just nudged under the footy. Butters up again. Gets the handball out. Quick kick, Neil Bullen going forward. And Maynard's on the end of it. A 50-metre penalty to kick us off. Listen to the crowd. Immediately the umpires having an impact, and Maynard plays on, kicks to the middle, might have turned it over, loose ball, they fight for it at ground level. Berry copped a high one, umpire said no. Neil Bullen kicks forward for the 2nd time in a row. He hits the Pies on the chest.
I think Josh Dacos might have got the mail about Max Michelani going straight to him. He started in the centre bounce, he's just kind of wandering around in the middle of the field at the moment before going back.
And here's the difference. So in the first minute, as Ditz beautifully called, Adelaide pushing forward at every opportunity. Collingwood happy to slowly build the ball up off half-back. Braden Maynard had a very good month. Looks up the line. Cameron couldn't mark. Schultz at ground level. And Chris escorts that footy to the boundary line. Just over a minute gone. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard. No score as yet.
Oh, it feels like finals intensity as well. Barry got that first clearance. You thought Adelaide would have made the most of it. 3 turnovers already.
So Riley O'Brien with the tap, Laird back into the side, claims the ball. He's tackled by 2 players, Cameron and DeGoey, all over him. Laird going nowhere. Umpire to throw it up 2 metres inside the boundary in front of the members here at the Adelaide Oval. Loose footy. Chris comes through, went head first. O'Brien tackled him. Umpire says held to him, and they'll ball it up again centre wing.
That was very well done there by O'Brien. Chris led with the head and tried to draw a free kick, but he was able to move his bottle around it. get a nice tackle.
Sealer super comments tonight. Isaacs with a man who knows finals has won a Norm Smith medal, Kate McCarthy.
And you can see Collingwood, so they've put the 5th up at stoppage. Schultz is going up to the stoppage. They're happy, Adelaide, though, to have the +1 sitting in a dangerous position off the back of stoppage. So Magpies are going to have to use this ball well if they do win it from clearance.
Throw in right by the interchange gate. Schultz a chance, gets rock and roll by O'Brien again. Good tackling from the ruckman. A couple of tackles for him early.
You identified that, Kate. Collingwood, they've had their spare deep already, knowing that Adelaide are a kicking team, and they'll kick it back to them a lot, and we've seen those turnovers already.
This footy has not moved from the wing so far. Nick Dacos, crafty turns around, left foot kick. Beautiful pass to half forward. Schultz has got it, 65 metres around from goal. He wheels and goes. High spiral ball.
That was a barrel.
He's rolled out a barrel in the first 3 minutes of a final, and Elliott marks top of the goal square.
He's 75 metres out and gone stuff, and I'm going to let a torp go here. Not often you see that in a final, but they've obviously said get it in fast and deep when we can. They've done that. Elliott had great position, read the flight of the ball, got it over the back, and took an easy mark in the end.
What an incredible season Jamie Elliott's had. 52 goals, a career high year. All-Australian squad, desperately unlucky to not make the final team. The big blow, the first goal, goes Collingwood's way. 1 straight 6. Adelaide yet to score. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
Well, the good news for Pies fans coming into this one, Jamie Elliott's been held goalless in just 1 of the 16 wins, so he's on the board straight away, and he is someone that when he's hitting the scoreboard, the Magpies usually have a pretty good result on the back of it.
Well, this is the concern for Adelaide. If Pies can get a score on early with an inexperienced finals team, they'll want to stay in touch, and it's only 1 goal, but you know, the Pies can put them on quickly. They're an inside 50 team. They dominate inside 50s. Doesn't matter who they play, and they're going to get their opportunities tonight. Can Adelaide's defence hold up?
Such a lack of respect paid to Nick Dacos at that stoppage just then. They let him do whatever he wanted to.
From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. 1 straight to the Pies. Crows yet to score. They've gone inside 50 twice, Adelaide. O'Brien tries to take it out of the middle. Gave the handball off Saligo's first touch. He kicks them inside 50, but it's coming out again. Perryman with the kick out to a vacant centre wing. Dawson will be the first player there. Can he keep it alive? He does. Comes around onto his right, wanted his left, goes back to Worrell, and his kick is smothered, and it ricochets out of play. Collingwood bring the pressure in the opening minutes of this game. So a throw-in on the outer side, true centre wing position. 6 points, the Pies lead by 4.5 minutes gone in this opening term. Cameron makes front position, now O'Brien gets in front, nice tap down. That's a terrific clearance. Laird kicks inside 50, loose footy, dangerous footy for Collingwood. They get a good bounce, Adelaide. Is it a goal? Is it a goal off the foot of the Adelaide player, Neil Bullen? I think it is. Isaac Smith's called it. It was a lucky one. They copped a big right-hand bounce.
The ball wasn't kicked on the goal line. Okay. Score review. Umpire's call is a behind. Please confirm.
Umpire's call to behind.
So on first glance,
So we go to the review. Sorry, Kate, go on.
No, you're right. I thought it was a handball from Frampton or a touch from Frampton, and now they're just looking if it gets the underside of Neil Bullen's boot right on the line, and I think there's a gap between boot and ball.
There's a gap there, but I reckon they need to go back a couple of frames to when he was about 9 metres out and it accidentally hit his foot. I'm not sure Frampton got a hand on it, but I don't know if they're even going to look at it here.
I think you're right, Isaac.
Let's go.
This is odd. They need to go back to a second before this vision.
I can pay a free kick. If you keep doing that, I can pay a free kick. Do not do
Now,
that.
off the ball.
Wait for the ball,
Yeah,
mate.
Max Michael-Laney's gone and said to Dacos, I think I'm going to be seeing you for a lot of the night.
So this is taking a long, long time.
I reckon they've stuffed this up, Dits. They need to go back.
I think you're all over it.
Looking at these angles, when see the ball comes off the Collingwood defender's back last before crossing the goal line. Decision on the scoreboard.
Oh, will this be costly in the end? We know that their last 6 games have been decided by an average of 4 points. Every decision, therefore, is vital. Every goal, every behind. So the crowd don't like it. So on the Triple M totally workwear scoreboard, Crows are 1 behind, Collingwood 1 straight 6.
You know who we got tonight, Kate? We got Brian's goal umpire.
Oh.
Davey Roden couldn't get a game.
We'll be going upstairs a lot in that case. Maynard Long from fullback. Josh Dacos slipped the tag and fired a handball over the top to McCreary. Intelligent ball inside. 50-51 though. Side bottom. Outmanoeuvred. Worrell first there for the Crows. And on the up, they can exit safely and wisely to Murray. Broadcast wing. Too far out to score. High and long. Walker got to the front. Might have got spoiled by his own man. Pendlebury off by hand to Quaynor, and Collingwood are out the other side.
Got to say, under pressure, it's only early days. Collingwood have really answered the challenge each time, haven't they? In the opening 7 minutes.
They have. How good was Bond, though, on the halfback flank there? Able to tap the ball backwards, read the play, knew where his numbers were. They're the little things in finals.
Lipinski goes to centre wing. Worrell sits under it, doesn't take the mark over the top. Doing well, Membry out the side, getting involved. Houston to Nick Dacos, to Josh Dacos. Quick kick forward. It's 2-on-1. Adelaide have got the numbers, and they get it to the boundary line. And in fact, has it come off a boot? No, it's a throw-in. So a throw-in right half forward for Collingwood. Going into attack again.
We have to go, Dawson.
O'Brien and Cameron to go at it again. It's a big night for these two. They really need to have big games for their respective sides to get their on-ballers involved. O'Brien with a tap, and it's going to go out towards Josh Dacos. He can't keep it in, and it goes out for another throw-in.
Darcy and Riley, just see their will to get the ball forward. You're looking in the forward line at the moment. Mason Cox has 10 centimetres on anyone else down there, which is why they want to drop that spare to sit right in front of him, so it's at least a 2-on-1 if it goes in deep to Mason Cox.
Collingwood's big change this week. McStay out, Mason Cox back in for this first final. Josh Dacos, outer side wing, squaring up ball to centre half forward. Good kick. Elliott brought it to ground level, led by hand to Curtin, who snaps around the corner. That's not the right idea.
No, it's not the right
Cameron
idea.
was set up, is he?
Oh, they've got numbers behind the ball. That's how Collingwood set up, and then they'd reload. I reckon that's the 4th or 5th time already tonight. Adelaide have just bombed it and been intercepted. Twice going inside 50, it's happened.
So they go back to Frampton. They went backwards to centre half back. Risky kick, but it finds Perryman. That was a good mark in opposition to Berry. So Perryman with the footy in front of the members. Called to get on with it. Will go long, high towards centre half forward. Mason Cox direction. He's got 2 to beat. And they out-muscle him this time at ground level. Chris was there, but the Crows come away. Saliga read it beautifully. Went to Fogarty, but he had a touch of the fumbles. Perryman took it, stole it, and then took it back in the 1-2. Handball forward for Chris to run onto. Gets it out towards the pocket. Clever stuff out here. Oh, gee, was that a free kick held? I reckon Elliott was dragged off the footy, but the umpire says play on. Crows to come off halfback. Nice kick will find Pedler, and the Crows can steady for the moment.
You let that go in finals, Ditz. I like it. I like the way the umpires are adjudicating tonight.
Risky kick. McCreary got in the way. Knocked that ball out of bounds right in front of you. Rhett Bigland's Bob Jane T-Marts.
Yeah, Izzy spoke about that moment with Hugh Bond in just his 12th game. He came off Jamie Elliott after already been outmarked once, left his player right in front of me, and for someone so young, that was an important moment early.
Nicely done, Biggles. Hot start here at the Adelaide Oval. Collingwood 1 straight 6. Adelaide yet to score.
That's okay.
Nick Dacos wraps up Laird. What are you seeing on the Red Zeds, Kate?
Yeah, just a quick look at the Red Zeds. Those intercept marks, 3 to zip in favour of Collingwood. So they're setting up nice and deep and repelling off the half-back line.
10 minutes gone, first quarter. For the winner, straight through to a preliminary final. And for the loser, they will host in week 2 of the finals. The Crows kick the footy out of bounds. It'll be the skipper, Darcy Moore, to reload.
So a lot of talk about the form of Darcy Moore this year, but what a champion defender he's been over the long journey. He kicks high. Oh, gee, that could have been in the back. Crows giving away a free kick, I thought, through Dawson, but the umpire said no. He had hands in the back. He had everything in the back as he leapt high and didn't really get near the ball.
Interesting part of the ground to go for a hang as well.
It was. So the umpire balls it up, centre half forward. Chris just knocks it forward for Collingwood. Crows cut it off, coming in a tackle, got a little kick away. A handball forward, on the end of it, Nick Dacos goes goalward, bang, makes no mistake. Collingwood get the first 2 of the night. What an important start away from home. 2 straight 12 they are. Crows are 1 behind. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard. And again, Kate, you said before, they're giving him room. He had a ton of room there.
I think back to the round 23 clash, and he kicks a goal late, getting a handball received at the top of 50. And I remember watching that game and thinking, how on earth is Nick Dacos free to get a handball received in the last 2 minutes of the game when this game is on the line? it looks like none of that has been factored in again because they are letting him do what he wants. To Nick Dacos' credit, though, there's not many people that could kick the ball the way that he just did off the outside of the boot for it to go straight through the goals. That was something only a Dacos could do, you felt.
Skill. Yeah, it took a lot of skill, that. But you talk about Nick Dacos, twice at stoppage. Josh Dacos has got the ball out the back as well, and they're showing him no respect. So I reckon if you got a Dacos in your last name and you're an Adelaide Close player, I'd get near it.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. The Pies were the first two tonight. Adelaide trying to just get their hands on the ball and get a little bit of momentum their way. Schultz came spitting in from centre half forward. Kamikaze, the way he threw himself at it. Quick kick, lands in the arms of Thilthorpe. True centre half forward. Walker's got a one-on-one. The kick's too hot. More red at best for Collingwood. And repels from defence. The kick has to be precise. McCreary drops it. Chris standing next to him. Tackled immediately. It'll be balled up right half forward. Isaac Smith, Seabass Super.
Oh, that was the right play from Thilthorpe. You need to get it in fast, and Walker had the back space, then ticked up. It was just a miscommunication, but that's how you want to play it if you get those balls in the middle of the ground.
Seabass Super comments, Isaac Smith. Berry gets another clearance, does well. The high left foot kick in the direction of Thilthorpe, being manhandled out of it. Frampton did well. Loose ball, though, in front of goal. Taylor a chance, can't pick it up. Coming in, Houston. Collingwood have got 3 against 1, and in the end they should come away with it, and they do. Josh Dacos kicks high towards halfback, flying high. Worrell takes a big mark. A lot of talk about him not being in the All-Australian team. Very unlucky to miss out. He's had an enormous season, and his short pass finds Curtin. Curtin, the youngster, the left footer, just chips it high to the front of the goal square. Big pack of players. Up by Walker. Listen to the crowd as Tex in game number 300 plucks it. Spring Hill Jack for the 34-year-old. He leapt high. His first ever game was against Collingwood, a goal with his first ever kick, and now his first kick in game number 300. What a bookend it would be.
This joint will erupt, Dits, when he kicks this.
He's only 20 to 25 metres out, straight in front. They love him here in Adelaide. Tex Walker, to kick the first for Adelaide. Porter, he does it. Boy, does he do it. 117 the Crows. Collingwood a 2 straight 12. And that will lift Adelaide in front of their home crowd.
Well, I was about to say, I don't think the long high kick to a pack's going to work for Adelaide because every other time it had just been intercepted by Collingwood, but that one was coming from a little bit closer. So they've been launching from sort of centre mid area, kicking it long and high, and Collingwood have just been picking it off all night. But that time it was a beautiful intercept mark from Worrell, who got a genuine hang on that footy and then put it to a dangerous spot, but was launching from a lot closer. So Tex Walker just got the sit and read it beautifully.
Yeah, they want to stretch the defence as well of Collingwood. They know that they can get them under pressure in there, and they've been a great contested mark side inside 50 this year, the Crows. Not so much over the last month, but we want to see the best of it tonight.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Is that the fire starter for the Crows on their home ground? McCreary from the middle. Just got his handball away to Will Parker. Playing in his first final tonight for the Pies to half forward. Schultz was the target. Side bottom around the footy as well. And out of bounds. Is that a settler for them, Kate? Do you think the fact that Taylor Walker in the milestone game kicks the first goal, can they just take a bit of a deep breath now?
Absolutely, and considering the scoreboard is only a 5-point lead to Collingwood, where you felt like Collingwood have had this game on their terms for a large part of this first quarter.
They sure have. Thilthorpe doing the ruck work, front position, then at ground level, won the ball. He's so athletic for a big man. The kick forward, more. What a start this man's. Maybe he's read all the publicity over the last few weeks, although now he makes the blue. He had a bounce, he dropped the ball. The big turnover. Dawson, the captain, picks it up. Goal to Adelaide. Darcy Moore will want that moment back. And his opposing captain pounced on it, swooped on it. I spoke too soon. I should have shut up.
Did you had him on a pedestal?
I know.
You were saying he was Norm Smith, the best player in the finals. No, you weren't.
I've jinxed him.
He has started very well, Darcy Moore, and it was just a fumble that cost him there, but his intercept marking's been on. And the way that Adelaide is setting up and kicking the ball in deep is going to be huge tonight. But they're the mistakes you don't want to make in big finals. And Dawson, as you said, opposition captain, picked it up, swooped on it. A beautiful finish from 50. They love him here.
2-1-13 Adelaide, now lead by a point. Collingwood 2 straight 12. Totally workwear scoreboard.
Tell you what, I might need to swap spots if this keeps going like this, because I just had a free chiropractic adjustment from Isaac Smith. He nearly sent me out of the bloody box. He hit me that hard in excitement after that goal.
Oh, how good's finals footy, Kate?
For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M Rocks footy. 2 on the bounce now for Adelaide. Nick Dacos back into the middle to try and change things for Collingwood. Clearance was spot on. Myercheck drops a soda. Hinge with an interesting switch. Caught a hand on the way through. It'll be okay. Worrell, maybe a little bit of a nervous kick out to the wing as well. Parker wraps up Taylor. Good tackle. The two youngsters go at it. Houston in very familiar surroundings. Sprays his first kick. Out of bounds. Crows get the ball back on defensive 50.
And don't the Crows fans love Houston kicking it out on the full bits?
They haven't forgotten. They still haven't forgotten the final last year when he was in a Port Adelaide Guernsey. And the massive shirt front that took place. Let's move on. The kick now comes out to centre wing. Crows win it. Taylor Walker with strength. A handball forward. Didn't find a teammate. Parker got in the way for Collingwood. He might get pinged. He's dragged it in. The crowd one holding the ball. Umpire says we'll ball it up. Centre wing out of side. 1 point Adelaide lead by 17, almost 18 minutes gone of this opening term. The first final of 2025, and it's a beauty already. Adelaide free kick. No advantage paid. Phil Thorpe gets the free kick. He's at centre wing. Long way from goal. Doing a bit of ruck work at the moment. Chips one to half forward. Out on a lead, Tex Walker, who kicked the first goal moments ago for Adelaide.
He's too far out to score, but he's going to give it every chance. He pumps it to the goal square. Collingwood all assembled, and Perryman, who's had a very good start at this game, Kate and Isaac, repels from defence again, got dumped as he kicked it. 60 away from Adelaide's goal as they attack the Riverbank stand end. Michael Annie strong in his tackle.
Yeah, Harry Perryman for Red Z Lending, leading all comers, 5 disposals, Pendlebury 5 as well. That's the most on the ground.
And that was clean, Kate, for Red Zeds.
I can do 2 things at once, Isaac.
Ash Chua might never get his job back after this, and Kate will just dual invoice. 2-1-13 Adelaide, 2 straight 12 Collingwood. Ball inside the Crows forward 50. Ned Long kicks around the corner. You heard the call, it was touched. And then a hold against McCreary. It'll be a Crows free kick, and it'll go to Hugh Bond in game number 12.
So Bond from almost at centre wing, just about half forward, kicks to the front of the goal square, big shove from behind, and it's going Collingwood's way. Yeah, it was at the back of the pack. Frampton copped an enormous shove, and I think it was Tex Walker. Last line of defence, Collingwood the chance to relieve over the top to Nick Dacos, who's had a big start to this game. Dacos with the footy. Half-back flank in front of the members. Chips a dangerous kick towards the middle of the ground. No mark paid. Mason Cox comes in. Can't pick it up. Peatling can. Handballed over the top. Crows have lost the ball. Regain it through Michael Lanny, but then they lose it again. Lipinski. Handball to Nick Dacos under pressure to Quaynor. To Lipinski. Lipinski. We'll come back to those boos in a moment. There's a bit in that as Collingwood go to the outer side. Another boo for Houston. There are a lot of players out here that don't like. A lot of Crows people blame that previous player for what might have happened with Rankin. But anyway, that's been done and dusted. Worrell has given away a free kick here. Right half forward. By the way, I should point out Rankin's to blame for what happened with Rankin. I understand that, but they think he was the player involved. So Elliott, who's kicked a goal for Collingwood, kicked the first, has got the ball. He's a long way out. He'll have to kick from about 55. Right half forward flank. Has he got the journey?
He's definitely got this in him, but I think he might square it up at this stage of a final.
The kick on its way, and Kate's called correctly. Goes to the front of the square, centre half forward. No mark taken. Ball loose at ground level. Ned Long fights for it. Lipinski gets a handball out. Collingwood players confused. In fact, they both look at each other and allow the Crows to come through, and Berry will clear.
He's got a kick into the corridor, but it's a crowded area. Ball to be won, and Keys went through. Frampton tackles him, takes him straight to the ground, and catches him holding the ball.
Frampton keys at him.
Oh, Tex isn't happy here. Something's happened off the ball.
If he got through Ben Keys, the Adelaide Oval was his. Frampton saves the day. Collingwood through Perryman. Steps through his man, 75 metres away from goal. Kicks it to a dangerous area. Cox couldn't mark. Myercheck went driving through. He's absorbed immediately. Rhett Bigland's Bob Jane T-Marts.
Yeah, I'm not sure the list that they handed out of the gate of who to boo from an Adelaide point of view, but they've got Moore, Elliott, Houston on there, and of course Bruzzy Maynard. He's always number one on the booing list.
You two, here we go.
Rhett Bigland's Bob Jane T-Marts down on the boundary line. A ball up out in front of the Collingwood goal. Offhands are a chance. McQuarrie, his kick smothered. Another chance. Elliott gives to DeGoey. His kick smothered. Great defending Adelaide. They've been standing tall all year, and they did so then. And Quaynor takes a courageous chest mark just outside the 50, so it's going to come back in quite quickly.
Stay classy, Crows fans.
Yeah. Gets a couple of leads, ignores those. Can he get the journey from here?
No, it looks like he's tucking the mouthguard into the sock. This could be the ultimate thank you to the Adelaide Crows fans if he was to slot this.
All right, he's having a ping. He'll be 55, maybe a little bit more out. Quaynor on his way in, starts the run, goes around to the right to improve his angle, goes long and strong. He'll get the distance, or will he? Touched on the line. In fact, kept alive. It has gone through for the minor score. So 2-1-13 apiece it is, all tied away in the first quarter here at the Adelaide Oval.
I didn't mind that by Quaynor, even though he probably didn't have the distance. Just took a little bit of heat out of the game. There was a bit of feeling going on. It felt like either side could have springboard into an easy goal. It just had that feel about it. He's just taking a bit of heat out of the game.
Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Dawson with a strong mark in the pack of his own, the skipper. Vice-captain in the All-Australian team. It's a long, adventurous switch. The curtain on the outer side. Left foot ball is narrow to the boundary line, and Quaynor wins his battle. Outpoints Pedler. 2-1-13 apiece. 23 minutes gone. Quaynor unsure what to do. So the safe option is to go into the corridor, kick to a contest. Myercheck got the ball to ground level. DeGoey trying to keep it moving on the logo. Smart ball from Long, who just rolls it forward. Elliott got rid of Worrell, tried to create a bit of space for Lipinski. The two Pies got caught up, and Elliott a bit sore. Worrell from defence. That's a strong grab on the wing.
Well, it sure is.
How good's Worrell going back there?
Pedler back into the side. The left foot kick to half forward. Collingwood play in front. And my man Darcy Moore. Wow.
Yeah,
look at him go.
He's been good, Dits, but Walker has to take the front space there. He was too far away for that kick to make it. And Moore, he's wreaking havoc at the moment.
I can see on the Harvey Norman screen behind player Elliott's very sore. So we'll keep an eye on that. I know Rhett Bigland's will. The kick towards centre wing. Ned Long off hands was good. Collingwood, a quick handball forward for Lipinski to run onto. And he paddles it forward. Did well. Clever stuff. Keeps it alive. DeGoey goes head first, trying to get a free kick, you'd think. Umpire says held to him. He's not going to pay it. And it's a ball up centre half forward for the Pies.
These umpires have been good tonight. They're not getting sucked into anything. They're letting the players play. I like it.
Comments from Isaac Smith, who knows finals footy. Mason Cock plucked it out of the air. Gives off to Pendlebury. Pendlebury, the veteran, the left foot kick forward off hands. Through for the minor score. Collingwood lead by a solitary point. 2-2-14. Adelaide a 2-1-13. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I haven't seen a Harvey Norman of it, but I feel like you're still entitled to a free kick if you're bending over to pick up the footy and someone hits you in the head.
No.
Fogarty will get a free kick of his own. Adelaide took the advantage, and they shouldn't have.
That's terrible.
Shouldn't have been advantage. Peatling was able to work his way through and to the wing. O'Brien the target. Cox with the fist and then stands over O'Brien as well. Not sure Mason's at that point where you can be standing over people.
Mason thinks he's at that point.
Yeah.
I reckon he's always been at that point when you're 200 and whatever centimetres tall.
25 minutes gone. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Big jobs or big games. Totally Workwear's got you covered for boots, high vis, puffers, and scrubs that go the distance. Love your work. Collingwood by a point. Ball ricocheting around. It caught the shin of Cumming, and then it caught the boot of Dawson, who slapped it forward. And Houston marks down low at centre half back.
Gee, he was alert there, Houston, wasn't he? That ball came out like a rocket, and he took it on the chest. He goes to Quaynor. To Perryman. Perryman chips out wide, centre wing on the outer side. Pies are building. Parker goes forward. On his own is Ned Long. Very loose across half forward. So Long to send the Pies into attack. Just chips one short inside 50. Parker has come up from defence and taken the mark.
I'll go protect it. Gaff, go through.
And again, not sure if he can get it from here, but he'll kick just outside the 50.
Done a really good job of defending the 50, obviously, Adelaide, which is what they've been known for all season. All of these marks have been on the perimeter.
Doesn't go for goal. Goes to the front of the square. Oh, nearly a mark. Myercheck, yes. It's been paid, I think. It has. Myercheck crunched in that marking contest. He attacked the ball high in the air.
That one was there, Kate, when we have a look on the Harvey Norman. Just taking out the head, the arms, whatever you want. Brought him to ground as well, Ditz. Made him feel it and earn it.
So Murray it was, the defender for Adelaide. So almost straight out in front, Myercheck. Only about 3.5 minutes remain in this opening term. It'll be a very handy goal if he can nail it. Only 20 metres out. Myercheck on his way in. Oh, he's gone a long way to the right. The goal umpire, and he's missed. A bad miss for the Pies. So 2-3-15 they are. Adelaide a 2-1-13. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Gee, you don't see that from Brodie Myercheck often. That's finals footy at its best. The pressure that comes with it. Every moment matters. Josh Dacos dives down on the wing. He tried to handball that ball to the boundary line. His brother Nick is there. Brings that kick back into the corridor. That's been Collingwood's wish in the first quarter. Maybe a free kick to Berry. Got one high.
That's very similar to the Goey one. Berry drew that contact. You got to let that slide.
Season number 5, final number 1 for Sam Berry. Sends it into the pocket. Quaynor was manoeuvred out. Keys lurking dangerously, 30 out from goal. Phil Thorpe likewise. Kate McCarthy, Seabus Super.
Collingwood have got their defensive wall set up. It's 10 intercept marks to 1 in this quarter alone. So they are repelling so well in that area.
That's a big stat, really is. So Dacos, Josh it was held on to in this contest. Umpire said no. It's in front of the Crows' goal. And we'll have another ball up. A lot of players around this one. Cameron and O'Brien. Cameron got a bit of a tap away. Maynard clearing left foot kick out towards halfback. Collingwood play in front, but no mark. Lipinski was good. Trapped the ball beautifully, but then forced to kick around the corner. Awkwardly, Membry under the footy. Takes the mark.
That was touch, that.
Oh, I think it was too. But the mark's been paid, so Membry with the ball at halfback. So just on 2 minutes remain in this opening term. It's a very tight one. This first final for 2025.
Defensively, Ditz, both teams have been outstanding. They've been able to repel a hell of a lot of inside 50s.
Membry, long kick in the direction of Cameron. No mark taken off hands. It'll go out of play and we'll have a throw in.
Just having a look at Jamie Elliott. Harvey Norman replay. It's September now at Harvey Norman with exclusive deals on Tempur mattresses, bonus offers and more. Harvey Norman's September sale is on now. See what they did there, is it?
I was at a Tempur conference yesterday, Jack.
Where?
Yes.
Conference.
Just giving back a bit to the community, I'd imagine.
Slept well last night.
Yeah. Darcy Moore tackled, side bottom likewise. Tried to flip it up to Pendlebury. Has to go back at half back, and he took the tackle. Smart decision, Biggles, Bob James.
Yeah, Jack, I think it's just a bit of a knock to Jamie Elliott's right shin. They're putting some work through that, the trainers at the moment, so he's just a bit of a corky, I'd suggest. He's up and moving.
Pies by 2 points. A minute 28 before quarter time at the Adelaide Oval. We get a secondary stoppage. Rory Laird at the base of that pack.
That's just experience. Look at Scott Pendlebury before. He just takes the tackle, knows there's not long to go. Don't give up easy goals in red time in finals.
Very dispossessed. Drags the ball back in, which is a risky proposition. Off the ground, side bottom. Sweeps a handball. Back into the centre square. Josh Dacos in the vicinity. Degoe likewise, but Worrell's been excellent. Stood up through the tackle. Got a handball away. Keys kicks it off the deck. Gains about 30 metres. Maynard marks at centre half back and goes straight away.
Gee, nearly fell over, nearly made a mistake like Moore did earlier on, but gets away with it. Hits the ground running, delivers up forward, and it's a good kick in the end. Myercheck taken out of the marking contest, fairly and squarely, said the umpire. Allowed Worrell to pounce on the ball, goes forward to Fogarty. Fogarty takes the mark, centre wing. Takes a long, long time. Gee, I thought he'd get on with it. Decides in the end to kick the ball inside 50, Phil Thorpe direction, no mark taken, and again it's an intercept mark. Collingwood in defence, time and time again. Cameron's got the ball.
Yeah, too often Collingwood are able to intercept mark these. They've taken 12 already tonight to Adelaide's 1. They've got to get tighter when they're going inside 50. At least force a contest, get the ball to ground, let your smalls go to work. That's how finals are won.
Why does it break down like that, Izzy? Because that's a huge stat in one quarter of footy.
Well, I think Adelaide, they're so used to going to their tall forwards, their 3 tall forwards, but Collingwood have obviously scouted that and understand they need to get support around that. You'll have numbers elsewhere, and they've got numbers short if they lower their eyes.
Boundary umpire flings the Sharon back in. Coming tackle, long off the ground. Clock down to 7 seconds. Nick Dacos breaks away from the wing, took a look at Dawson and runs away. They need a mark inside their attacking area, Collingwood. They won't find one. Quarter time siren sounds. This is finals footy. Collingwood 2-3-15. Adelaide 2-1-13 in a sold-out Adelaide Oval for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Totally Workwear. Big jobs or big games, Totally Workwear's got you covered for boots, high-vis, puffers and scrubs that go the distance. Love your work.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Monopoly at Macca's is back. Play only in the app. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
I grew up in an era where you had one choice: Old Spice or Brute 33.
What were you?
Well, I remember when Blue Stratos came along, I was totally confused. The scent of choice for me, capsicum spray.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale. On now.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Hi, Rodney Jane here from Bob Jane Team Arts. Want a free tyre? Buy 3 Bridgestone, Kumho or J-Trax tyres and the 4th tyre's free. Plus get up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli or Bridgestone tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane Team Arts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
Get the saving you really want with $3K off Australia's favourite 4x4 Ford Ranger across XLT Sport and Wildtrack, but only until September 30 while stocks last. $3K off Ranger at participating Ford dealers right now. For full terms and eligibility, see our website.
Cold Flow. Heating and cooling.
Stay comfortable all year round with Dakin and Cold Flow. Whether it's scorching summer or chilly winter, our energy-efficient systems keep you cosy. Plus, with huge VEU rebates, you can save big on your upgrade. Don't miss out. Call us today and enjoy perfect climate control in every season.
If you're digging for a living, here's what to do. Go to supergroups.com.au.
Spring's here and so are the savings. Supergroups is helping you shake off the winter blues with 0.9% finance on all Kubota excavators. But hurry, offer ends October 31st. Terms and conditions apply, 10% deposit required. Finance available to approved applicants through Kubota Australia Finance. See website for full details.
Supergroups.com.au.
The first step to winning is believing. Repeat after me. When I play Monopoly at Macca's in the app, I have a 1 in 3 chance to win. Very good. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Marvel Studios' Infinity Saga concert experience is happening this October at Hamer Hall. Nicholas Buck conducts the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra in a new Marvel Studios film concert, taking fans on an epic cinematic journey. Covering 23 films and presented live, hear the iconic scores of your favourite films from Iron Man to Captain America. Marvel Studios' Infinity Saga concert experience, October 16 to 18 at Arts Centre Melbourne, Hamer Hall. Book now at mso.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
We go through 24 rounds of footy and the good, the bad and the ugly so that we can get to September and experience the first 30 minutes that we just experienced here at the Adelaide Oval. This is fierce finals footy at its absolute best. The Crows 2-1-13, Collingwood 2-3-15. Straight down to you, Rhett Biglan's. for Bob Jane team, Marks.
Yeah, both teams still in their huddles, and Billy Elliott copped a nasty corky to his right shin. He just came off the bench then, got some heat through it. Looks to be okay. He'll be back out there. And recapping the subs, the veteran Brodie Smith for Adelaide and the youngster Rowan Steele for the Pies.
Good on your Beagles down there on the boundary. Isaac, can I just say to you, Collingwood here a couple of weeks ago, we mentioned about all of those inside 50s. For all of the ball they had in that opening term, it looks like they're doing the same thing, long, high, into the forward line. Do they have to change that?
It feels like they do, but Adelaide's defence is so good. And both teams at the moment are playing numbers back, so we're seeing a turnover game happen. But the inside 50s are pretty even. It's 13-12, and to be honest, I don't think Adelaide took advantage of their inside 50s. They were a lot more open than what Collingwood were going into. But it's been a great game. The pressure's been up. Collingwood have brought it. They're over 200 at the moment. But what I've loved about Adelaide is that Collingwood have brought all this pressure and energy to the game. You wouldn't know that there's, 16, 17 Adelaide Crows players out there that haven't played a finals game of football, and what they've been able to dish up after they've felt the brute force of Collingwood's been pretty special.
Having a look at the Red Z lending stats at the end of that first term. So Josh Worrell, 7, Jordan Dawson, 6. Nick Dacos leading all comers, 8 disposals, but he's had 2 clearances, 2 score involvements, 2 inside 50s and a goal. That's a handy first term in a final, but the one that we spoke about a lot of the time during that call was the marks from opposition. So the intercept marks, 10-1 in favour of the Collingwood Magpies. Darcy Moore's taken 3, Maynard 2, Cameron 2, Quaynor 2. And then you look at the marks inside forward 50 for the Pies. Tex Walker has the single mark that they've been able to take. So it has been pretty much dominated by both defences in this game so far.
For Red Zeds. That was some good stats. They were.
Second quarters have been Adelaide's strongest of the year. Adelaide have won 20 second quarters in 2025 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M Rocks footy. Long burst through, side bottom, had a fresh airy, unsuccessful, got a handball second time around to go. Hot one on the out, got it to Laird for Adelaide, who was standing back there at half-back. Ball carries everyone. Darcy Cameron, Parker. Had to be equally as quick. That's the theme of the night so far. Get it, move it on quickly. No time and space out there at the Adelaide Oval. Lipinski found a little bit of daylight. Side bottom off by hand. DeGoey with a decision to make just outside 50. Looks wide onto the chest of Elliott, tucked away in the left forward pocket.
He had his eyes up there. He was complaining about where the player on the mark was. Nick Dacos had actually worked to a pocket that was about 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So instead of looking at the umpire and where he was positioning the mark there, Jamie Elliott, he probably could have hit up Nick Dacos.
He kicked the first of the game.
Closer.
To the boos of the Adelaide faithful.
Play on.
Elliott from 49 metres out. High, long, there. Pies lead by 8 points. A minute gone, second quarter. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Oh, no need to pass it off when you can just kick the goal yourself, Isaac.
Okay, he's an absolute star, and he steps up in massive moments, and he's done that his whole career, Jamie Elliott. But you mentioned, Jack, how good Adelaide have been in second quarters. Collingwood would have known that. They would have studied that over the last 2 weeks, and they would have worked out what they can do about it. Last time they played, Adelaide kicked 5 goals to zip in that second quarter, got themselves back in the game. They don't want Adelaide to be able to dominate this quarter. You want to be able to go into half-time on top, especially if you're the away team. You want to take the opposition in Adelaide Crows. You want to take their fans out of it. They're the home side. They've got all the energy in the stadium. You kick a goal like that early in the second quarter, and that just quietens them down.
Elliott's got 2 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M Rocks football. DeGoey out of the middle for Collingwood. Kicks to half forward. McCreary plays in front, paddles it forward. He's being held on to as well. He gets a bit of help from Lipinski now, whose handball comes forward to Crisp. His handball was blind over the shoulder and went straight to Curtin, who goes with a barrel. A long tour, but gains about 60 metres along centre wing on the Adelaide Oval. Fogarty pushes it forward. Gains a bit of meterage. Is that off the foot? Is that out on the full off Maynard? It is. Crows were begging for a free kick and they get it. So Fogarty, now he can definitely kick this.
Well, I was going to say, Kate, you reckon Jamie Elliott can kick a footy? This bloke can kick a football.
Free kick to Fogarty, it said. No, he's got it. He's got the ball.
So Fogarty.
Umpires are having a bit of confusion there. One of them doesn't know who Darcy Fogarty is.
No, he wears number 32. So the fog, he's right up against the fence.
You've got to get the ball to Fogarty. He's got the ball.
Yeah, that's right. So the man on the mark is 40 from home. Fogarty runs inside the boundary line, gets around the man on the mark, and then goes goal. He's kicked it right across the face of goal. It's going to go to the right forward pocket, and they see the ball out of play. There'll be a throw in. Right forward pocket for Adelaide in front of the old scoreboard. The hill at Adelaide Oval is chock-a-block. It is packed. You can't fit another person in the oval tonight. So boundary umpire just a metre or two from the behind post as he throws it in. Big tap down coming. Cameron O'Brien did well. Found his on-baller in Saligo, but he can't pick it up. Side bottoms in there as well. The Crows do come away with the footy in the end. And well tackled by the ruckman Cameron. Umpire says we'll ball it up. It was Keys, who hasn't worked his way into this game as yet. Can be dangerous around goal. We know that. The ball up quickly. O'Brien with another tap, but it comes the way of Crisp. Crows at ground level, a chance in front of their goal. Picking it up is Josh Dacos, just belts it out of there, goes to the boundary line. How will the umpire adjudicate this one? As Cox is pushed out, and he says throw it in.
No, he has had a slow start, the Keezer. I think he's only had 2 disposals here at 0% efficiency. But, Kate, we do say he's solar powered. The sun's not out.
Doesn't like night games, doesn't like Marvel
Does
games.
not like Marvel, Dits.
Right, okay.
I reckon he's been charging in the sun all day.
If the sun's not out, I don't know how he explains that tan. But anyway, that's another conversation for another day. Crows take the advantage. It's Laird from right half forward who kicks it back towards the goal. Here is Keys on cue. Didn't take it with him. Fogarty's handball was errant. Missed Neil Bullen on the way through. Still inside defensive 50. Long, then side bottom. Snaps the left foot ball and just rolls the ball up the line. Gains about 75 metres. Keane, the former Pie. Cool in a crisis.
You reckon Keane knows our mate Jim and the strawberry alarm clock?
He'd have to. They're all from Ireland. They all know each other, don't they?
There's only one radio station in Ireland, isn't there?
I would think so.
It's coming.
Jim
on the wing.
So the Crows looking to go forward. Speaking another language at the moment. Moore. Oh, what a game this man's playing. This is freakish.
4th intercept mark for Darcy Moore.
As Moore takes the mark across half-back, deep in defence, just kicks it long and high, as long as he can, out towards Mason Cox, who's
here he is
out of the contest. And Keane takes another mark. Another defender for Adelaide who's had a wonderful season, made the All-Australian squad, which is a real feather in his cap. Called to get on with it. Kicks a low drop punt inside 50, spirals it in, and another intercept mark. Perryman this time.
Yeah, their kicks are too long going inside 50. They need to find that connection kick, and then it allows you to get that little hit up. But at the moment, they're trying to hit at 60 metres.
All or nothing back into the centre square to go. He paddled the footy to his advantage. He was almost through. And then lost it. Michael Lanny back into the team tonight after an injury. Important inclusion for them as well. Crows chain it up the half forward. Walker for Fogarty. 55 metres out. Somehow all on his own inside forward 50 is Riley O'Brien. The biggest bloke out there snuck forward and was just standing there waiting for the footy.
And the smartest man in footy as well, who's looking to give a handball off to Tex Walker.
Well, I think Fogg thought he was kicking it to Thilthorpe, and then at mid-air it was going to Riley O'Brien and thought, shit.
So, it's hard to give you a steer on what's going to happen next here with Riley O'Brien because he doesn't kick a lot of goals.
He looks quite confused.
It's a ruckman having a shot. I can tell you what's going to happen.
17 of them in 145 games. Riley O'Brien, right forward pocket, has, probably wouldn't have hit a second set, to be honest. That's out of bounds on the full.
I was going to say, I could tell you what was going to happen.
His posture before taking that kick looked like Kathy Freeman in the crouch stance at the Sydney Olympics.
He's got that many degrees. You reckon he could work out the maths and the geometry and everything, but he couldn't. As the Crows win the ball through Hinge, handball to Saligo, left foot kick inside 50. Danger time for Collingwood. Crows win the ball at ground level. Tex Walker on the end of a handball, forced to get rid of it quickly. He was tackled well. Collingwood defend. Frampton makes a blue with the handball coming out, gave it to Fogarty. Fogarty's kick to the front of the goal square. Didn't go far enough. Umpire said play it on. Collingwood with Perryman. Perryman goes to ground at the wrong time. Has to get the ball out. Needs to get it out. Umpire says held to him. Oh, he was lucky in front of the Crows goal. The umpire says I'll ball it up.
Here we go. Riley.
It's 15 out from Adelaide's goal. O'Brien reaches over the top, found his captain Dawson, his kick smothered, loose ball in the pocket, Taylor couldn't pick it up. Collingwood get the handball out, it gets to the boundary line. Oh, we saw a player ping from Hawthorn last week for that. Same thing, I reckon. It was Carl Amon. And the umpire says this time we'll throw it in.
The pressure's off the charts, Kate.
Yeah, 220, both of these teams in the second quarter alone. They have dialed this up. I think we're going to see a lot of this for the rest of the night, though.
Unbelievable pressure numbers. Reds Ed Lending, loans for the self-employed. To go, class has been an X factor in this game. Spiralling ball was spot on. Got it up to halfback. Elliott moves it on. Coming lefty's man. Side bottom in a one-on-one on the wing. Great contest, both teams. Crows get the ball out the back. Worrell. Michaelani on the wing can fire a handball back, and Laird links up with Worrell once more. Gets to land that trusty left foot. Neil Bullen with courage, marks and goes. Premiership winner with Melbourne. Knows what to do in this situation. Into the pocket for Fogarty. Maynard got a fist late and it's out of bounds. Collingwood 3-3-21. Adelaide 2-1-13. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Gee, that was desperate, Maynard.
Oh, didn't the Collingwood... I reckon the Collingwood members, the Collingwood cheer squad, they don't love a player more than they love Bruzzy. And that was a brilliant spoil.
Against a bigger, stronger player, reached over Fogarty and got the spoil away. The throw-in, Pendlebury to De Goey. The good players combined for Collingwood, but the kick out to centre wing. Nearly a good mark. Bond for Adelaide, not paid. Let's go to Red Beagle's on the boundary.
Pressure down here, Ditz, off the Richter. When you get time with ball in hand at the moment, it's a millisecond. And we thought the first quarter was off the charts, but the second quarter has just gone to another level.
Pressure calling. I can't speak. So the ball up on the outer side. Cameron soccers off the ground. Gains about 20 metres. Coming in first, Michaelani. Ned Long takes him to the boundary line. And the umpire says we'll throw it in.
I know Bond hasn't blown the stats board up, but he's had some crucial moments in this game, and he's standing up. He's only in his 12th game of footy. Matty Nix will be sitting in the box, pretty confident in what his young troops are delivering tonight.
And a late inclusion too. Only played his first game of the season in round 21. Playing an important role tonight, Pendlebury. He's played 7 million games. Flat on his back at halfback still. Was able to extricate a handball to Dacos. Side bottom, trying to extricate himself. Tucked away against the boundary line. Outer side. O'Brien for the Crows. Flaps it forward. Walker playing in front. Marks on his chest. 45 metres out. Tough shot. Puts the hand up straight away. He's not passing this off. He wants the moment.
I'm flat out claiming work cover after this game. I'm getting absolutely belted by Isaac every time something happens.
It's a heavy tag.
I don't think he realises that I'm actually quite a slight female. Well, not one of the footy boys.
No, I saw you out in the Legends game last week, Kate. You need to be tagged, and every time Tex gets it, you're copping one right in the back tonight.
300th game tonight. An incredible roar. He loves this footy club and they love him. And Taylor Walker delivers again. 3-1-19 to 3-3-21. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
There's not, Kate, I was going to say, there's not too many better things watching a club legend stand up in a big game, in a finals game of footy, and to see the crowd around it. Ditch, you mentioned before the game, over 2,000 fans rode into the, what do we call the Adelaide paper? The advertiser. Yeah, which is just amazing, and they just love him here, Kate.
Could not have had much better start to this game. 6 disposals, 2 score involvements, 2 goals. A few inside 50s to go with it. He just got out the back of Frampton and read that ball coming out of the pack a lot better than Frampton did.
2 goals to Tex Walker, the greatest goal kicker in the club's history. And he started well tonight in such an important game. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. Pies by 2 points. Cameron in the middle. De Goey tried to soccer out, then got a handball away. Nick Dacos went to ground. He needs to get it out. He sits on top of it. Umpire says held to him. You can hear the crowd's reaction. Could easily have been holding the ball, but maybe in the end, a ball up. Cameron in front, gets the tap down, and it'll be another ball up. Crisp couldn't break the tackle, and we've only moved about 15 metres out of the centre circle towards the outer centre wing. Umpire throws it up quickly. O'Brien over the top to Pendlebury though. Handball forward, went to Millerer. His handball retreats, Back to Worrell, who kicks high and long towards half forward. Darcy Moore gets to the footy first. Left-hand handball to Josh Dacos. Long sweeping handball over the top. Houston goes forward towards half forward, a one-on-one. McCreary illegally got rid of his opponent, and it'll be a Crows free kick. At halfback, keen to get the footy.
Who is winning that battle, Kate? Is it Tex or Darcy Moore? Moore's had the intercept possessions, but Tex has hit the scoreboard.
Yeah, well, you feel like there's a lot of times where actually Tex has had a different matchup, which is when he's gotten on top, when Moore's sort of misread it a little bit and tried to go up as a third. You see him now off the back of the play, just completely playing off Tex, trying to get those intercept possessions we've seen.
Well, I reckon Tex is trying to get the Moore's back shoulder as well.
I was unfair to McCreary. Myercheck gave away the free kick. Sorry.
Curtin wants to get onto his left foot. On the wing, Neil Bullen. They combine. It's a good kick. Smart. He's been here before, Alex Neil Bullen. He didn't panic. He pinpoints Luke Pedler just inside 50.
And it's that kick they need to look for, especially in the back half of this quarter, because if you lower your eyes going inside forward 50 and you start to hit up those leads, guess what Collingwood can't do defensively? They can't start to peel off and play as a spare coming across the pack for those long high kicks. Makes them far more accountable.
Injured his hamstring in round 22. Wasn't sure if he'd be out there tonight. You wouldn't miss this for the world. Pedler from 50 puts the Crows in front. 4-1-25 to 3-3-21. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Oh, I love Pedler. He looks like a player that's built for finals footy. I was going through the teams this morning, and the inclusion of him, he adds a toughness, Dits. But what I love most about that play was Curtin. Halfway down the wing, he broke out. He had space to kick, realised he had nothing to kick to, was able to double back to Neil Bullen, who was then able to, in turn, deliver a beautiful ball to Pedler. But the experience of the inexperienced players tonight from Adelaide looks very impressive, Kate.
Brett Beagland's on the boundary.
Yeah, speaking of experience, Myercheck on the bench for the Pies, getting his right ankle looked at. Got the boot off in the hands of the trainer, so I'll keep you updated.
Brett Beagland's for Bob Jane Team Arts, for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Football. Another lead change. Adelaide in front by 4 points. 15 minutes gone in the second term. The Ruckman grapple. Phil Thorpe comes away with it. He's being held, and he'll get the free kick right in the middle of the
50.
ground.
It's got to be 50.
Mason Cox has made a blue here, not giving the ball back. This will be a goal for Adelaide. Phil Thorpe's going to come right down the ground in front of goal. Gee, what a 60 seconds in this game.
And that was 50 every day of the week, wasn't it? Just took way too long to give that footy back.
To be honest, it could have nearly been a double 50 because he didn't want to give it back after the initial 50 either.
That's right. So Phil Thorpe knows how to kick a goal. He's straight out in front. The man on the mark is only about 25 metres out. Phil Thorpe, it's a long, long run up. On his way in, he kicks truly. Couple of big moments for Adelaide, and they lead by 10 points. And in this game, that's a big lead, I can tell you. The pressure is on. Adelaide got a 5-1-31. It's good kicking. Collingwood a 3-3-21. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
They've been dominant in territory in this second quarter. 10 inside 50s to 1. But before that goal, they hadn't quite got the ascendancy on the scoreboard. They'd had 10 inside 50s for 2 goals, whereas Collingwood had the singular inside 50 for the 1 goal. So that was a really important one to make the most of, but a very, very costly error from a man that's just come back into the side.
I was going to say, it hasn't paid off yet, has it? He hasn't contributed yet. He owes them. He owes them right now.
Well, I think
bad 50.
I think Daniel McStay would get the ball back quicker.
Yeah.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Better knockdown from Cox. McCreary came off the back of the square. Got a handball to Houston. His kick was smothered. Berry's doing some hard physical work in this second quarter for the Crows. Works the handball back. Adelaide lifting in this second term. Cox drifts back.
Oh.
And he went to swat someone away. It was his own team.
He went to swat someone away. He was angry because he was confident. He just took a big mark, and it was a very good intercept mark, but it was Isaac Quainer that had touch on him. He nearly knocked him out.
Nearly clubbed him in the face. Cox to half forward. Phil Thorpe outmarks Darcy Cameron. Adelaide have kicked the last 3 goals in the game, Izzy, and they're lifting. They lead by 10 points.
Well, this kick is risky across the ground, and Membry gets in the slot and takes the mark. Big turnover it is for Collingwood, and he goes short to find side bottom. Side bottom, very crowded as he looks inside 50, but always uses the ball well.
He's got this in the bag, Ditz. He's got every bit of 50 metres.
Well, they're old legs, aren't they? Only a couple of weeks ago played game number 350, and what a player he is. Either side can do it all. So skillful. Can he kick a real important goal for Collingwood right now? He'll be 55 out, maybe more. Gets close to the man on the mark. Let's go. Doesn't quite get hold of it, or does he? They're pushing and shoving on the goal line. It goes through for a minor score. It just didn't have enough on it. Collingwood to 3-4-22. Trail Adelaide 5-1-31.
Yeah, a couple of very sore players coming out of that. Keane holding his right shoulder that was already heavily strapped. And then Darcy Cameron also down for a while after that contest.
Kate McCarthy for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Walker marks and lands on his feet. His kick was searching from James Peatling.
Quayner's been good as well. We talk about Darcy Moore's intercepts. Quayner's been all over him.
He's had a good night so far. Isaac Quaynor has not missed a game in the last 3 years. Has been super important for Collingwood. Lipinski rose the footy, didn't blaze away. That's play on. Right call from the umpire. Schultz didn't panic and found side bottom. All on his own, 35 out directly in front.
He'll definitely make the difference here.
Was that a clanger before?
I think it looked like he mishit it.
No, your clanger. Was it a clanger?
No.
One thing about Isaac, he never has clangers.
Hasn't made a blue yet? Okay.
Or it'll be someone else's fault.
It's always the tool's fault. The good tradesman never blames his tools. Otherwise, he wouldn't go back to him, Ditz.
Tell you one player that did have a hand in that, though, Mason Cox. He threw himself at the contest. He won't get a stat for it, but he did bring the ball to ground, and then it got out the back for Lipinski.
Anyway, I just made a clanger there. I stuffed up my own gag.
His 27th final steel side bottom. Just got a little weight here. Darcy Cameron has got some blood. We'll get the Biggles after this shot.
Now, what's happening here?
Surely you can have the shot on goal.
Must be a blood rule, is it?
Surely you can have the shot on goal while there's the blood rule.
They don't let them until the play can't go on until the other guys come on the field. It's the most redundant rule when something like this is happening.
Steel side bottom. Number 2 in the history of the Collingwood Football Club for games played. Missed first time around. He was never missing twice. Collingwood snap a run of 3 goals in a row and get it back to 3 points the difference. Rhett Bigland's downstairs, Bob Jane Team Arts.
So Brody Mychek back on the field. They restrapped that right foot or ankle of his. He looks to be okay. A little proppy, but okay. Darcy Cameron, bit of a blood rule there coming down from underneath his eye. And they went out and checked Mark Keane for Adelaide after he crashed into the post, and the physio came back for the Crows and gave the thumbs up.
So Collingwood, a handy goal. They needed that one after 3 in a row from Adelaide. You know, they like this ground. They won 10 games in a row here, and then they lost that one just a few weeks ago to the Crows, but it'd have been 10 on the trot, so they don't fear Adelaide Oval at all. And they're back within 3 points. 4-4-28 the Pies, 5-1-31 Adelaide. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football. Mason Cox doing the ruck work up against O'Brien. Good bounce straight up from the umpire. And Cox got the better of the tap to DeGoey. Handball to Crisp under pressure. Crisp, little kick forward. Didn't find a teammate. DeGoey overran the ball. Didn't really go at it in the end. Soligo, a handball forward for Adelaide. Josh Dacos picks up the loose ball at centre wing. Handballs forward to Schultz. He had a fumble. Allows Taylor to come through for Adelaide. Taylor's kick forward for the Crows. Moore under it for Collingwood. What a good mark. And despite one real bad blue, he is actually playing really, really well. How many marks has he taken down?
Just let me get that for Red's Eds. There, Ditz. He's taken 5 marks off Robbo Boots.
Keep up with us if you can. The kick forward from Moore. Goes towards half forward. No mark taken as they fist the ball out of play on the outer side.
Well, I know Two-Man had a blunder a couple of weeks ago, but I didn't expect him to get a couple of weeks on the sidelines.
He got the Gold Coast Suns name wrong and we haven't seen him since.
I'm not sure how Suns and that other word somehow connected. But anyway,
I heard he got an official warning for it. He's had to have a few weeks off.
Maybe the boss is the Gold Coast Sun because Ash isn't here. DeGoey wraps around the long outer side wing. Josh Dacos had to kick before he was closed down. Membry trying to get to the front spot. 45 out from Collingwood's goal. Neil Bullen by hand, and then Murray goes very wide with his kick. Too wide, in fact, and it's out of bounds just before it gets to Taylor Walker. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Adelaide 5-1-31. Collingwood 4-4-28.
Yeah, Ditz, I know you've been pumping up Darcy Moore, but it was a big error.
Please. Are you familiar with flogging a dead horse? Have you ever heard that term? Wow. The ball on the outer side. Crows win it. Quick handball forward. It'll go to the boundary line. And, oh no, the umpire's called insufficient. Wow. He was under a ton of pressure. The handball went out of play. Anyway, they're hard to work out, these ones, in the modern game as De Goey gets the free kick and brings it back into play. Kicks towards half forward for Collingwood. No mark taken off hands. The Pies claim it. The kick from Houston was smothered. Goes straight up in the air. Another loose ball. Schultz just sockets forward. Is that a mark? No. Umpire said play on. Loose ball in the pocket. Elliott left foot around the corner. He's just missed. Already has two. That one didn't miss by much. A nice little snap. And behind Collingwood. They go to 4-5-29. Adelaide 5-1-31. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Last 5 or 6 minutes, Kate. Collingwood just starting to get it looking their way again.
Yeah, they certainly have. They've been able to equalise or at least even up a little bit on that inside 50. It's spent a fair bit more time in the forward half for Collingwood, where we saw the ball live inside the forward half for the Crows in the first part of the second term.
That's the All-Australian Kate McCarthy for Seabass Super, making hard work pay off. Walker received a handball and then gave one of his own. Pedler just got his kick away. Surely that's 15.
Gee whiz.
Umpire said that it wasn't. We've seen less paid tonight. Ben Key's a little unlucky.
Well, we said when Tex kicks a goal, he'd blow the roof off, and he did. Imagine if the Keyser kicks one tonight.
Oh, yeah. That's what the crowd are here for. Josh Dacos having another prolific first half from defensive 50. Membry assessed that ball a little bit better than Keane. On hands and knees, the side bottom got one high. Umpire lets that one go. Peatley on the wing. Dished a handball off to Worrell, and now Michaelani 75 metres away. Darcy Moore best placed. Doesn't mark that one. Keys goes without it. Long to Maynard, and they hack it clear.
Maynard, that's just a barrel. Got it out of there. Gains about 60 metres. They go forward. Clever tap on towards Myercheck, and he pick it up. Handball's back in the direction of Elliott, where it came from. He can't get to it. Good defence, Adelaide. Miller combines with Worrell, and they'll clear. Although will they? The kick coming out is going to hit Houston right on the chest, but a good moment for Adelaide. But then the turnover. Houston will send it back inside 50. Takes a bit of time, then chips one over the top. Loose player is Crisp. Jack Crisp marks at half forward, well within range.
It's that space that's really starting to open up for Collingwood. We've seen Steele Sidebottom take a couple of marks between that sort of 35 and 50 metre out zone. They're all defending really deep. Having a look at the Harvey Norman, though, Steele Sidebottom definitely told Mark Keane that he wasn't happy with that shot that he took on him. I think he was right to say something.
I don't think Keeney cared.
Little errant elbow there. So Crisp on his way in from 50, right on the line as he gets the kick away. It won't be a goal. It drifts, and the ruckman is back there. O'Brien takes the mark on the last line of defence, like all good ruckmen should.
Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's back in your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical sorted. Join now, beacontrade.com.au. Crows by 2 points. Saligo went out one-handed. Ricochets off the hands of Sidebottom, 60 metres away from Collingwood's goal. McCreary kept it in and then kicked a tumble of it. He was out of bounds before he got boot to ball.
I don't reckon Max McElhaney was reading the play when O'Brien had the ball there. He was 50 metres away on the open side screaming for the ball, but if he just realised who had it, it was going nowhere but long down the line.
Yeah, that switch is not on.
Not on at all.
Thrown back in. Cameron and O'Brien, it's a shallow throw in. Cameron dives on it. Saligo dives on him. Major ball winners, Kate McCarthy, Red Z Lending. Who's finding it?
Yeah, Josh Worrell with the 15, Rory Laird with the 10, Jordan Dawson, and then on the Collingwood side of things, Jordan De Goey 11, Ned Long 11, Steele Sidebottom 10.
Clearance for Adelaide. Saligo kicks forward, and this man Darcy Moore reads it nicely.
Number 6
sits under it and takes the mark. Chips over the top for Quaynor. Isaac Quaynor also playing a really good game, as Isaac Smith mentioned earlier. He kicks high to centre half forward. Big pack of players. No mark taken. Gee, going through Ned Long with brute strength. Who's free? Is it Collingwood? It'll go to Ned Long. He attacked the ball hard in that contest and can send Collingwood inside 50 again.
To be honest, I don't know if I've seen Isaac Quainer ever play a poor game.
Always has a crack, doesn't he? Short passes on to De Goey, who plays on from 55 out. It'll just fall short. Mark needed in the goal square. Off hands, loose footy. And the Crows get the clearing ball through Berry. And he finds Thilthorpe at half-back. Good mark.
Yeah, big mark there. They're the marks you need in finals. They're going to get a 50-metre penalty as well.
Protected area against McCreary.
But they're the marks you need in big finals. You're under pressure, and if your big men can take those contested marks down the line.
Thilthorpe to Dawson, who plays on, wasn't sure why. Umpire told him to do so. Here's Quainer again. At centre half back has been everywhere. Corridors is Collingwood. Schultz with another running barrel. Darcy Cameron streams forward. Just needs an assist. Kicks it off the ground. One into the other from Collingwood. Seesawing game at the Adelaide Oval. And it's the Pies back in front once again by 4 points. 35 plays 31. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Triple M Red Z blending stats. That's the second barrel of the game for Lockie Schultz.
He's gone stuff this drop punt stuff. It's been around for 80 years and I'm not doing it anymore. We're going barrels in the final and he's let 2 of them go. And it's set up 2 goals. One to Jamie Elliott in the first quarter and that one to Darcy Cameron. It nearly got too big on Darcy Cameron.
74 metres gained for Lockie Schultz in that kick alone.
That kick alone. Gee, that's quick maths. Not for Red Zeds or...
Yeah, for Red Zeds, that's official. I know how to work the computer, Isaac.
Can't take your computer out on the oval, Dits.
No, that's right.
You also grew up in a cult, so you didn't have a computer, Isaac.
Hit the agate. That's all you got to do. So for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football, we're back in the middle. Comes away with the footy, but his kick was smothered. It was cut off. Josh Dacos, not a good handball. Goes in back after it himself and won it. That was good play in the end. Handball to the running Chris. Chris, the long left foot kick inside 50. They attack it hard. Off hands, Myercheck. It's a vacant goal. Does it go straight? No. Or on the bounce, it took a left turn. Otherwise, it was a certain goal. Very good opportunist sort of kick from Myercheck. And Collingwood are pressing all of a sudden. They go to 5-6-36, 5-point lead. Adelaide a 5-1-31 Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
They haven't scored, Kate, Adelaide, since the 15-minute mark of this quarter.
Yeah, they've been able to get back on the board too. Collingwood, 10 inside 50s now to 12. At one point, that was 11-1 in this quarter. 3 goals, 3-3.
A minute 35 before halftime. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard has Collingwood leading by 5 points. Frampton has a little wrestle with a couple of his former teammates. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting and electrical sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au. Dawson snaps on his right boot. High up and under ball. Umpire says that he'll pay a mark. Thilthorpe ran past it and took out one of his teammates in the process. Pennebury on the wing. Josh Dacos carving his way through. Inboard to De Goey. The handball was a bit too fierce. De Goey overruns it. Keane doesn't take it away from him. Centre half forward. This ball's available to be won. Last minute before half time. McCreary over the top to Crisp on his right foot. You don't see that often, but that was good. Short, sharp and accurate. Myercheck marks just inside 50 with one of the last actions of the first half.
Yeah, and Collingwood, they'd love to get a goal here. Red time goals in finals are massive, and if you can get one going into half time, that definitely quietens the crowd. They've had all the momentum this last 15 minutes. They deserve a goal. But for Adelaide's sake, you don't want to be giving up this goal. You want to keep it as close as you can.
Only the 1 goal in the 2 games against the Crows this season. 20 seconds before halftime, Myercheck trying to bend the ball back. It stays out to the left. And they lead by a goal.
30 seconds.
So 5-7-37 Collingwood. Adelaide 5-1-31. What a half of football to kick off the finals.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Hinge should just go back in the square here, step out, let 4 or 5 seconds go off the clock and send it out.
He's doing just that. He's going to run long, runs his full meterage and goes long and strong all the way to centre wing. Thilthorpe in front, no mark taken. Crisp takes the ball to the boundary line and it's out of play. Dying seconds of this first half. Amazing game so far. 5 goals apiece.
Darcy, Riley.
Umpire to throw it in. Front of the members. Cameron makes front position. O'Brien from behind. The ruckman share it down to Pete Ling. He's flung it a tackle. That's holding the ball. And it doesn't matter anyway. It is half-time at the Adelaide Oval.
And a bit going on at the half-time siren too. It's been bubbling away in the first half. Players from both teams come in, and now Braden Maynard's got involved, and things have just got a little bit more serious. He's got someone in a headlock.
Yeah, he's got young Pete Ling in a headlock, but doesn't look like he'd take a backward step either.
Tim Membry's there, Michael Annie's there as well, and just as it looked like it was going to break up, it's still going.
I'll tell you who else is there. Mitch Cleary from Channel 7. He raced off the boundary.
I'll tell you what should have happened. Ned Long should have taken his kick because there was absolutely no one to defend it. If it trickled through from some sort of barrel, there was no one anywhere near the line.
Now they start to step away. Tensions still high. A spot in the preliminary final up for grabs. They break away from each other. There's a whole bunch of talk going on.
Keeney's still in there.
They want to have another look at things. This has been going for nearly 2 minutes now. Mark Keane and Billy Frampton, Taylor Walker and Braden Maynard.
Keeney wants a piece of someone. I don't know who it is.
I think they're trying to get the Auskick kids out there to calm them down so that they can't go any further this way.
Braden Maynard has absolutely flipped at halftime. And now, eventually, some space between the two. Smart by Mitch Cleary to hang off too. That's not where he needs to be right now.
Certainly areas he should be nowhere near.
Collingwood 5-7-37 lead Adelaide 5-1-31 half time for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Tools down? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off a Clock. Choose to drink wise.
Footy boots, books, trading cards, barbecue tongs, portable eskies, game day snacks, face paint, footies for a kick around post-match. Prime's got you covered to be game day ready. Just place an eligible order and it's delivered to your door next day in selected areas. Whatever you're after for the footy this weekend, Prime will sprint it to your doorstep faster than a full forward in full flight. Yobioti! Sign up to Prime at amazon.com.au/Prime.
You've clocked off, the tools are down, the high vis is off. Now it's time for the cold ones, and nobody does them like Dan Murphy's. From classic slabs to fresh new beers, ciders and premixes, Dan's has you sorted with low prices backed by our lowest liquor price guarantee. Better yet, place an order online or in the app and we'll have your drinks ready for pickup at your local Dan's store in under 30 minutes. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy's.
Winning requires visualising, especially in radio. Visualise winning Monopoly at Macca's prizes from Amazon, Uber, Allied Gaming and Webjet. 1 in 3 chances to win. Only in the My Macca's app. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Hi, Rodney Jane here from Bob Jane Team Arts. Want a free tyre? Buy 3 Bridgestone, Kumho or J-Trax tyres and the 4th tyre's free. Plus get up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli or Bridgestone tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane Team Arts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
You can add tracks to the road trip playlist. Add a scenic detour. Or add a few wrong turns. No matter what you add to your trip, your Nissan warranty will only add to your peace of mind. Because every Nissan comes with Australia's only 10-year, 300,000-kilometre warranty. So go where you like and then add another stop with Nissan. whichever comes first when servicing with authorised Nissan dealers. See website for full T's and C's.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
This halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
Half-time to the Adelaide Oval in the qualifying final. It is Collingwood 5-7-37 who lead the Crows 5-1-31. 6 points separate these teams. Adelaide kicked 3 goals in a row in the second quarter and got a bit of breathing space. Collingwood kick a couple late and there is nothing between them at all. The halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today. Isaac Smith, Chris Dittmar. This is just... You can get technical, you can throw stats at it, or you can just call it for what it is. This is just a bloody good game of footy.
Yeah, it's a cracking game of footy. Pressure's been on from the first bounce, and it's probably the intercept games that are keeping both sides in it at the moment. Collingwood are far on top in intercept marks. It's 20-5, but Crows have been really good on ground level, being able to intercept the ball, but their defences have both been on, their pressure's been on, their tackle numbers have been up. It's been hard scoring. It's only 5 goals apiece going into half-time. We're not going to see 110 to 100 game here, Dits. It's just good, fierce, tough footy. And what I'm loving most about it is Collingwood feel like they've thrown the kitchen sink at Adelaide. And Adelaide have got 16 players out there tonight that haven't played a final. It's their first final. And they've been able to stand up. And the one that's impressed me most is Bond. He's had some big moments where he's had to win a ball, not necessarily get a disposal, get a hand in, be able to lay a tackle, get a ball out of bounds, flick it onto a teammate. But he's sort of led the charge for these young Adelaide players. And then from a Collingwood point of view, Ned Long's been massive in there. It was debated a lot coming into the final series. Do they play Mitchell? Do they play Long? Long had a bit of a freshen up. He's 14 disposals tonight, but he's already got 6 tackles, and he's been massive inside for Collingwood.
Have Collingwood looked a little bit classier, do you think? They're using the ball slightly better?
They look like they're using the ball crisper. I'm not sure better. I think it's just the way their game plans are setting up. Collingwood want to get out in space and use the ball through the middle of the ground. And I think when you got Nick Dacos and Josh Dacos running around, you're going to look pretty classy with ball in hand. But I have been impressed with the way Adelaide have moved the ball. But they move their ball differently because they've got those 3 big tours, and Thilthorpe's come into the game. Tex has had impact. Fogarty's had a few moments as well. They tend to kick longer into the contest, so it's just a different style of football we're seeing.
Yeah, just a general comment about the game too. The AFL has been hell-bent in recent times on high scoring and fast football and the stand rule and these things, but we're seeing a game here tonight in perfect conditions, on a breath of wind. It's a dry night. There's only 5 goals apiece, and it's an absolute ripper.
Yeah, it is, but games like this in the home and away aren't really rippers because you don't get the pressure and the intensity of what you see tonight. And in a finals footy, I don't think anyone cares what the score is, as long as it's a good, fierce contest, and that's what we're seeing tonight. People throwing their bodies around. It's been massive, but yeah, I think AFL love high scoring. But when it's a final, mate, it doesn't matter.
Let's get to our Amy Clanger. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy. In finals, it's important to start well.
Yep.
Rhett Biglan's is boundary side. Biggles, it feels electric down there.
Oh, Jack, if that doesn't get you nothing, well, incredible feeling. Full house sign up down here at the Oval. No late changes. Excuse me, incredible. They've taken the throat out. Oh, I'm telling you,
is a late change.
I'm going to have a tear in a minute. It was that good.
What happened?
I don't know.
Was he having a dart down there or something? Or what happened?
It sounded like his plums were about to drop, and then it sounded like he was having a dart, and then it sounded like he was trying to cough up a decent green bit of sludge.
Yeah, something just didn't go right there. So, from there's a goal of difference, Ditson, is he? And it doesn't. It's hard to work out what is going to happen next. This is the beauty about this game, is that we thought Adelaide was starting to make a run in the second quarter, then Collingwood come back, and what the start of the third quarter looks like is anyone's guess.
Yeah, well, what I would, if I was Matthew Nicks, I'll go from an Adelaide point of view, Kate, and you can go from a Collingwood point of view. But if I was Matthew Nicks, I think Adelaide have been great in the contest. Their pressure's been up. Their defence is holding up well. I would look to move the ball a little bit differently. So you look at these 20 intercept marks that Collingwood have been able to get. It's because they're going long under pressure to contests that they don't need to go to contests. When you see a one-on-one with Thilthorpe, Fogarty, Walker, take it and get it in quick. But when you don't see a one-on-one and it's a 2v1 or a 3v1, start to lower your eyes and use the numbers because you're going to have players all over the field that you can use the ball through. So I'd just try and use the ball a little bit differently.
Well, I said coming into the game, they are the number one team in the competition, Adelaide, for long kicks. So this is how they play, and they're the number one team in the competition for kicks that go forward. So they like the kicking the ball long to contest to bring their key forwards, their tools into the game. I think something probably has to give with that game plan tonight because of the way that the Magpies have sort of gone to task. They've not flooded numbers back by any means, but if a tall forward is out of the equation or a third that's defending is out of the equation, they are peeling off, they're taking the intercept marks and they're going back at them. So for me, the way to solve that is either an extra handball around the contest, drive your legs, make that person ahead of the ball make a choice, or try and hit up some of your smalls because they're virtually unsighted in this game because you're not using them.
We are going to get an absolute ripper to finish off here at the Adelaide Oval, and it's all just starting. Finals footy all weekend long for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Collingwood by 6 points as Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses. Whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs or arranging delivery direct to site, they have trade specialists in-store dedicated to you and your trade. And their builders team, they are the best. They've got account managers who can come to you and help you manage your job at every build stage. And plus, you can call the Trade Assist team for quick assistance on 134 872 with extended operating hours weekdays from 7 a.m. till 6 p.m. and on Saturdays as well from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. The Trade Assist team is ready to help you whilst you're on the job.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
in the morning.
Hey guys, this has happened to me recently a few times actually. People coming down to Melbourne to stay. What's a reasonable amount of time a friend can really stay at your house?
Oh, no nights.
No, exactly. Come round for a cup of tea and see ya. Good chat. Okay.
Nights.
Hero nights.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale on now.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Let go of the chaos. Breathe in. Breathe out. Experience year-round zen with the whisper-quiet operation and precision control of an MHI ducted system. Purchase an eligible system and receive up to $500 cashback bonus, plus the chance to win one of 3 wellness retreats in Bali, valued at $10,000 each. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air. T's and C's apply.
The first step to winning is believing. Repeat after me. When I play Monopoly at Macca's in the app, I have a 1 in 3 chance to win. Very good. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
G'day guys, Ned Brockman here. The legends at Mitre 10 and Home Hardware are teaming up and backing our hard-working tradies with a free brekkie right across the country. It's all happening Friday, September 19 for National Tradies Day. A chance to grab a feed, catch up with your mates and learn about a cool new initiative, the 401 Club. Hit up a Mitre 10 or Home Hardware website to find a local brekkie near you. Don't miss out. Ew!
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
With Love Honey, you'll feel pleasure like never before. With thousands of top-rated toys, lingerie and more, feel the Love Honey all day long. Shop now at lovehoney.com.au. Discreet delivery, endless pleasure.
At Choice Hotels, you get the best value, so you can check into more. And right now, you can get 15% off your next break for stays of 3 nights or more. From regional road trips to beachside getaways, Choice Hotels has over 7,500 locations worldwide and the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, check into more with Choice Hotels. Book by September 12 for select travel dates between September and October only. T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for details.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Umpires are back out on the ground. Collingwood and Adelaide not too far away. Half-time in the qualifying final. It's Collingwood 5-7-37 who lead Adelaide 5-1-31. It's the half-time break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today. Isaac Smith, Kate McCarthy, Chris Dittmar. So we take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Choice Hotels around the grounds. The MCG is going to be packed for the Cats and the Lions.
It certainly will be. Two of the teams that I think most people in their sort of premiership favouritism at the moment would have the Lions or the Cats for the way that they've jumped into the finals. It's going to be an epic battle. We know the two of those. We go back to the prelim last year and that was nothing short of epic. So hopefully we get a replica of what we saw in the second last Saturday of September last year.
Yeah, massive. Just massive. This weekend of footy, and we talked about it coming in, that I think every game is a toss of the coin, and I don't know how tomorrow night's going to fall. I think with the punters, Kate, whoever wins that will be premiership favourites, but it's a fascinating final series, this, and usually you go into a final series and first week of the finals, you can pretty much predict 2 winners straight out. I just think what a wonderful situation for the AFL and the AFL public to be in, that you get to sit down and watch 4 finals or listen to 4 finals and you just don't know which way it's going to go. And there's some teams in some good form. Collingwood were probably the one team coming in that weren't in form, but they've regrouped over the break and dished it up to tonight. But the MCG will be absolutely rocking tomorrow night.
So Lockie Neal back in, and the fact that Brisbane have actually been better away from home this year, haven't they, which is just unusual for them.
Yeah, and they couldn't win at the MCG for a long, long time. But the last sort of 24 months, they've been able to win there. And I think if Brisbane get their best team out there, they're the best team in it. The way they move the ball, the different gears they've got in the way they play, and they've got, I would say, match winners on every line. So we're actually seeing a little bit on the Harvey Norman here. You look at someone like Zach Bailey, who's had a fantastic season, and Cam Rayner here, that prelim final. If we get something like we got the prelim final last year, Brisbane v Geelong, it'll be something pretty extraordinary.
You'll hear that tomorrow night from 7 o'clock after the Friday huddle from 4 o'clock, which will take you through your Friday here on Triple M. Third quarter, not too far away, by the way, for Titanium Caravans. If you're looking for a luxurious, tough off-road caravan, explore Australia like never before in a Titanium Caravan, where rugged durability meets premium comfort. Australian made and 100% Australian owned, built for the toughest terrain with superior quality and ultimate luxury. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Are you a caravaner, Ditz? Is that how you like to get around?
Nah, sort of 6-star luxury for me. Although if I had it'd be a Titanium Caravan, I should say. Sorry, of course.
That is 6-star luxury, the Titanium.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's not even the old school caravanning, these new ones.
No.
You got a butler. They come with a butler, you know.
Is that right? I'll give it a go. I will try.
Well, he's used to that, Ditz. So if he's going to go on a caravan, the butler has to come along as well. He's used to that.
Indeed.
Jordan Ngoe making his way back out onto the ground as well. Adelaide 5-1-31, Collingwood 5-7-37. Kate McCarthy.
Yeah, Ngoe's numbers. He's had the 12 disposals. He's had 4 clearances, 6 tackles, a couple of score involvements and a couple of 100 metres gained as well. You just feel like he is someone that's starting to work out that he's a pretty important figure in finals. He's played 13 games of finals. He's kicked 20 goals. Yet to hit the scoreboard here tonight, but threatening, isn't he?
He is one of those players, when I look at the makeup of this side, throw in Pendlebury's side bottom, the two Dacoses, there's class everywhere. Will that be the telling factor in this second half?
I think it'll be the pressure dits, and then the class then comes to the top. So are they able to get the ball in positions which allows them to use it? And Pendlebury's had the 11 touches, but doesn't feel like he's had an impact on the game as yet. You talk about De Goey, he's looked threatening. He's looked like he's about to bust through tackles.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football third term is underway. In the first of the qualifying finals, De Goey, the man we spoke of, gets the first handball out of the middle, doesn't find a teammate. Cutting them off is Saligo. The young gun hangs onto the footy. He's caught. Umpire said holding the ball. Good pressure, Collingwood. And Nick Dacos is the man with the footy. Can send them inside 50. Saligo is sore. Taking a while to get up, and Dacos sees a loose player out the corner of his eye, and it's Jack Crisp. And that was all too easy. I guess the Crows are a man down because Saligo's still down behind play in the hands of the trainers.
Yeah, I think he's been Massa. He's definitely a man down. He's been having a look at the crown jewels down there.
Okay, Crisp goes to the front of the goal square to the big pack of players. Cox up high. Went a bit too early. Off hands, Dawson was there. Cox had another ping at it, tried to socker. Peatling came in as well. Elliott takes on the tackle of Taylor and held to him. The umpire says we'll ball it up. 25, 30 metres out, straight in front of the Collingwood goal, who lead by 6 points at the start of this third term. You're hearing it all right here on Triple M as Cameron gets the tap down. Handball came to Schultz. His kick went straight up in the air. Mason Cox under it. Didn't go far enough anyway, according to the umpire. Murray came out. Tackled by Nick Dacos. Needs to get it out. Umpire Ward. Gee. He was shaping up with the arms and then said no. Held to him.
We've seen a lot of players with one arm pinned this year that have been pinged for holding the ball when tackled in that fashion.
Might have got a little bit lucky there. Side bottom. One off the stoppage. Left foot snap. Goal!
Let it go! Brody!
Collingwood have kicked the first goal again. Quarter number 1, quarter number 2, quarter number 3. They lead by 12 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, and that's his second goal, Kate side. He was able to hit it, but I reckon if you see on the Harvey Norman before it, Riley O'Brien headbutted that out of the ruck. There's a bit going on here.
Keenan Myercheck.
Keeney's been pretty vocal tonight.
He's not happy about something.
Let it go. Move over. Move off. Move off.
So the umpire you can hear is down in the goal square for Collingwood, just telling the players to separate.
Just straight off the scone.
Walk away.
He headbutted it straight to two Collingwood players. I'm not sure what he was doing.
He actually purposely headbutted it as well.
For the smartest bloke in footy, he's done some dumb things tonight.
Well, use your head.
Yeah.
Bounced out of the middle. Collingwood get the tap away. Cameron tackled as he tried to get it out of the middle. O'Brien doing some hard work. Collingwood win the ball. Ned Long bend down, picked it up, wanted to handball, then decided to kick. They're inside 50 again. It's a 2-on-2. Nearly a Collingwood mark. Loose ball. Pies have got the numbers around it. Myercheck tried to get it out. Bond being held by Cox. Umpire says play it on. Murray picked it up. Cox is doing some hard work down there. A couple of big tackles from Mason Cox.
Oh, that's Bond again in that contest. He was able to just win a ball that shouldn't have been able to win in his favour. He's been huge tonight for the Adelaide Crows.
This is a big clearance in front of goal. Schultz picked it, kicked it sideways. Didn't go goalward in the end. Loose ball. On the end of it is Curtin. Curtin tackled. Got a handball away, but put his teammate under enormous pressure. Worrell in to help out. That man Bond came in too. His handball put his teammate Curtin under the pump. Miller had an airy. The tackling is ferocious from Collingwood. They're still tackling, keeping it inside their 50. Long is on the end of a handball. To De Goey with a handball. Left foot kick at goal. He's got it. What a start for Collingwood. Big goal. You talked about De Goey at the start of the third term before he bounced the ball. He got the first clearance. Now he gets a goal. Collingwood 7-7-49. Lead Adelaide 5-1-31. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
How good has Ned Long been at the start of this third term? He's been good all night. At the start of this term, 3 disposals. 2 of those have been clearances, both score involvements as well. He had a direct hand in that, gave the handball out to Jordan De Goey, and I thought it was only a matter of time before he hit the scoreboard. That's exactly what he's done early in this third.
And did you talk about the pressure in this game? I don't know if I've seen numbers like this. Collingwood are going at 375. It's now down to 330. And Adelaide were going at 280. So it's pressure from both teams. And Collingwood have been able to get on the scoreboard early.
2 will be flat. That is SPAR numbers. That is dead set SPAR numbers.
I don't think you can get over 4. I think 380 or 390 is as high as you can go.
Well, he says north of 290 and he starts the SPAR.
That is
375. That's huge.
That's numerical porn for us. So we might have a review here. Collingwood have kicked the last 4, by the way.
The last 8 scoring shots have belonged to Collingwood.
Umpire's got the footy in his hands here, Simon Meredith, and has been standing there for best part of 40 seconds.
Here we go. Ready?
No review.
All clear.
The 18-point lead for Collingwood stands for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. They're making a big move to start the third term. Saligo with the clearance. Court holding the ball. As Dit said, pressure off the charts for Collingwood to start the third. Long from the centre circle. Does exactly that. Mason Cox presents. Side bottom for his second of the term. Left foot step. They are unstoppable. 5 unanswered goals from the black and white. 24 points is their lead. What a start to this third quarter. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
It's the Smalls that are doing the damage, whether it's off the back of stoppage. That's how Steele Sidebottom scored his first one. The second one comes directly off a contest. But Mason Cox, if you're going to look at the stat sheet right now, he's got the 3 disposals, hasn't had a whole lot of impact in this game. There have been so many times in this third term that he's just done his job as a tool. He's just brought the ball to ground. He just has not been outmarked. Did it again on that occasion. Had a 2 or 3 to beat in the air, gets it to ground, side bottom clean, 1 grab, goal.
The class is getting involved. First to Goey, now side bottom. Side bottom gets his third for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks football. It's being won in the middle by Collingwood, but not this time. Crows finally get a clearance. Peatling kicks to half forward. Walker and Moore 1-on-1. Moore beats him again. Loose ball comes out to Crisp. He's tackled. He threw it away, umpire. And that's how the umpire saw it. And finally, Adelaide, the chance to move forward. They need to stop the rot right now. And it's Neil Bullen who applied the tackle. He's got the free kick. No one on the mark. He can run and he will. Delivers out towards the pocket. Mark needed inside, and they get it, do they? O'Brien, the ruckman, takes the mark. He handballs off. They play it on quickly. Keys around the corner. He's missed. Just hasn't worked his way into this game at all, Keys, but had a chance there. Minor score Adelaide. They need goals. 5-2-32. Collingwood are 8-7-55. 7.5 gone third term. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, and how are the Crows going to respond with this pressure? They had a shot on goal, but they could have been a little bit more composed there.
Isaac Smith on Triple M footy alongside Kate McCarthy for Seabus Super. Cox marks, broadcast wing. By hand to DeGoey, who got it from Crisp. Not enough time available to do what Jordan DeGoey wanted to do. So Dacos comes inside for Quaynor. Disposal number 10 has been rock solid back there tonight, Isaac Quaynor. Not 15 to Nick Dacos. Allowed to run away from O'Brien and then spears a pass that just falls short. Peatling gets in the hole and marks for the Crows, but they are under the pump right now.
Yeah,
they trail by 23 points.
If Collingwood get the next one, Jack, I'm not going to say it's night-night, but it's going to be hard to come back. Crows need to control this next 5 minutes. Impact the scoreboard somehow, because Collingwood have been all over it.
Well, she's a low-scoring game. Every goal so important. So Taylor with the ball at half-back on the outer side for Adelaide. They need to go forward and score. Gets the lead at centre wing. Didn't find a teammate over the back. Neil Bullen, who's been pretty handy for Adelaide, gets the kick forward towards the pocket. No mark taken. Phil thought was manhandled for sure. Umpire said play on. Frampton comes away with the footy, but he's turned it over. And a good mark taken by the youngster Curtin at centre wing.
He settles.
2 metres back. Outside 5. Play on.
The Crows desperately needed a goal. They've given up the last 4 of the game. So who do they turn to? Taylor Walker playing in front. Mark strongly, 40 out.
It's such a hard one to judge this, Kate, this matchup. It's Darcy Moore v Tex Walker, and it feels like every time the ball gets to about 30 metres out, Walker wins it. But if it's higher up the ground, Moore's got the advantage. It's been a real 50-50 contest, but Adelaide need this goal.
He's kicked a goal in the first quarter, a goal in the second, and both in times of need. That time is here once again, and this time Tex leans back on it and pushes it off to the right. 22 points the Pies lead by. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Collingwood well on top, but the Crows have had 2 genuine chances early in this quarter. So it could be a different story, but they've missed. Keys missed, and now Walker. Maynard from halfback launches long. Centre wing, O'Brien gets back. Didn't take the mark. Loose ball, Peatling won it. Quick chip kick forward, and Adelaide mark. Taylor. Good strong body work. Taking a bit of time as everyone streams back. Loose player inside 50. Quaynor over the top was good again. He's had a real good game. Loose ball coming through McCreary. Back into the side tonight. Looks fit and strong. Has run really well as always. And the kick from Maynard is very good and finds Crisp. In a crowded little area, the chip over the top had to be perfect, and it was. It was spot on. So Jack Crisp, halfback in front of the members at the Adelaide Oval, points and says, I'll go long. And goes looking for De Goey. That's a strong mark, one-on-one in opposition to Laird.
He's having some sort of game, Kate, Jordan De Goey.
He's just built for finals, isn't he? We heard Craig McRae last week say that he thought he was back to his beast mode best, and that's what we're seeing.
Long and direct. Elliott with the fly. Couldn't access the ball. Keys goes to halfback to try and find it. Handballs to Peatling. Kicks blindly. First one there is Frampton. On the wing, runs as far as he can and has Schultz on his own. Right forward pocket. Nice kick from Frampton. Schultz squares it up. Nick Dacos with Sharon in hand for disposal number 16 to make it a 28-point lead for the Pies.
Wouldn't think it could be in many better hands. Down one end, the hands of Tex Walker have proved to be very, very beneficial, but this man just, in the big moments, we talk about big game players, Nick Dacos rising to the top again in this game.
15 disposals, 5 tackles, 3 clearances, and a goal so far tonight. The runner-up in last year's Brownlow medal is going to be right there again when the votes are called out this time. He can't cash in. There's a mark on the line. Let's review quickly whether this was over the line or not.
It's BT's, mate. This goal umpire did.
Score review.
I think he's sponsored by that sponsorship that comes up every time they go to a score review.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, it's in what's crossed the back.
We can see that it's crossed the behind line and it was marked in the third row.
Gee,
so I think we know that that's a behind to Nick Dacos.
A lady with a hat nearly marked.
No, she did. That was her.
Getting back to the footy, though, Adelaide, they need to equalise forward of the ball. They didn't get an opportunity to score previously because Collingwood had 4 numbers back. And they turned the next one over because Collingwood's had 4 spares back as well. So they need to equalise, get their numbers forward.
Crows kick into the outer side of the ground to Curtin, who's got the ball at halfback. Long kick along centre wing. Dawson in front, didn't take the mark. Collingwood win the ball. Quick handball comes out of the pack. Quaynor socket forward. Keys was on the end of it. Handball to Berry, who started the game so well. His kick forward, no mark taken. Collingwood win it at halfback. Maynard just got a kick away. Lipinski helps out. Got the handball to Quaynor. Still getting the boos of the crowd. Collingwood are running. McCreary's away. Plenty of time to run and bounce if he wants. Delivers to the front of the goal square. Good body work at the back. Schultz, but he didn't take the mark. Worrell came through. Good pressure. Elliott. Bond comes in to help out for Adelaide. They get the clearing kick.
And they're still under pressure, though, the Crows. Frampton knocks it forward. Nick Dacos has a fumble. Finals footy at its best right here. Bone-jarring tackle. Dacos gathers. Pinpoints Elliott. Lockie Schultz came in like a wrecking ball.
And he's hurt himself as well, Jack.
That was a massive hit. Laird picked the ball up, gathered it, and then just absolutely got smashed by Isaac Quaynor. Sorry, Lockie Schultz, not Isaac Quaynor. That was the man on the Harvey Norman, if I was saying that. But, wow, that is what you want from your small forwards.
Jamie Elliott for his third of the night. to the hill end at the Adelaide Oval. It's an away game for Collingwood, but they've got plenty of support here tonight. Elliott's kicked 3. Collingwood by 29 points. A decisive third quarter move on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, they've been up, and it's that pressure, and that's what Collingwood love him. Kate Lockie-Schultz, there's a lot of talk externally about was it the right move to throw a first-round pick to get him, but they love what he brings to this side. Craig McRae coaches such a structured side. They play such specific roles, and Schultz plays his role so well. In turn, Adelaide, they've got these players that don't have final experience. What are you going to do now? You need to get yourself, compose yourself, understand the moment, and then get to work. At the moment, they're getting a little bit spooked by the Pies.
6 weeks ago, the Pies were the premiership favourite. They went off the boil. They're back in town tonight. Long way to go, but they're in control. 62 plays 33 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks football. Phil Thorpe into the ruck. Laird fights hard at ground level. Loses the ball in the tackle. Nick Dacos handball to McCreary. They go forward again. Collingwood. Loose ball. Lipinski through half forward. Delivers to Elliott. Didn't take the mark. He goes back in after it. Lipinski runs onto it. Open goal. Yes. Got his boot to it. Another one to the Pies. This is domination. What a third term from Collingwood. 10-8-68. They kick right away from Adelaide. 5-3-33. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. How is this happening? What is going on out there?
Well, it's a 5-goal-to-zip quarter in favour of Collingwood. They are absolutely dominating the territory. 9 inside 50s to 4. It's just been a huge third quarter, and you know why they call the third quarter the premiership quarter? Because that is when the teams come out to play, and that is what Collingwood has done in this quarter so far.
I'll tell you how it's happening, Ditz. Adelaide are getting first possession. They're getting their hands on the ball around contest. When the ball hits the ground, they're getting their hands on the ball, but it's Collingwood's pressure. They're playing like men at the moment around contest. They're bigger, they're stronger, and they're getting control of the footy.
Biggles, Bob Jane teammates.
Yeah, and after each goal this quarter, they've had line meetings, each of the Collingwood players. They've got together as a group, and individually the Crows haven't linked up. And have a look at the Collingwood supporters running up and down the aisles at the moment.
It's first possession again, and Collingwood have got the ball back.
7 unanswered goals for Collingwood. Pendlebury lays a tackle. Walker goes up to the wing. Back to goal. Handballs to Keys, and now they can get a little bit of link up and some run and some carry. Nice step from Taylor just outside range. 1-on-1 inside 50. Goal for the Crows. Desperately needed one as well. Pedler used his body and runs it into an open one.
That was a huge mark there by Pedler. 1-on-1 with Maynard. He doesn't get beaten too often. 20 metres out from goal. Had back position, used his body well, then played on and kicked the goal. But you don't often see Bruzzy Maynard get done in the goal square, Kate.
Well, Luke Pedler, he has been really dynamic in that forward line for the Crows. He's kicked 2 now, come back into the side tonight after hamstring soreness in round 22, which kept him out for this matchup against the Pies in round 23. But for me, he's shown a fair bit in that front half for the Crows.
He is a real rough and tumble footballer, isn't he?
How good's Hugh Bond been back there? He's been unbelievable. The amount of one-on-one contests that he's halved or won for a young player, and that's what you want to see in finals. You want to see the players that can stand up in the heat, and he's one of them.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football. Cameron plucked it out of the air. He needs to get rid of it. Oh, umpire let him go forever. Crows win the ball in the middle, then lose it. Pendlebury on the end of a handball. Runs through the middle, the veteran. Handball to Lipinski. Lipinski from 40 out on the run. And it goes out to the right. He misses this time. But, geez, been good the last 5 minutes, Lipinski. And Collingwood to 10-9-69 lead Adelaide 6-3-39, a 30-point margin.
We've been singing the umpires' praises tonight, and they've done a fantastic job, but they missed one in the middle of the ground there, and that was crucial. Darcy Cameron was caught cold holding the ball. That had to be an Adelaide free kick.
He got 2 full tours of the Adelaide Oval, and they still didn't pay it.
He went up on the roof.
He did. Good luck up there. No way. Neil Bullen and halfback Parker has been good for Collingwood. Pendlebury hot to the go. He's been outstanding. He can't be tackled and he can't be stopped. Flicks a handball back to Darcy Cameron. Risky kick. It's okay. Billy Frampton stands on the outer side wing. Collingwood by 30 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Thilthorpe got back, got called out of it. Myercheck snaps on the left as he was tackled. Bounces, hits the post. 4 behinds for the night for Brodie Myercheck. He's having an almost night. It's Collingwood by 31 points.
Gee, there's not a breath of wind out there. There's no advantage to either end. As Hinch runs hard and plays on with the kicking, goes long to the middle of the ground, and Majestic standing tall on his own is Walker, and he gets the free kick. Didn't take the mark, but was certainly hit up the front as he tried to take the mark.
That was smartly done by Parker. He knew that he wasn't going to stop Tex, so he gave away the free kick, gave Collingwood time to set up.
Walker kicks long and high to centre half forward. No Mark Moore was good with a massive fist from behind, and in fact it goes that far, it goes all the way back to Walker in the middle of the ground almost. He handballs off Taylor, who's done a couple of handy things tonight. Taylor goes out wide. Pendlebury comes in on the mark. Curtin plays on with a handball on his outer. The captain, Dawson, delivers to the pocket, and Moore comes over the top with the big fist. Is that a mark? He fisted it and then grabbed it, and that's a mark to Moore. He's taken a lot of marks tonight.
He's been huge. He's been very impressive. You could argue that he's been Collingwood's best player on the ground.
7 intercept marks now.
For Red Zeds.
That's how good his night's going. He's marking his spoils.
Well, did you see he spoiled before? He spoiled at 30 metres.
Yeah.
Gee, this fella's lifted, I reckon.
Cox takes the mark on the wing. He's spot on, Ditz. Works the handball off to Josh Dacos carefully. Into the path of Membry. Collingwood lead by 31 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Membry from just outside 50. Ball attracts a crowd. Snap by Parker. One-on-one inside the goal square. All sorts of Crows defenders trying to come on and impact it. Ricochets back out to Crisp. And that'll be paid a mark.
Okay, they're into Keane.
That Myercheck-Keane battle has been massive all night. They're just both poking the bear.
Keane threw it on the boot just to try and get it out of the area. It's ended up landing in Crisp's arms. And the two guys that have been the best players or the highest rated players in finals, Chris and Begoe, they've stood up tonight.
Game number 261 in a row for Jack Crisp. He starts it right, can't bend it back. It didn't miss by much in the end.
What about Dan Curtin's game? Young player, 14 touches. He's going at nearly 70% in efficiency. He's had 2 inside 50s, 3 score involvements. For a young guy, he's having a big impact on the game.
Miller takes the mark at halfback for Adelaide, brings it out to the members' side. Thilthorpe the target. Reading it the best of all over the back was Frampton. His handball was terrible though. Went straight to a Crows player who cops a high one. It's Saligo. He'll get the free kick centre wing. Plays on quickly. Gets the run on the outside from Michaelani. He delivers to half forward. Pushing and shoving. Tex Walker too strong. Vacant goal square. Can he go all the way? You bet he can. Tex kicks it and just misses. Gee, that was tight. Wrong side of the post. Minor score. They've had 3 or 4 chances, Adelaide, for just the 1 goal from Pedler. So they go to 6-4-40. Trail Collingwood 10-11-71. We've played 22 and a half of this third term.
Well, this is the hard thing for the Crows at the moment, Ditz, is that it looks like every score has to come from a contested possession. They just can't get a little hit up, an easy shot on goal.
To be honest, every score looks like it has to come from Tex.
Yeah. Pies play the near side. Kick-out's coming straight back in. Quaynor at the base of the pack. Handball just away. Maynard was through. Had to go back and find it. Cameron, Maynard once more. Against the boundary line at half-back. Crisp and cut back inside. Looked like a slalom skier. To Goey. Then Long. Still on centre half-back. Quaynor's got to give it away quickly. Just gets it moving. Handball was smothered. Hot footy out there to be won. Saligo found some space. Chipping kick has Fogarty. 60 metres out from goal. Gets back over his mark. Pedler ran really hard from one pocket to the other. Mark's under duress.
So it's Pedler or Walker. If you look at the marks inside forward 50, Pedler's taken 3, Tex Walker's taken 3, Riley O'Brien's taken 2. The other 2 tall forwards have not been near it in front of the footy inside that forward 50 arc.
2 goals tonight for Luke Pedler in his first final, the 23-year-old. A deep breath here. Right forward pocket. Straight through the middle. He's making a name for himself. stage. Luke Pedler's kick 3. It's back to 25 points the difference. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
He has kicked 3, and we just spoke about it, Kate. Even then, when Fogarty looked up, it was 4 Pies defenders to 1 Adelaide defender. It was a brilliant job to be able to find Pedler on the lead up. It was a brilliant lead. He got to work and did what he needed to do. But every time they take a mark 50 to 70 to 80 metres out, they're outnumbered well and truly inside their forward 50. So Collingwood have got the advantage there. We've seen the work that Darcy Moore's been able to do. We've seen the work that Isaac Quain has been doing tonight. It's just hard work for the Crows. They need some easy goals, which will get them back in the game.
Rhett Biddleman's on the boundary.
Yeah, a bit of sub-action for the Crows. Some fresh legs, old fresh legs though. Brodie Smith coming on, and Hinge has been subbed out of the game.
Well, hasn't put a foot wrong. Brodie Smith has been in real good form over the last 5 or 6 weeks. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football. Back in the middle, De Goey gets a handball to his ruckman Cameron, who just quickly kicks it out of the middle, and Elliott's under it, takes the mark. So Elliott up from the forward pocket, marks it on centre wing, goes out towards the flank. Oh, gee, a risky kick. And no mark taken. Was looking for Houston.
He just went over his head,
He's been in really good form, Ditz, Brodie Smith, and I think they've managed him really well this year with the old legs. And he's someone who's going to be able to lower his eyes and see those kicks and those options that present in front of him.
Yeah, we know he's a great kick of the footy. So I want him to deliver and hit targets inside the 50, you'd think, when there are some tired legs around him. Loose footy. Nick Dacos had a fumble. That's rare. Allowed Curtin to come away with the ball. No mark taken. Collingwood tried to soccer off the ground. Houston overran it. Berry came through, has been a handy player. Had to bounce, put himself under the pump. Oh, a throw, said the umpire. That was a big call. How'd you see that one?
Yes, the throw was there, but Berry had absolutely no one to go to. He looked up and just saw Collingwood jumpers. Frampton sitting deep inside 50. Their forwards aren't resetting hard enough to give them options ahead of the ball.
So Maynard took the quick kick and found De Goey short. He also gets on with a little quick kick to Parker, who's inside the centre square.
With these 3 tours, I just don't know why they don't sit one deep. The Crows playing the deepest on the ground.
Parker goes long out towards the pocket. Mason cocks the target, but he couldn't get a run at it. No mark taken. The Crows, I thought Michael Addy had it. And the ball goes out of play. A throw in deep into attack for Collingwood.
Dusty and Riley.
3 minutes before three-quarter time. Collingwood went on a rampage, kicked 7 goals in a row. Split this game open. The Crows are hanging in there right now. Thrown in, Collingwood forward 50. Worrell with a long handball to clear the danger area. Philthorpe taken out. Got back up. Did okay. Pass went 9 metres, but it's paid. And 50.
Silly.
Ben Key's mark. Josh Dacos came in late.
Didn't need to do it. They had the numbers behind the ball as well. Pendlebury's gone spare behind the footy, which is causing all sorts of problems for Adelaide. They're not able to move the footy at all, and that's just a silly free kick.
11 games that he's played against Collingwood, Ben Keys has never kicked a goal.
Oh, here we go.
He's just copped the spray from his brother as well, Josh Dacos. Nick telling him all about it.
From right on 50. Ben Keys puts every single leg of it behind it. That's touched on the line.
It's got to be holding the ball.
Not paid holding the ball. Quaynor at fullback. Gave it to Pendlebury. He doesn't take the advantage. It'll come back, and Quaynor in the back pocket for Collingwood.
Could the umpire argue that he did get his foot to it?
Or that there wasn't actually a tackle being laid, so if it's a bump it and knock the ball free. I need to see a replay, but I think that's potentially, otherwise it was cold. Absolutely.
To me, that's just called cold holding the ball. If you don't dispose of that correctly, that's holding the ball. And I reckon the only reason the umpire doesn't blow the whistle is because it's inside the square.
Yeah, right in front of goal. So Collingwood might have got away with one there. Cox got up high, centre wing. Oh, the umpire said touched. He had 3 bites at it and no mark paid. The umpire will ball it up. Cox not happy either. Hurled the ball at the umpire. Quick ball up, 60 out from Adelaide's goal. Cameron plucked it out of the air, kicked it quickly. Worrell picks it up, fires it inside 50. Mark taken. So Adelaide are having a moment. Peatling takes the mark right on the 50.
I tell you what, Collingwood are the masters of creeping a metre on the mark.
He's just given off a handball to Dawson. Mark's been taken in the goal square, but it's got to come back.
He wasn't over his mark when he gave the handball, so that's what they're bringing it back for.
Collingwood are so well coached. They've been able to crib 3 metres on this mark here. Peatling took the mark, 4 or 5 metres inside 50.
Handball's off to the running Murray, who launches it from a long way out. 60 plus, it'll be touched on the line or marked. Oh, there's a millimetre in it. And the mark was taken right on the line by Cameron. Score review.
Yes, quite clearly marked.
Yeah.
That's a huge kick.
It was inside the ground.
Inside the field. Score review. Umpire's call is a mark. Please check.
Cameron's done the right thing, the ruckman, got back, and he's taken this mark well inside.
Looking at this angle, we see the ball's controlled before crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on the scoreboard.
Collingwood mark, last line of defence.
How big was that kick from Nick Murray?
Huge. He was 60 plus, wasn't he?
Half a metre in it to finish, but wow.
Absolutely hoofed that footy. From the back half, Cox the target, coming away from defence. Couldn't mark. Worrell at ground level. 25 points is Collingwood's advantage. 10-11-71. Adelaide 7-4-46. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au. Long at the base of it. Pick the ball up. Taken to the boundary line. Neil Bullen escorts him there.
Let's go. Throw it in.
And the push and shove continues.
Yeah, there's been a bit in the game tonight. What a luxury for Collingwood to be able to manage this guy on the Harvey Norman, Jordan Ngoe this season, and you get him back. He's just been huge tonight.
Last minute of the quarter coming up. Dawson at speed. Handballs to Worrell. Kicks from a standing start to the inside forward 50. Thilthorpe presents. Hugely important grab inside forward 50.
His first grab inside forward 50 for the evening. He needs to go back and slot this. This is an absolute must kick on the stroke of three-quarter time.
Action line.
The All-Australian full forward for this season. 55 goals, 29.
7, 6,
Begins his approach. Huge moment. Massive moment. Riley Thilthorpe converts. He's got 2. This game's still up for grabs. 19 points the difference. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, word, it's up for grabs. And Adelaide have been able to fight their way back into this game. They've been able to control the ball inside their forward half for the last 5 minutes. They've had options. They've had opportunities, plenty of them, and they're able to convert on that. The thing I want to mention, Kate, is how well drilled Collingwood are. Every time Adelaide take a mark, Collingwood take 1, 2, 3, 4 metres over the mark before the umpire is able to set the mark, which forces Adelaide to have a more difficult kick on goal. You watch them all little moments around the ground. They know when to hold the ball in. They know when to knock it out of bounds. They know when to give away a free kick. Craig McRae's troops are the masters at managing a game.
Important goal, All-Australian Riley Thilthorpe back in the middle. Dying seconds of this third term to go. He had it and lost it. Nick Dacos dives in after it. Crows soccer it forward. Cut off by Perryman. Handball came out of the pack. Laird on the end of it. Handball to Brodie Smith. Inside 50 again. A chance for Adelaide. Loose ball. Time might beat them. Frampton cut them off. They regain the footy. Saligo. The siren's gone. Three-quarter time it is at the Adelaide Oval.
Down to the very last second of that third quarter. It's Collingwood by 19 points at three-quarter time, 10-11-71 to Adelaide, 8-4-52 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks finals footy.
That quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan, proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Monopoly at Macca's is back. Play only in the app. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Tools down, nobody beats Meet Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise. Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
I showed the kids Ferris Bueller's Day Off the other day, the ultimate movie about a sickie, and it really does stand up. But the kids are like, you can't do that anymore because
What do you mean?
they electronically log everyone and instantly send a text message to your phone if your kids aren't at school. It takes the fun out of it all.
If I don't turn up, my electronic anklet goes off.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
The tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Well, the hottest of hot butter you've ever seen. Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on. Install a Ream. Install a Ream. Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
Ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Now, it's finally time to put your feet up and watch your team work hard to bring home the win. Cbus Super is on your team too, working hard to provide strong long-term returns for after the final whistle. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Get the saving you really want with 3K off Australia's favourite 4x4 Ford Ranger across XLT Sport and Wild Track, but only until September 30 while stocks last. 3K off Ranger at participating Ford dealers right now. For full terms and eligibility, see our website.
Curious about how a business loan from On Deck can assist your small business? Meet Fernando, the mastermind behind a booming construction management company.
I needed $47,000 to get new equipment and grow my business. And in just 2 hours, On Deck had the money in my account. So good.
Visit On Deck. Business loans can be approved and in your account within 2 hours, like Fernando. Visit On Deck now. On Deck. T's and C's apply. All loans are subject to lender approval.
The first step to winning is believing. Repeat after me. When I play Monopoly at Macca's in the app, I have a 1 in 3 chance to win. Very good. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks finals footy.
This quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
19 points, Collingwood lead by at three-quarter time here at the Adelaide Oval. 10-11-71 to the Crows, 8-4-52. The Pies went on a rampage to start that third quarter. But Adelaide importantly kicked the last two of the term. And this game is still very much alive in front of this massive crowd. Rhett Bigland's Bob Jane team.
Crows have broken from their huddle. No injury concerns there. Just recapping that Brodie Smith was subbed out. It was a tactical one. Was subbed on, I should say. Hinge was out, and Roan Steele is still up the sleeve for the Pies.
Nicely done, Biggles. Bob Jane Team Arts have got a great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Isaac Smith and Kate McCarthy.
Oh, it was just so impressive. The pressure of that quarter, and both teams were able to apply it. It was Collingwood early that was off the absolute charts, just throwing everything they had at the Adelaide Crows. But then it was impressive from Adelaide. They were able to fight back and control the ball for a good part of that third quarter in the second half of it, and own it inside their front half. And they had opportunities. They had plenty of opportunities to get right back in this game. They're 19 points down. It's game on. And as you said at three-quarter times, this first goal is massive. If Adelaide get it, it's back to 13 points. But if Collingwood get it, it feels like, it could nearly be too much for the Crows.
I feel like every quarter a team has gotten out to a really nice start in the quarter, and it's looked really good for sort of a good percentage of the quarter, and then the other teams wrestled back momentum. So Collingwood kicked 5 straight in the first part of the third term. Then Adelaide kicked the last 3 of the third term to get it back within 19 points.
It's a big team on Triple M tonight. Jack Everin, Kate McCarthy, Isaac Smith, and a big final term coming up for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks football. A spot in the prelim final is up for grabs, 30 minutes away. 19 points the margin. Collingwood lead. It's a home prelim final for the winner of this game as well. There's so much riding on it. Let's get the final term underway on Triple M. Riley O'Brien in the middle. Up against Cameron. Umpire, good bounce to start us off. Crows will get the first clearance. Comes the way of Saligo. Kicks Adelaide inside 50. Walker in front. No mark taken. More from behind with the fist. And the ball goes out of the boundary line and it's out of play. But it's inside 50 for Adelaide in the opening seconds of this final term. You think they'd need to score first.
They've got their hands on centre bounce a lot first, the Crows. There they were able to execute. Not only did they have first possession, they got the clearance.
The throw-in. Cameron gets the better of the tap. Josh Dacos had it, lost it. And the umpire says, I'll come in and ball it up. Laird at the bottom of the pack. So a ball up, 40 out from Adelaide's goal. Cameron in front. O'Brien reaches over the top. Laird comes through the pack. Can he have a ping at them? He handballs out to Saligo. His left foot kick to the front of the square. Going up high was Tex Walker. Thilthorpe in the pocket. Handballs back to Tex. Gets in and out a couple, then lost it. Took on too many. And Parker gets the clearing kick away for Collingwood. Gets it out to half back. They can't get rid of the footy. Good tackling this time from Adelaide. And there'll be a ball up.
Taylor Walker on the Harvey Norman replay. 2 goals, 2 for the night. Thrown up at right half forward. Saligo led with the head, couldn't take the ball cleanly. Keys hacks it forward. Walker in the pocket. Unselfishly handballs back inside. Keys looking for a free kick. Umpire said play on. Lipinski on hands and knees on defensive 50. To Goey likewise, and then a handball to Parker. Nick Dacos goes and finds the ball. Wrapped up immediately. How hot is this footy out there at the moment? Saligo got it moving forward. Thilthorpe didn't bend down. Kicked off the ground by Houston. Back into the centre square. Elliott marks for Collingwood, not paid. Umpire says play on. Now some space out the back. Lipinski can pick it up. Options inside 50 to choose from. One of them Membry. Tired legs as he runs and kicks into space. That's not his best delivery. Elliott stalking Keane, who takes him all the way to the boundary line, and the Irishman did well.
I'll tell you what.
It was brilliant there by Keane.
How tired are they already? That was brutal, that passage of play.
The umpires have already put the whistle away, Dits.
They have.
I reckon there's been 4 or 5 free kicks that could have been paid either way.
Totally agree. Dawson, the captain. He's got the ball, delivers to the tall men. The ruckmen are there, but no mark. But O'Brien roved it as well. Handball to Saligo. His kick was smothered. It was a big smother, an important one because there were loose Crows. To Goey. Handballs to Nick Dacos, who just spirals it to centre half forward. No mark taken. Off hands. Keane read it well. Got a handball away under pressure, and then he's dragged off the footy. They'll play the advantage. The kick comes to Thilthorpe. Middle of the ground. The big man picked it up beautifully. Kicks to the middle of the ground. Not far enough. Taylor. Handballs to Thilthorpe. Delivers inside 50, loose players, and it's Neil Bullen right on the 50, takes the mark. Looks like he doesn't want to have a shot, but now he's going to go back and have a shot. He was thinking about giving off.
I don't know if he's got this in the bag, does he, Dits?
Don't know. I'll tell you what, though, Adelaide love this bloke. What he's brought to the club this year, they say he's a real leader, and he's been a terrific player as well. Starts his run inside the centre square. Won't go all the way. Doesn't go for the goal in the end. No mark taken off hands. Collingwood need to get rid of it. That's a throw. Surely. And the kick over the top came from Cumming. Saligo, in fact, and he's missed. And it's a minor score. Crows have had their chances. There's no doubt. And it's a minor score. So the margin's 18 points. 8-5-53 Adelaide. 10-11-71 Collingwood. And that's on the Triple M Bunnies trade scoreboard.
Red Zed's pressure factor here. We're 260 and 250. It's on.
Josh Dacos in the back pocket. 19 disposals for the night. Got the hard tag early. He's been able to break it and find some space to the wing. Membry dispossessed as soon as he got it. A couple of Crows around him. Nick Dacos attracts the crowd. Membry got back up and gave it off to Crisp. The running man has got to go. He linking through the wing position. Now McCreary on his own has a fumble. If he took that cleanly, Bro McCreary, they were streaming towards goal. Instead, gave it up to Crisp, who coughs it up, and the Crows get it back.
Oh, there are turnovers galore here, but it's all because of the pressure. And there's another one. Dawson never does that, and he's kicked a little chip pass straight to Collingwood to Parker. Now another turnover coming up. The mark in the middle, Brodie Smith, fresh legs, runs through the middle. Crows are on. Oh, no, the kick inside 50. It favours Thilthorpe. The bounce over the back. Surely a Crows goal coming up. No! Keys has run into a big tackle. Oh, the Crows have really made a mistake there. They could have run into an open goal.
Well, tonight's been champagne football, and that was absolutely cask football. That was awful. That last couple of minutes, everyone wants that back.
Philthorpe should have had a ping at goal, handballed over the top for Keys, who was immediately set upon by two Pies. And now the Pies can clear Perryman. Quain Orr off half-back, kicks out to centre wing. What about the turnovers in this game? The pressure's enormous.
It's unbelievable. It's off the charts, to be honest, Ditch, but gee, they've had their opportunities early, Adelaide.
Collingwood by 18 points. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses to get the job done.
And this is where the Pies are so professional, Jack. Their ability to know that it's been a hot start to this fourth term and that Adelaide have had the game on their terms. So to just take a little bit of the sting out of it, possess the ball, get along down the line.
A total of 214 games of finals experience out there. Mychek gets a free kick for a hole.
It is a three-score game, though. Adelaide getting those behinds.
Two kicks around from Collingwood's goal. They kick to the Riverbank stand in the fourth quarter. It's a long ball from Mychek, and it's smashed out of bounds by Keane. Everyone can catch their breath for a moment. 10-11-71 Collingwood. 8-5-53 Adelaide. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
It's a big throw in this one. Deep into attack for Collingwood. It's in the left forward pocket. Thrown in now. Cameron double fists it down in front. Adelaide will get the clearance. Berry, who's played a pretty good game, kicks around the corner with the right boot and over the top Frampton with a massive fist. Belts it back and it goes out of play. Left half forward flank for Collingwood. So the Crows have managed to get out of that defensive 50 anyway for the moment.
You mentioned Berry, very good game. Ditz, he's had 10 ground ball gets. That's huge. They're big numbers for Reds.
71 plays 53. Collingwood lead it. The Ruckman go at it again. It's been a good battle. Collingwood, hands and knees, Schultz, good handball. Backwards to Pendlebury, who plays in slow motion. Gave it back to Schultz. Kicks to the front of the goal square. Off hands, Elliott a chance, but he's tackled by Murray. Umpire says held to him. Umpire quick to blow the whistle, which is good. And they'll ball it up. 25 out from the Collingwood goal.
Just watch Nick Dacos. He lingers at the back of a stoppage like he's completely uninterested in it, and then he'll take off through the middle of it.
Well, the tap down from Cameron was good to Josh Dacos. Handball to Elliott. Peatling robbed him of the ball and then got the clearing kick away. In the middle, Parker claimed the ball. Then he was claimed, and the umpire said held to him. So the fierce tackling continues.
Collingwood by 3 goals. 13 minutes left in this game. The winner will host a preliminary final in a fortnight. Holding to Sam Berry. As you said, Ditz, he's been good. Moves it on quickly. Thilthorpe the marking target at half forward. Parker didn't go hard enough. Laird did. Shimmies a handball off to Walker from just outside 50. A flat bullet onto the chest of Pedlar, who's lining up for goal number 4.
Yeah, he is, and it was Tex Walker to Pedlar. And they've been the two most dangerous forwards on the ground for the Adelaide Crows, but it was Rory Laird's ability to hit this contest at speed. It was a 50-50 ball. He was able to use all his experience, get the ball in hand, get it to Tex Walker. Beautiful kick to Pedlar.
8 minutes into this last quarter, we still have not had a goal. We said the first goal was going to be enormous, and it won't be coming from Pedlar. 71 plays 54. Rhett Bigland's Bob Jane T-Marts.
Yeah, big move down here with Dawson taking his boot off. He got run down from behind and pulled up properly after that defensive 50 chain. So they're going to have a look at his left leg. Doesn't seem to be too comfortable at the moment.
Good on you, Biggles. The kick in from Pendlebury's very good. It finds Cameron, who was just standing on his lonesome at half back, the big ruckman. So Cameron with the footy, and again Collingwood take a bit of time. Cameron's going to launch long, is he? A bit indecisive, then does. Gets under it a little bit. Mason Cox the target. Off hands, he didn't take the mark. Chris read it beautifully. They run it forward with handball. Lipinski, not a great handball this one. Put Pendlebury under the pump. Gives it back to Chris. They'll go inside 50 out towards the pocket. And Worrell cuts them off. It was meant for Membry, and Worrell read it beautifully.
The one area, sorry, Isaac, that I think Adelaide and Matty Nix might want to tidy up or think about tidying up. That ball goes out on the full as the uncontested possessions. They're plus 55. Collingwood, they're just chaining it way too easily through them. So at some point, Adelaide, they need to take away those uncontested marks.
Well, the boundary umpire was right on the spot then. The Bo McCreary, 60 metres away. Top of the goal square bound. No Mason Cox this time. It comes off the fist of Thilthorpe and out of bounds. Isaac Smith, Seabus Super.
It's those uncontested marks, Kate, but it's also those forward handballs they're able to get at the moment. I'm not sure it was out of bounds on the full. Looked like it was right on the line, was it?
Reckon it was out.
Yeah. Well, good call, mine, but it's those forward handballs just into space. Collingwood are running forward and they're getting them easy, which is hurting Adelaide at the moment.
Laird quick by hand. Berry was almost through. De Goey standing there. His kick was smothered. Still available in one. 35 metres away from Collingwood's goal. Lipinski spun into trouble. Umpire calls for it. 17 points is Collingwood's advantage. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
So ball up, 35 out from Collingwood's goal. Thilthorpe into the ruck with Mason Cox. Collingwood handball forward loose. McCreary a chance. Was he dragged off it? Umpire said play on. Dragged off it again, but he wins the ball. McCreary, then he's tackled. And Murray the tackler. There'll be a ball up, 15 out.
His boot was dragged off it. He's got no boot at the moment.
His boot.
Tell you what he'd have someone studs right at the top of his foot if they knew that was happening.
The ball up, just outside 15 out from the Crows' goal, and the Crows take the ball to the boundary line.
Sometimes, Kate, you have an accidental misstep when you see that someone loses a boot.
Just an insight into the thinkings of Isaac Smith.
Or if you're getting tagged, you're also very clumsy usually. You just accidentally step on the feet of the person that's tagging you.
Those back studs certainly got a working over.
Right forward pocket for Collingwood. Thilthorpe gets the tap down in front. Mason Cox, handball out wide. McCreary, Nick Dacos comes around onto the right, now back onto the left, then chips out a pass wide, and Memory's on the end of it. He'll kick from 40 metres out. It's an important kick coming up because you think Adelaide have got the better of the game at the moment, but it's Collingwood that lead. But Adelaide are just dominating the ball. Collingwood just need a bit of a settler, a bit of a steadier.
It's the inside 50 stoppages. Nick Dacos, he doesn't spit through the stoppage. He holds his balance, and that's exactly how he got that disposal then. He doesn't get caught up in the thick of it.
Membry hasn't had a huge night, but this is a big, big kick. The context of this game from 40 metres. Kick on its way. It's drifting across the face of goal. Minor score. Through for a behind. Collingwood to 10-12-72, lead Adelaide 8-6-54. Triple M's Bunning Trade scoreboard.
And we still haven't had a goal in this fourth quarter. Aggressive play on from Adelaide out of defence. It's knocked back towards Collingwood's goal. Schultz got one high. He was bumped in the head. He's a bit slow to get up, Lockie Schultz. We'll have a look at the Harvey Norman replay. Handballs off to Houston. Kick was smothered. Adelaide knew what was coming. Smart defensive work from the Crows. Houston wins it again. This time too far out to score. Lays it back off to Goey. One way then the other. Inboard to Mason Cox.
That was impressive by Adelaide. They haven't switched off in moments where you could switch off being a young side. They've been alert to what's going on, and then that's how you can execute smothers like that.
Josh Dacos kicks to Darcy Moore, and then he kicks wider again, the skipper.
Stand!
Maynard has it. They've taken it from one wing to the other, Collingwood, with short, uncontested marks. Parker. Then Elliott. Then back to Maynard again. The Pies controlling the tempo. Now they slap it forward. Not the right option, Miller remarks.
So another turnover. Miller called to get on with it from half-back. Delivers to half-back to Tex Walker. Tex turns. He can see a play running hard. And they go out that way to Saligo. He's got the ball centre wing on the outer side of the ground. They're streaming down the ground, Adelaide. So forced to chip it short. Right half forward flank. The kick comes all the way to the goal square. No mark taken over the back. Who reads it best of all is Sidebottom. Still Sidebottom picks the ball up. Clears that defensive 50. Needs a mark at centre wing. Doesn't get it. McCreary was the target and the ball spills out of play.
Huge work rate still Sidebottom. He was up here on the wing, saw that turnover and just worked to the goal square, ended up being the one that got the intercept possession and feeding it back out. Huge play from the winger.
So a throw in. And the crowd tonight, 52,187, so the record remains intact. It doesn't get broken tonight. They were talking about 55 as Thilthorpe gets the tap down, but it goes to Nick Dacos. He's lost it. He's called for a throw. The advantage, Adelaide. Peatling runs hard and plays on. No mark taken. Centre half forward for Adelaide. Houston threw the ball out. Crawley to Degoe and Collingwood are away.
He came out a dummy half on the way through that.
A rugby.
Somehow got away with it. Let's go back to the Harvey Norman replay.
Dummy half. I thought he was a pitcher in baseball.
There is not one part of his clenched fist that made contact with the footy.
That's horrific. You got to call that.
Harvey Norman replay, September now at Harvey Norman. Exclusive deals on Tempur mattresses, bonus offers and more. Harvey Norman, September on now. Collingwood by 18 points. Josh Dacos
brilliant.
Diving back into oncoming traffic.
Stay out, Darcy.
Crucial mark for the Pies.
And then just watch them here. They'll take as much time off the clock as they can, trying to find these uncontested marks, uncontested possessions.
Josh Dacos forced to kick with his left foot and forced to kick to a contest. Cox shovels one out of his own, and that one's called. They missed the first one. They definitely get the second.
So this one's at half back. The other one was at half forward. That makes a difference. So Adelaide with Brodie Smith has the ball, forced to retreat, goes backwards across half back. Murray comes to Michael Addy, another loose player in Worrell at centre wing. So the defenders combine. Little short chip pass, Neil Bullen. He's got the ball at centre wing, called to get on with it. Didn't hear the call at first, but now he does. The kick to half forward, and it's a Collingwood mark. Frampton, Rhett Bigland's boundary.
Here's sub for the Pies. Roan Steele coming on. What a moment for the bloke from West Perth. He's only 23 years of age. Mid-season pickup, and of course, that is Will off.
Well picked up from Rhett Bigland's down on the boundary. Chris with the ball. Another throw at centre wing. The tackling continues to raise and lift in this final.
Sure does. Biggles told us Roan Steele into the game. Keys drills a pass for Walker. Stands tall and stands strong. Walker wheels around. Bending ball from 48. 2 goals, 3 for the night now for Tex. And you could just hear a bit of the air go out of the Adelaide Oval. 8-7 to 10-12, Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Pies from halfback, Maynard long to centre wing. O'Brien had his hands on it, didn't complete the mark. Crows win the ball back at centre wing. Miller, always a clever player, did well this time under pressure. Handballed in tight, it ends up with Bond on the end of about 3 or 4 quick handballs. His kick was spot on to Saligo, nearly turned it over. Crows have got loose players running down the ground. Through the middle, Brodie Smith, can he go all the way? There's no one home for Adelaide. Darcy Moore back there, and gee, the forward line was a bit disorganised there and allowed Moore to take the mark too easily.
Yeah, Smith had an Adelaide Crows player inside 50, 30 metres out all by himself as well. Pinned the ears back, tried to hit it, didn't make proper connection, but that's where you got to lower your eyes. You get an easy shot on goal.
6 minutes remaining in the qualifying final. Collingwood by 17 points. Brodie Smith, outside wing. Intercepted by Darcy Moore. How many times tonight have we said that?
That is the 9th intercept mark from Darcy Moore this evening. The record, I believe, is 11, which about 6 or 7 players are on.
He's led from the front all night long. And he's done it again from defensive 50. Cameron the target. Myercheck the tackler. Stoppage. 5 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Adelaide desperately need a goal.
It's getting to the time now where you've got to start to possibly look at taking a risk if you're Adelaide. Do you send another player forward? Only 5 minutes.
Berry, touch of the fumbles, coming away with the clearance, but he goes back in after it, works hard. Saligo comes in to help him out. Hamble didn't find his teammate, Lipinski in there. Now Nick Dacos. They win the ball. Pendlebury, clever in tight. Again, he just plays in slow motion. It's unbelievable how he does it. Loose ball at centre wing. Collingwood, if it sits, Roan, the new player on, delivers to half forward, and it's good to Lipinski. Gee, you could see the fresh legs there, couldn't you? He just took off. Unbelievable.
Well, Lipinski will take another 30 seconds off the clock here. He'll probably look for another little lead. They'll probably try to take a minute off the clock. But Adelaide now, they've got to look to take a bit of a risk if they can get the ball in hand. 4.5 minutes to go.
So, short passes on. Elliott back to Lipinski. They share it around. And again, they wind the clock down. Another short pass onto side bottom. And they're happy with this at the moment. Inside 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 15 on the clock. It favours Collingwood for the moment. Side bottom, kicks high towards the goal square. Cox can't get a run at it. Offhands Millerer. Did well, defended for Adelaide. Clearing kick to Fogarty at halfback. Runs himself into trouble. Lost it under pressure. Collingwood jump on it, but then Key steals it. He's tackled by Perryman. It's a good tackle. Umpire gives him forever to get rid of it. Throws her away.
Michael Annie marks centre square, but it's got to wait for the cavalry to arrive. They were all behind the footy. Berry mowed down straight away. Maynard stalked him. Ball up.
Michael Annie just took that ball, needed to face up. If he looked ahead, he'd see that Darcy Moore's just parked as a +1. But if you don't look up, you just give the blind handball receive, which he did to Fogarty. He had no one to kick the ball to.
He had Neil Bullen on the open side if he looked out the open side as well.
Bunnings trade scoreboard. Collingwood by 17 points. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the qualifying final. Brodie Smith handballs to Dawson on one leg. Tumbley to half forward. Players from both teams collide. And it'll be a push going to Braden Maynard.
There was about 6 pushes in that contest, I reckon.
They found the one against the home team. Maynard to Crisp. Clock ticking down to 3 minutes, and this is where Collingwood's game management, professionalism and experience comes to the fore.
So they're hanging onto the footy. The long kick to a huge pack of players. Over the back, Cameron cleverly, socket on the up. Dacos, skill personified. Wow. Delivers inside 50 and hits Schultz right on the chest. How classy was that? He bulked, he weaved, he ducked, he dived, and then he hit Schultz on the chest. Amazing stuff.
His feet move quickly, but his mind is just assesses every single possible option before he makes the decision.
So Schultz has played with a ton of aggression tonight, as he always does, and now a chance to kick maybe the sealer for Collingwood. It might test him. He's outside 50. He improves the angle, got really close to the man on the mark, and it goes out wide to the pocket, and O'Brien sits under it and takes the chest mark.
There's some Adelaide fans leaving already. I reckon I'd give it another 30 seconds.
We still have not had a goal in this fourth quarter. Remarkable. Bond from the back pocket. Long outward kick to a 2-on-1. Brodie Smith is taken to the boundary line by side bottom. Craig McRae on the Harvey Norman replay, coaching from the bench. Riding every possession. Crowd of 52,000. 187 people here tonight. It's Collingwood who lead in the dying stages. One last goal would seal it for them. Nick Dacos spears it onto the chest of Myercheck. He can take his full 30 seconds. The clock ticks down. And Adelaide's hopes of a home preliminary final are in serious jeopardy now. Myercheck to seal it. 4 behinds for the night. Makes that 5. 1 minute and 17 seconds left to go. Collingwood by 3 straight kicks.
So Adelaide go long and strong, straight down the middle. They need a mark. They need a quick inside 50. Phil Thorpe provides the mark. Needs to get on with it. There's no one in front of him. It's all Collingwood across half-back. So he brings it out towards centre wing. Neil Bullen has been good tonight. Takes the mark. He fires inside 50. Darcy Moore sits under it. Doesn't take the mark. Quaynor lifted behind. Chris then got the handball to Quaynor. Collingwood away again. They've got all the answers. They're too good. Pendlebury takes the Mickey. Fair dinkum. He showed them the ball. He ducked and weaved in and out. Now Collingwood, handball along centre wing. McCreary, the South Australian, in front of his family on the end of a Nick Dacos handball. Now has a bounce, can run all the way to the 50-metre line. Delivers to the goal square. Elliott under it. No mark. Elliott soccers out of the air. Collingwood goal. And that is it. He has 4. And Collingwood are on their way to a home prelim final. 11-13-79 the Pies, the Crows 8-7-55. What a victory, what a way to do it, to come away from home. They finished 4th on the ladder and they beat the top side on their home deck in front of a full house at the Adelaide Oval. It's an enormous win.
Enormous win. And they had some horrible form coming into September as well. They were able to regroup. Jordan De Goey's been a huge part of that. Tonight he's been massive. You throw in Jamie Elliott, Nick Dacos has stepped up. Scott Pendlebury's been big in the last quarter. Ned Long early though, to me, he was their best player on the ground. But there's been some Collingwood fans travel over here and they're going to deserve a nice flight or drive back on the highway tonight and tomorrow.
A remarkable performance by Collingwood in the most hostile of environments for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M Rocks footy. Adelaide are going to have to dust themselves off and come back next week at the Adelaide Oval to play for their season. Maynard tackles all the way to the end. Strong work. Steele breaks away. Siren about to sound. Collingwood are into the Final 4. What a win. Finals footy's like no other. And there is feeling between these two teams all the way until the final siren, and it is still going. Ben Keys unhappy with something that he's seen. Collingwood couldn't care. They're off. They're making plans for 2 weeks from now.
And you don't care, Jack. You don't. Once you're into a prelim final, that stuff's irrelevant. You're already on to the next one. So Collingwood well deserved, but to be honest, Adelaide didn't lose any fans tonight. I thought they busted their way through this game. They dealt with Collingwood's pressure. Whoever they cop next week, they'll be ready for them. That was an unbelievable game of footy, even though Collingwood were able to kick away a little bit there at the end. I just thought that was brilliant from both sides.
Gee, third quarter was crucial because in the end the Crows did have chances, but it was that passive period of play in the third term that Collingwood really put the game away.
Yeah, it was. And they did have their chances, but Collingwood took their chances tonight. I just thought it was a brilliant game of footy. At times we had pressure over 300, which is unheard of.
Yeah.
Both teams were cracking in. And to me, Collingwood just set up the ground a little bit better. If I was Adelaide, I'd be looking at how I set my forward line up. And in finals football, you need to have numbers forward of the ball. And so many times Adelaide had the opportunity to go forward, except the Collingwood defence was set up and they didn't have enough players back there. And in finals, you need get-out kicks. You got 3 bigs in there. Use them. Use them strategically. Make sure you've always got one deep. Make sure you've always got a get-out clause, because in finals, the pressure's up and sometimes you just need to whack it.
Nick Dacos, sensational tonight. 24 disposals, 435 metres gained, 8 score involvements, 7 inside 50s. And here's with Mitch Cleary, courtesy of Channel 7.
And we knew it was going to be a challenge coming up here, but we knew the Magpie Army would travel. Plenty of people drove up, plenty of people paid expensive flight tickets, so we just wanted to put on a show for them. And hard-fought win, but we wouldn't rather it any other way.
Talk to us about the tackling intensity, because that pressure was on from the start.
Yeah, we think that no one can sort of handle our pressure when it's at its best, and that's what we wanted to bring. We know it stacks up in finals, so don't know who will play in the prelim, but we're going to bring the same.
Talk to us about the message from Fly at half-time, because the game was on a knife's edge. You guys came out with breathing fire in that third term.
Yeah, he put it on us as a midfield to win the centre bounce. You know, Adelaide got on top of us there a couple of weeks ago when we played them here, so we wanted to come out with real intent. And you know, Bowie McCreary was in doubt to play, comes out and he was unbelievable. Our back line was unbelievable, so I couldn't be more proud of the group.
So you're having a sneaky breakfast with your dad and your brother this morning. What was the last message from the old man?
Go fucking win.
Thank you, Nick.
That's a pretty good message, I reckon. And on that note, we're going to head to the break. 11-13-79 Collingwood. Adelaide 8-7-55. The Pies are into the preliminary final for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
That quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M Rocks Finals Footy.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
I grew up in an era where you had one choice: Old Spice or Brute 33.
Yeah. What were you?
Well, I remember when Blue Stratos came along, I was totally confused. The scent of choice for me, capsicum spray.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale on now.
This Father's Day, help your dad get the leg over. You heard me. Get her the new Bailey Aluminium Step Extension Ladder. The quickest, most convenient and compact conversion style ladder. Way more compact than a traditional dual purpose. And when you spend over $200 on Bailey ladders or Bailey Fall protection gear, you get a free pair of custom print Bailey ladders and tradie undies. Helping your dad get the leg over. Details at baileyladders.com.au.
This month on Disney Plus just got bigger. FX's Alien Earth is coming in for landing. Save yourself. Now streaming. And strap in for Marvel Studios' Thunderbolts, streaming August 27th.
This could get messy.
This month is Out of This World on Disney Plus.
Been in an accident that wasn't your fault? Why should you be inconvenienced? Right to Drive will get you back on the road in no time with a like-for-like replacement vehicle. Doesn't matter if it's your work van or ute, they'll deliver straight to your door at no cost to you. Search Right to Drive today.
If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive. If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
T's and C's apply.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Now, it's finally time to put your feet up and watch your team work hard to bring home the win. Seabus Super is on your team too, working hard to provide strong long-term returns for after the final whistle. Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Seabus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Beacon Trade's got lighting, electrical and fans for every job, because a good team makes all the difference. From install day to the final switch, we've got your back with real support and stock that's ready to go. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
All right, thanks for dinner. I must be off then.
Wait, where are you off to in a hurry?
I got to arrange some stuff in the shed.
But you did that yesterday?
Flowers.
What?
Got to arrange some flowers in the shed.
That makes no sense.
All right, see ya.
Need an excuse to get into a Best shed? Well, with 20 years manufacturer's warranty on all their Australian-made sheds, you don't need an excuse. You just need to head to bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a Best shed.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M Rocks Finals Footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
Collingwood have stayed out on the ground and they're soaking it up. They've got a great amount of support here at the Adelaide Oval tonight. There's a lot of fans who caught planes and buses and hitchhiked, anything you could do to be here tonight. And for Collingwood supporters, it was all worth it. They win by 24 points tonight in the qualifying final, 11-13-79. to Adelaide, 8-7-55. It's the Triple M Amy review. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy, Isaac Smith, Chris Dittmar. We are down in the rooms very shortly, just having a look at the finals bracket.
Yeah.
This was monumental for Collingwood tonight.
Yeah, huge for Collingwood. I feel like if Collingwood had to play an extra final, it wouldn't have sat well with them. I feel like it would have been a really difficult final series for them. The best team in terms of what it does for their finals won tonight in Collingwood. I think Adelaide playing an extra final doesn't really matter for them. The experience they get out of tonight, the pressure. And although we don't want to talk about it a lot, it does give then Isaac Rankin the opportunity to be back for a grand final if it does go that way for Adelaide. But Adelaide, they're going to cop the winner of GWS and Hawthorn, which to me is the more difficult side of the draw now. And it's going to be a massive final. I'm guessing it's going to be Friday night next week back here. That'll be a huge game. I'm not sure which team's going to be flying over, but it's going to be on for young and old.
The thing about Collingwood too, I mentioned that 6 weeks ago they were the premiership favourites. They went off the boil, but their best is good enough. They are a win away from a grand final.
They are, and what they did over that 6 week period was they did manage a lot of the players on their list. So you saw Pendlebury, Sidebottom, these type of guys. They were able to manage them to go. They've just managed him perfectly during the year. Does Bobby Hill get up in 2 weeks' time? Who knows? He adds a different element to them as well. But I think we'll go downstairs now for the song.
Straight after that, Kate McCarthy, Rhett Bigland's down in the rooms. The Bruzzy, Braden Maynard, will have a chat to us on Triple M footy as well.
He's the man who led him into the circle too, Jack. First man in the rooms, and he was up and about, and it's all arms locked in with board members, family, and everyone making it across. It's a big circle, this one, and a lot of smiles. Here we go. Sensational rendition. Sidey pumping him up with his exclamation point before the bounce. We are down in the Collingwood change rooms, victorious Collingwood change rooms. K-Max with me, McDonald's Arena, Hotwater, Triple M rocking football. And this is the Triple M Amy review. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy. And Kate, I suppose the big talking point of tonight when you get through to a prelim, even though they have a week off, of course, is the injuries, and massive bonus for Collingwood. I mean, there was an injury crowd with McCleary going into this one, but no injuries.
Yeah, virtually unscathed from what we saw. So they ticked all the boxes, didn't they? They got the job done on the road against the Adelaide Crows, who were the minor premiers going into this game, and now they've booked themselves a home prelim at the MCG, a week off, and they won't have to leave Melbourne again.
Because injuries to guns can derail a premiership tilt. But to come through unscathed and then another week to freshen off to gain momentum. Speaking pre-game to the players, and we heard as well from Hayden Skipworth, the assistant coach, the week leading into them was a week off was a big positive, wasn't it?
Oh, it certainly was. They got a couple of players back, and you think that the player that will probably be in the frame now for that prelim with the extra week off is Jeremy Howe, with that adductor issue that he experienced in round 24. So, yeah, clean bill of health out of this one. Obviously made a few changes coming into it as well. Mason Cox, who I think if you look at the stat sheet, nothing jumps out at you, but I think his ability to compete in contests, that's what they needed from him ahead of the ball. It's what he provided, and they got the job done tonight.
So the players have just gone into the meeting room where they'll have a quick debrief. Actually, Darcy Moore stayed out just to greet the families which are here. We're going to wait for our Bob Jane T-Marts interview. Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy 3, get 1 free deals plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. And whilst the players are coming out from the rooms, K-Mac, give us your votes because they are super important. You are a very astute judge of best on-ground players given to us. And these are, of course, thanks to who was our sponsor for this one? We don't have one. Just give it to us, anyone.
Triple M MVP votes. The 3 votes are, 1 vote we usually start at, don't we, Biggles? We'll give 1 vote to Nick Dacos. I thought his performance late in the game, he stood up, just classy with the footy. 24 disposals, had 7 tackles. He had the 435 metres gained and 3 clearances. I thought the captain, Darcy Moore, gets the 2 votes. He was fantastic. It was a great matchup between him and Taylor Walker, to be completely fair. 13 disposals. He had 10 marks. The intercept possessions that he had were just completely on display tonight. I thought he really stood up in big moments, had the 13 intercepts and just repelled everything that came near him. But the best player on the ground for me was Jordan De Goey. He had the 26 disposals, 7 tackles. He had 9 of those were contested, 5 score involvements and 6 clearances, and he kicked the goal as well. So huge performance from Jordan De Goey.
Well, yes, I love that. You've nailed that. They are some very good votes. And our Bob Jane Team Arts interview is, of course, Bruzzy Maynard, who led the charge in from the rooms. And he's just coming over now, and we're going to throw the headset him on after he embraces with Fly. And it's great to have him on board, thanks to Bob Jane Team Arts. Bruzzy, congratulations. What a result.
Sorry, what did you just say when you were coming over?
I said I've got to be careful here. I might say something I'm going to regret, but no, I'll be right.
Hey, talk us through the third quarter. Have you ever been involved in a pressure result that you had in that third term?
Well, I don't know. What was our pressure? I'm pretty sure our pressure for the whole game was near the 2 mark. So that was a focus of ours, and it's been a focus of ours all year. And we pride ourselves on our pressure. And finals football's based on pressure. And far out, that was such a good result. My head's about to blow off.
Now, you came over here in round 23. They got the points then just by a narrow victory of 3 points. Did you change anything upon reflection of that game, or was it little moments that probably didn't go your way then that you were able to really wrestle back momentum and get the job done tonight, because the third term was pretty dominant?
Yeah, it was pretty dominant, but I feel like when we came over here a couple of weeks ago, we had a lot of chances going inside forward 50. So I felt like tonight we were able to capitalise a lot better. Got some territory on the footy and able to capitalise on some scoring shots, which we didn't do round in the last round or whenever it was. So seriously, that's just a true credit to everyone being able to come over here and play top of the ladder on their home deck and get the W. I'm really proud of the boys.
Every player picking up the rope, but Ned Long, what about for such a young player? That third term centre bounce work and clearance work, unbelievable.
Yeah, if you haven't heard Longy's story, I think you should go listen to it, because from where he's come from to what he's doing now is unbelievable. I just see he looks like the Hulk. He's so muscly and big. We call him the Hulk, and for him to step up in big games like he did tonight, and like he has done pretty much all year, from where he's come, I love the way he goes about it, and I can't wait to see what he can do in the next couple of games, because he is a big game player.
And your captain has had some pretty tough assignments in his career, so it probably doesn't get much bigger than Taylor Walker in the first week of finals in his 300th game. That matchup was it was a great matchup all night. Obviously, Tex had a few opportunities at kicking goals, but he just repelled, didn't he, Darcy?
That's why he's the skipper. He stands up in big moments, and he had a couple of mistakes at the start of the game, but we have a goldfish memory. So if you make a mistake, you just got to move on. We have a laugh about it, and for him to make that mistake and then go on to play the way he did, he's a true inspiration to everyone and the leadership group, and the way he went about it tonight, playing on someone in such a special occasion. We love Darcy and the way he goes about it, and to have, I don't know how many intercept marks he had, but far out he was great.
A fair bit going on at half time. I saw that you made your way to it quite quickly. Yeah. What was your opinion of what was going on?
Well, I just saw something happening at the end of when the siren went. I saw big Darcy Cameron Booker throwing his weight around, so I thought, here we go. It's finals footy. This ain't going to stop anytime soon. So I ran over there, and then big Marky Keane from the opposition started getting in everyone.
There was a bit going on with Keane tonight, wasn't there?
Throwing my weight around just as much as him. So that's what finals footy is about. A few scuffles here and there, but you just got to keep your composure, and I felt like we did that going into the second half.
How do you get that balance of pushing the envelope by aggression after a goals kick or at halftime, and not give away a free kick, and then come back and focus on the ball? Because you guys do it better than anyone. Yeah, well, you can throw your weight around, but you got to stay cool, calm, and collected. It's a really high pressure game, and the game just is relentless. It's coming at you every second of the game, and to stay composed but also have that aggression and play on the edge is something that I feel like we do really well, and we did really well tonight. So it's a great win. Last one, we'll let you go and enjoy the win. Take us through. You guys are into a home prelim. How does it feel? The relief of that. You said coming over that you were afraid you were going to say something, get you in trouble because of the relief and the emotion. Just take us through it, because you get the week off now and you don't have to leave Melbourne for the rest of the season.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be it's going to be great having the week off and going back on our home deck on the G prelim in front of our home crowd. I felt like they turned up tonight just as well as they ever have, and I'm really looking forward to getting into the prelim and getting stuck into whoever it is because, we're ready. We're bloody ready.
Congratulations. Great performance tonight. Go and enjoy the victory.
Thanks very much, guys.
How good. Rosie Maynard stood up in massive occasions, K-Mac, and I tell you what, I could have got him right up there in the votes as well. And as they get around all their families here, they had such a huge contingent of supporters over here. 3 bays in each forward pocket, would have been at least 9,000. They were razzing up the Adelaide supporters who were a little rattled at times, but what an occasion it was. 52,187. The record here, of course, for any sport was 55,000 in the Ashes, and last time these two sides met was 54,000. So what a way to kick off the finals campaign. Both tactical subs from both teams, no injuries as mentioned. And this is, of course, the Macca's I'm Loving It moment. And tonight's I'm Loving It moment happened in the third term, which was electric for the Pies. It was 5 minutes in, and still side bottom snapped an absolute ripper.
Pressure off the charts for Collingwood to start the third. Long from the centre circle. Does exactly that. Mason Koch presents. Side bottom for his second of the term. Left foot step. They are unstoppable. 5 unanswered goals from the black and white.
How good. It just was nothing but fire from the Magpie Army, and they are on fire down here in the rooms. And that is us finished here from a historic match at the Adelaide Oval, where we kick off the 2025 finals campaign, and it gets even bigger tomorrow. We get it all on Triple M, and of course, McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
Hey guys, this has happened to me recently a few times actually. People coming down to Melbourne to stay. What's a reasonable amount of time a friend can really stay at your house?
Oh,
no nights.
No, exactly. Come round for a cup of tea and see ya. Good chat. Okay.
Zero nights.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Spoil Dad with the Chemist Warehouse Father's Day fragrance sale. On now.
Been in an accident that wasn't your fault? Why should you be inconvenienced? Right to Drive will get you back on the road in no time with a like-for-like replacement vehicle. Doesn't matter if it's your work van or ute, they'll deliver straight to your door at no cost to you. Search Right to Drive today.
If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive. If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
T's and C's apply.
I'm just saying, I'm saving big with these pet stock shelf price drops.
Oh, what's the latest?
NextGuard Spectre Chews for dogs 15 to 30 kilo, 6-pack, $102.
That's a $20 drop. Just saying.
Yep, only at Petstock. Same price in-store and online.
G'day, Greg Rust here with something big from your mates at Autobarn. Their big brand sale starts Friday. This is your chance to grab a mega 30% off all Penrite oils and additives, Pioneer Car Audio and Mother's Car Detailing, plus 25% off all supercharged batteries. And of course, Autobarn is the place to go for last-minute Father's Day gift ideas. The Autobarn big brand sale starts Friday for 3 days only, in-store and online. Conditions apply. Autobarn, all for the drivers.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time. Like when it's 10:27 p.m. after watching your team win and you're craving a pie. And maybe something to soothe your hoarse throat. Pick up a post-footy feed anytime at 7-Eleven.
Hi, I'm Tom from 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
We're a full-service junk removal company.
We come when it's convenient for you.
Not when it's convenient for us.
Send us a signal.
And we'll be there quickly in clean, shiny trucks.
And snappy, happy uniforms.
And we can almost always come the same day you book.
Point at anything you want gone from your life.
Gone.
So when you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Or visit 1-800-GOTJUNK.com.au.
If your team's premiership drought is making you thirsty, the BWS End of Footy Year sale is now on. This week, a case of Carlton Dry 3.5 is just $47. The BWS End of Footy Year sale. Offer in Sunday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Real people, real products, real fun.
No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. Sexyland. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong, open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au.
Get the saving you really want with 3K off Australia's favourite 4x4 Ford Ranger across XLT Sport and Wild Track, but only until September 30 while stocks last. 3K off Ranger at participating Ford dealers right now. For full terms and eligibility, see our website.
Here's another winning footy finals moment, all thanks to Monopoly at Macca's.
After a year off in September, Geelong faced a qualifying final in 2024 against Port Adelaide at the intimidating surrounds of Adelaide Oval.
Listen to that crowd. They will rip the joint down, Bert.
But the Cats showed no signs of being overawed as Jeremy Cameron set an early benchmark.
On the up, Cameron. Around the body. Cheers up! Piss off! You can't be doing that in the final!
Heading into the third quarter with a 20-point lead, Geelong put on the afterburners, scoring 11 goals to 1, leaving the power in their wake.
Siren's about to sound. A demolition job done on Port Adelaide by the Cats. 84 points.
Monopoly at Macca's is back with a 1 in 3 chance of winning from over 49 million in prizes every time you play. Only in the My Macca's app, ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
The music, the stories from the best artists in the country. Only on Triple M's Homegrown.